Hey everybody, and welcome to Rocket Royale. What week is this again? Like week 100? Silent? Oh yes, silent. I think you're a little silent there.
No, no, I'm here. Don't worry about me. I was just waiting to click the button until you finished talking.
Oh well, good, perfect, worked out.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm excited. Are you excited?
Yes, I am very excited, especially because we're gonna have a pretty juicy matchup here, as Axel Toss likes to say. I'm a big
Oh
fan
yeah.
of using juicy and spicy to describe things. But yeah, this one we're gonna actually get to see Pocket Aces. Pocket Aces only lost to Flipside in the group stage, and this is Pashy's team. So he was on Northern Gaming for a short stint. Now has his own team. So it's gonna be interesting to see how he performs with this new team.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm excited because as soon as I heard that Pocket Aces was Pashy's team, I was like, hang on a minute, who are Northern Gaming using as their third? So because I was expecting him to be on there. So we've got Northern Gaming have picked up Mystic. So that's going to be very interesting. And KDOP and Skyline, I cast them in the 2v2 EU this week on Gfinity. And they did a great job, but they did get there was some pain from the Greasy Cooks here matchup. So it's going to be interesting to see this overall in the threes environment. It's going to be the first time I'm casting those two, so I'm
Mhm.
excited.
And KDOP has been winning a lot of stuff lately. That guy is pretty good. An up and comer for sure in the scene. Hasn't been on a ton of top teams in some of the big high profile tournaments, but everything that's been going on online recently, he has been there. So very talented. So we'll keep our eyes on him moving forward. But this one is going to be pretty close. I think Pocket Ace is definitely the favorite, but it is the knockout stage. Anything can happen.
Pocket Ace is the favorite. Interesting, because I would probably be backing Northern Gaming in this matchup. So yeah, there's a little bit of contention there between the two
Is it
of us,
Northern?
James.
Oh man, I didn't even read the.
Yeah, we got Northern Gaming coming up against Pocket Aces here.
All right, let me get my bracket up then. Then this is super drama.
Oh yeah,
This
absolutely.
is
Because
super
this
drama
this
because
is what I'm saying. Pashy is not on Northern Gaming, and he's
oh
coming
my
up against
god.
them in
Oh
Rocket
god.
Royale.
Yes,
So
there we go. I have the
you know,
bracket. Yeah, Northern versus Pocket Aces. This one.
yeah.
Oh
For the
my
guys at
god.
home, if you've missed, there's been a little bit of Twitter drama around Northern Gaming with them picking up Pashy, and then I mean, in my opinion, Pashy plays too far back on the pitch to work well with Remco and Maestro. So that maybe that's why they've gone to trying different rosters and that kind of thing.
Yeah,
But
well, it was interesting because like the Northern Gaming that we've seen play, with like throughout all of the RLCS, relied heavily on just everybody having a very similar play style. Like they all had almost the same amount of goals and assists. They were very equal. And Pashy's play style, like you're saying, he's a very ground based player. Does a lot of dribbling.
1v1
Um,
player.
yeah, he's a 1v1 player, and he plays with that mentality, with that flavor and threes as well. And it can work out if your team has that kind of composition and you work well with your teammates that way. But with Remco and Maestro, those guys, they're just up on the walls, playing off the backboard, playing really quickly. They don't really play reserved at all. And so picking up Mystic, we saw him play in the first RLCS qualifier, and he was insane in the air. Like some of the redirects that he had in that first qualifier, I thought he was a very good player. So I
Oh
was
yeah.
surprised when Pashy dropped him. So he's now on Northern Gaming, which Pashy is not on, and
Oh,
Pashy
the
dropped
drama.
Mystic
I,
from the first qualifier. So there's a lot of emotion in this one.
Oh, it's like playing Happy Families. It's like, here, I've got this player, let me trade them for you, and then we'll just like move it around, and we've just got this whole pool of players. Obviously, yeah, for everyone who doesn't know, the lock-in for rosters is going to be midnight Wednesday Eastern. So, this is pretty much the last big event that these teams are going to be able to play with the rosters in order to know who they're going to be taking through RLCS. So this is really important for everybody right now.
Yeah, and really though, online this is gonna give them a good feeling maybe, but they're gonna have to step up if they want to make it to the land. But first, before they even get there, they'll have to go through the online tournament. But it looks like we've got the players joining up, so we will get started here. We've got KDOP, Skyline, and Pashy on Pocket Aces going up against Remco, Mystic, and Maestro from Northern Gaming.
Oh yeah, Northern Gaming in the blue and Pocket Aces in the orange, and we are away. We've got our first game here, and we got Maestro just sitting there. Not sure if he's
just stop. He just says
Just
stop. And Remco and Mystic just stop moving.
Okay, so it looks like looks like we're playing musical statues here. This is just all gone. I'm not sure.
It looked like he had a ping spike at the beginning.
Right.
He's back up to 400. I just love how he just says stop, and people just stop moving.
Everybody just stop. Okay, so we're gonna take a minute to get a new lobby and get the teams back in here and just generally get some, maybe a server that Maestro can play on.
Yeah, we'll get a new one. He's like, stop.
Yep.
Now.
Nope, I'm done. Everyone freeze.
Oh god.
We need a do-over on that. So I mean, I've seen lots of teams ask for a reset. That's the first time I've seen it within like a second of the kickoff.
Well, it's not even like it's just the word choice that he had too. It's not like new server or ping restart or ping. He just says all the stop.
I love Maestro. He's always a quality character to have in any match that you're involved in. I love casting all of these guys. It's so much fun.
That's
just the Rocket League community in general. We'll throw a hashtag #RipDapper out there maybe, and just the memes are real in this community. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, they're great. They happen so often, and they're plentiful, and they're all great. So well, hopefully this is a Maestro compatible server. We don't want any more of those issues.
Yeah, we definitely want to get these teams underway. I mean, I'm so excited for this matchup, and the anticipation is killing me. I mean, they say half the pleasure is in the anticipation, but right now it's just giving me a stroke of some kind.
Yeah, and like you were saying though, honestly, I don't know who the favorite is in this because K-Dop is really, really good. Skyline used to be on Noble, which was another top team. These are all veteran players at the top level. So yeah, here we go. Kickoff finally.
Oh yes. And Maestro is moving, I'm glad to tell you, and he fortunately is able to put this into the corner, and we're going to see Northern Gaming try and work this back into the orange. K-Dop is going to do his best to hit that up for Pashi. He's going to pick that up, push that towards Skyline, but Remco now sending it right down. K-Dop going to control that into the wall. They're going to have a bit of clash in the corner here. Remco trying to make something happen. Mystic not able to get the center. Skyline going to send that down the field for Pocket Aces, and now we see just a bit of back and forth in the middle, a few demos there, and now Pashi into the side. Mystic going to pick this up, and like you said, wall play, Mystic very strong every time he gets in the air. Maestro now off the backboard.
Oh, missed hit.
There, and that's a goal!
K-Dop had to get this hit off the backboard. You saw Skyline didn't get a huge clear. An easy pass off the backboard for Maestro. K-Dop went for it, but missed it, and Remco, that is a layup for him. He will not miss those ever. And the first goal going to Northern Gaming on a good pass.
Absolutely. I love to see the team plays there, and the backboard, that's exactly what we expect from Northern Gaming is backboard, backboard goal, and that's all. Oh no! What? No, not again! Oh, too much of a gimme for Northern maybe.
It looks like Mystic just stops. Oh yeah, Mystic just freaks out and then just gives up for a second. Remco actually got in the way enough to force that off the crossbar. No, everybody thought that the first shot was going in. So even though it bounced off that crossbar and came back, it was an easy goal, but just sheer confusion there. The touchback did not work out for Northern.
Maybe this is just a no hard feelings moment. You guys give us a goal, we'll give you a goal. Okay, all the grudges are over now. Let's play some Rocket League. But now we see Maestro not able to get that touch, and K-Dop has a lot of space. He's going to take that up the wall. He's going to be able to get a center in, but Pashi a little bit far forward for that one. Maestro is now going to pick it up, and we're going to see Pocket Aces have to make something happen out of their own end. This is now going to just go into the corner. Remco. Oh, K-Dop, good touch back into the side.
Another miss.
Not able to pick that up. K-Dop still rocking the Mog tap as well. But here we go. Pashi not able to get that touch.
Oh, Remco!
Oh, wow. What is happening here?
Yeah, he set himself up here. A long pass here. Pashi tried to read it, and he might have thought that it was going to hit off the backboard. But as you see there, that curvature in the ceiling just kicked the ball straight down. And Remco, he passed that to himself, essentially. He had that read the whole way. Pashi, when you're going straight up for that, it is a difficult block, and Remco just capitalized on that miss.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And there's an aggressive demo from Maestro then. Pashi, oh no, he's giving it to Mystic. And now K-Dot fortunately going to be able to get this back into the blue. Put some pressure on Northern Gaming. He's going to take that up the wall for Pashi. Pashi's going to push it out. Takes it over. Remco doesn't get the second touch. Maestro into the corner. Skyline to Remco. Oh, K-Dot not able to get it past Maestro. But Pashi now with the shot. Remco able to defend. And Skyline into the middle.
There's a moment there where that ball kicked out. Because Pashi and K-Dot both went for that ball, there was nobody left in the mid to take the shot. If they would have just sent one player after the ball, that was such a good opportunity to score. So Pocket Aces not doing so good on the rotation in that instance. But overall, still, this one is quite close. But Remco has been the deciding factor.
Oh, absolutely. And Northern Gaming, worth mentioning, they haven't dropped a game yet. But now we see Pocket Aces. Pashi now. Oh, that's not good. Mystic able to dunk him. Oh, and that's a great touch into the middle, but nobody able to follow up and dive on that one. Pashi now deep in the blue. Maestro, oh, able to get it past Pashi, able to get it past K-Dot. Mystic going to pick it up from above. That was a great pop. Skyline is not able to get that past Remco.
Ooh,
Mystic off the backboard. What a touch, but nobody able to read it really. K-Dot now got quite a bit of space. Going to try and pick up that boost. Does get the hit as well. Pashi now off the backboard, but Mystic able to get it before it gets there. Remco down to Maestro. And now there's a good run forward from Northern Gaming here. This is a little dangerous. Skyline needed to get a good touch on that, and he sort of made it work, but Mystic flicking it back. Oh, gets the second touch as well. Maestro's going to be up for it. Oh, that's good placement, but just off the post. Oh my goodness, so close.
Maestro, you saw him misread that a little bit, and he had to boost straight down to adjust, and he did get the shot on net, but barely missing, and Mystic had an open shot as well that he couldn't put on target. But good pressure from Northern Gaming as they're keeping Pocket Aces on the back foot.
Oh, absolutely. And this is what we expect from Northern Gaming. And I've been wondering, how these guys are going to do without Greasy as to their pressure. But Mystic definitely fitting well into this team because, he's got an opportunity to make something happen in the middle. Maestro not able to get that touch. Remco coming through. Good placement, but it's just going to come off the side wall. Pashi now is carrying it. He's going to... No, Maestro. What a read on that pop. Skyline back into the corner. Oh, and that's Remco with the shot. Maestro's going to finish it. What a goal.
Another beautiful team play here from Northern Gaming. Remco up on the wall, gets it out just perfectly to Maestro. And Maestro's waiting for it. You saw him there angling the side of his car so he could hit it with the top portion on the side. And it picked up a lot of pace, so that's smart. A lot of times you have to choose either to angle your car and flip, or you can actually use that broadside of your car and still get a powerful shot, and that's exactly what Maestro did. But a good pass and setup from Remco, who's been the MVP so far in this game.
Oh, absolutely. We've said his name more than anyone else. But Mystic still doing some great work in his first showing with these guys. And Maestro, oh, what a touch. So this looks like this one's going to be over. It's 3-1. We're going to be moving into the next one. James, remind me, what is this? Is this a best of 3? Best of 5?
This is a best of 5, I believe. The knockout stages are best of 5, so we will have at least 2 more matches guaranteed.
You're making me very happy. I really want to see more of these guys. I mean, just fantastic showing from everybody there. I'm going to be really interested to see what's going to happen in game 2 as these teams get used to each other and start to really feel out what's happening with Pocket Aces being a new team on the scene. And definitely a strong showing for them, but Northern Gaming just piling on the pressure.
Yeah, Northern Gaming, even though they didn't have that many shots there, you saw they only had 5 shots, scoring 3 goals, but they really were controlling the tempo and getting in the face of Pocket Aces. You saw even on that dribble from Pashi when Maestro came up and just read it beautifully. They're not giving them any space to work, and they're blocking quite a few shots and passes. And the shots that Pocket Aces did get, not very many were threatening. So even though the shots were in favor of Pocket Aces, Northern Gaming has been controlling the match.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, they haven't lost a game yet today. So they're going to try and continue this trend, and we're going to see them move deep into Pocket Aces half. Skyline throwing it deep, though. We've got Skyline.
Oh, the demo, beautiful.
Oh, Pashi taking out the keeper, but Skyline wasn't able to get that second touch. Pashy. Oh, out to the corner. Miztic. Oh, and this is just in space now. This is just loose.
Pashy
K-Dop.
opened up that opportunity. He demoed the goalie, but you saw, I think it was K-Dop or Skyline. They just didn't read the ball quickly enough. Weren't able to get anything on net.
Well, Skyline first missed his second touch, and then K-Dop not able to get the touch off the back wall either, really. So, yeah, it's just Pashy opening that door, though. And Northern Gaming are going to have to watch out for that. But Maestro, not able to get up faster than K-Dop. Remco going to put that into the corner, find that relative safety. Skyline, not able to get that touch, trying to just pop it out to K-Dop. K-Dop, though, with the long...
That might go in.
This is a chance, but Remco off the crossbar. And Northern Gaming look really strong in the back.
Yeah, that was, Remco that ball was going a little too slow, and he didn't realize it. And then at the last second, got up and got the save. Good defense from him. But this game's starting a little bit slower. And honestly, Pocket Aces, their offense is looking stronger than Northern out of the gate, but still scoreless, so... Anything?
Yeah, Northern Gaming winning out a lot of the 50-50s here, and I think that's going to be, with the Pocket Aces being a little bit more ground focused, I think that's going to be important. So Pashy now going to pick this up. He's going to take this down the field. He flicks it over Mystic. Oh, that 1v1 play coming through, but Maestro able to read that second touch. Maestro's got Pashy's number.
Oh, this is a wide open net. Maestro's going to have it in right off the backboard.
Oh!
Easy. Oh, this touch right here. It was the touch at half. You saw. It looked like it was Remco popped it over Skyline. Skyline was the last hope. And as soon as he popped it over Skyline, Maestro just had a fast break. And he had so much time. That wasn't even a difficult read off of that backboard there, off the sidewall. So easy for Maestro getting that one.
Yeah, and it's psychological is going to come in a little bit with that goal, I think. It's going to be tough for Pocket Aces to get knuckled down and get back into it. So K-Dop trying to put it to Pashy, but Mystic with the interrupt. Skyline. Now Remco for Northern Gaming. Oh, K-Dop. Northern Gaming still on the attack, but so much pressure from these guys. Remco putting it across. And now Skyline going to take it up the wall by a little bit of space, a little bit of time, but Mystic just interrupts immediately with the pass. And
good touch.
Oh, Maestro. Oh, Maestro, what a shot.
Beautiful touch off of the corner here. You see Mystic read that bounce right off the wall and then slams it off of the corner, and it goes perfectly to Maestro. That's Mystic. That was 100% intentional, and a beautiful read by Maestro, knowing to go for that pass. Mystic fitting in to the offense of Northern Gaming quite nicely.
Mystic just able to get up for that one, so fitting into the defense as well, I think. Skyline off the backboard. K-Dop. Oh, and then Pashy. Oh, it's going to be a little too high. Skyline with the negative angle. Oh my god, how did he make that?
Skyline finally gets a goal here for Pocket Aces. Pashy keeping the pressure on. Skyline, look at that angle. He was flying across net and had to put it in the opposite direction that he was flying. There is such a small margin of error that you can have on shots like that. You have to barely touch it.
I feel like I just listened to my favorite song. I got goosebumps all over from that shot. That was crazy.
Yes, that was indeed, because you have to barely touch that to get it to go in shots in that situation. And he did it perfectly. Managed his boost and got the shot. So wonderful play by Skyline.
Oh yeah. And now that's given Northern Gaming some pause, I think. But now we see Maestro. Oh, with Pashy with the interrupt, and nobody's back right now. There's Remco just able to get back and get that touch there. Unfortunately, Pocket Ace is also in a little bit of a mess positionally, not able to pick anything up. But now we see Pashy out to K-Dop, back to Pashy, but Mystic with the bump. And then Mystic picking it up again. This guy's doing really well today.
Mystic indeed, but I wanted to just highlight that pass from K-Dop. That was a good give-and-go play that he had there. It didn't pan out. But K-Dop playing well. The Northern Gaming just a little too quick for Pocket Aces so far in this game.
Oh yeah, and Pashy trying to slow it down. K-Dop able to pick up the pop, but Mystic getting that demo, preventing the offensive chances. Skyline, but Maestro just with the back of the car just casually sat there. Now he's gonna. Oh, is that Phil's backflip? I'm not sure if he was trying to fake or.
Yeah, you could tell that he wanted to get that pass over to. It looked like Maestro in the middle. But he just couldn't get it. Phil's backflip, man.
Yeah, absolutely. The number of times that's happened to me.
Or Phil's
here we go.
Yeah, it just hurts.
And now Maestro. Oh, this is a bit of a weird pass, but nobody able to quite get capitalized from Pocket Aces. And we see Pashy up the wall. Pop that. Skyline going to get a touchdown to K-Dop. That's Oh, he's going to try and... No, Maestro's going to get it. A bit of a confusion between K-Dop and Skyline as to who was going to challenge that, I think. Off the back wall now, Mystic just going to put that up. Maestro's going to have a lot of time to put that into the danger zone. Nobody able to pick it up. Oh, Remco going to come up, but Skyline, good D. Pashi now. And with 15 seconds left to go, like, Pocket Aces really need to pull it out.
Yeah, you could see Mystic in a spot where he was just had to collect boost pads, and I think this is going to be it. They might, unless K-Dop can get this going.
Yeah, we've got some 0-second play on the books, I think. Oh, just on the line. But they didn't need it. They take the second game and still undefeated in any game in any series today.
Yeah, you can see Mystic waving to the camera. Waving, waving to the audience at home. Maestro.
Oh, I love I love this celebration screen at the end. It's the best thing that Psyonix have added. So, I mean, obviously we've got the update next week. There's gonna be a lot of stuff there, but this game, this series right now, I mean, just Northern Gaming just picking up one extra shot. Like every member of Northern Gaming getting one more shot than every member of Pocket Aces in that match, and they're really just showing the amount of pressure that they can put out. Yeah, taking the win there, 2-1.
This game really coming down to that misplay by Skyline. Well, it was, and I don't even know if it was a misplay, but really he was the last defender back, and he decided to come up and challenge. And when he did that, he just got it popped right over him, and Maestro had an easy fast break that he put away, and that was the difference right there in that goal. It was honestly the offensive pressure from Pocket Aces was relatively decent, and they could have taken that game away. It was just one play can make a difference, and that one play was in favor of Northern Gaming, who, like you said, is still undefeated today.
Oh yeah, and now going up against a team that's undefeated and you know they haven't dropped a game in any series, and now Pocket Ace is going to have to reverse sweep it if they want to move on. Skyline, oh, that was close. Remco just with the save. Mystic getting great touch out of the way of Pashi. Maestro now, and these guys are just coming through one after another very nicely. Skyline, oh, not going to get it past Mystic, and that's K-Dop. And Remco just dropping it there. Mystic going to pick up a touch. Skyline, and now Mystic throwing it into space, and Northern Gaming doing a good job of just keep away from Pocket Aces. But Pashi now off the backboard, and K-Dop takes the handbrake turn but not able to get a good shot. Remco sending Mystic flying after he gets that touch.
Yeah, it looked like K-Dop probably didn't have the boost to go for that. Usually when you see players not go for that ball and just e-brake and try to pick up pads, it's because they're out of boost.
Yeah. And Remco with the big whiff. Pashi not able to get there before Mystic does. And now Skyline gonna drop that for K-Dop, and K-Dop not quite able to get the power. Maestro puts that out easily. Mystic with a weird touch. Nice, catching it with the underneath of his car. And now we see Maestro.
He landed on him. Pashi landed on K-Dop right there to prevent that clear. Feels bad, man.
Oh dear. Maestro, no! Oh! What a save from Pashi! And now K-Dop just getting it out of the danger, but Remco coming straight back. Pashi having to scramble again. Skyline finally, and that pinch nearly saving them, except Mystic just still the pressure from Northern Gaming. So hard for Pocket Aces to find any space.
Pure chaos. You can see there even Maestro went to try to bump. Maybe it was Pashi out of the net, and then Mystic came roaring in and just missed the ball, so just chaos in front of the net.
Oh yeah, but then there's chaos in front of Pocket Aces net, and that is not where they want it. Remco with the shot now. Oh, another bump! Oh no! So sad.
Yeah, sad bird guy on this one. Just look at this. Remco puts it in. K-Dop is mid-flip and just lands right when Skyline's coming through. And when you're in the air like that, you can't control where you're going to land. Skyline, with ball cam on, just didn't see it coming. He just got punched right in the face.
Oh, but Pocket Ace is nearly off the kickoff. Mystic having to put that to the side. Picks up this second touch as well. K-Dop's going to put it down for Skyline. Remco going to get that first. Mystic, not able to redirect it. Pashi going to put that in the corner. Pocket Aces need to move it out, and they have a good opportunity to do so now with K-Dop having a little bit of space to work with. Mystic now going to send it straight back out. Northern Gaming moving back down the field, and we've just seen far too much play in the orange right now.
And even on there, you saw Mystic actually hit that away from Maestro. So they're not playing perfectly, but still Northern Gaming is playing quite well and keeping the pressure on just playing with confidence that Northern Gaming is known for. These guys can test every single ball that they can possibly get to.
Oh yeah, whether they've got boost or not half the time. And K-Dop now, oh Maestro doing such a great job. I mean, when I saw him on Thursday, he was doing so good in defense with Scrub and still just killing it right now. Now Mystic not able to get that touch. He's going to get that one though. Maestro, oh Pashi winning it out on 50-50 in the air. Skyline, oh there's a good touch, but Remco going to get there first. K-Dop going to try and get that. Remco just redirects that into the far corner. Skyline gets the touch here though, and there's a potential chance for Pocket Aces, but Northern Gaming just still quite solid at the back, doing a good job of just preventing these opportunities from occurring. Skyline.
And not much creative play coming out from Pocket Aces. We have seen some shots in, but no really passing plays or team shots. So it's been just lobbing them in here. You see like this. And that was sneaking
close.
through.
Oh, K-Dop! Oh, he just misses it, puts it into the corner. Pashi going to pick it up again. Skyline goes up for it. Those were the passing plays we need to see. We need to see more of that.
It looked like Skyline flipped to the side on accident, but that was a good setup from Pashi along the wall. We'll need to see more of that because all these shots in and on net have just been easy saves for Northern Gaming.
Well, they've got 50 seconds. They need to make something happen. If they don't equalize this or, get a couple of goals, maybe take the win in this game, they're going to be out of this series. And Northern Gaming going to take the win. Maestro off the backboard, but Pashi into the middle. And now we see Mystic pick it up. K-Dop with the field side flip.
Remco!
Oh, Remco! Oh, Maestro not able to get the touch. That was so close. Pashi now going to get it. We've seen a lot of team bumps from Pocket Aces, and that's not helping them at the back.
Yeah. And then, again, though, just winding back, that backboard deny from Pashi was textbook along the wall. He just put it so close. There was no rebound chance at all. So just textbook play by Pashi, who's been playing well. And really, his 1v1 style has been coming out in this game.
Oh, absolutely. He's good under the pressure. And now we see Pashi. Skyline just putting it out to the side. This ball drops. It's all over. Remco just putting it into space. It's keep away from Pocket Aces, but Pashi picks it up, and that's the drop. Northern Gaming take it. 3-0, still undefeated in any game they've played today.
Yep, just keeping the streak going. Mystic fitting in beautifully. Pashi doing what he could. K-Dop was playing pretty well. Skyline, I saw him. He made a few. He wasn't playing as well, I thought, as K-Dop and Pashi. I haven't gotten to see Skyline compete a lot recently, but still, that was a very close series. Those games were close against Northern Gaming, who has been on fire all day today. But even with Pashi, like you were saying, Pashi, he falls to Northern Gaming, the squad he was on just weeks ago. Replaced
not
by
even
Mystic.
A week ago.
Yeah, not even. Replaced by Mystic, who was a player that he dropped after the first qualifier of the RLCS. So it has to feel good for Mystic, but Pashi was trying to make a difference. He was really like the only player that we saw going for those dribbles, you know, and he got shut down by Maestro on that one dribble. One was a little bit successful, but when we talk about play style for teams, Pashi's play style so visibly different, even in that series, and Mystic's play style was really fitting in with Northern Gaming, just being that high flying play off the backboard, playing quickly. So a very good, solid performance from everyone on Northern Gaming, and they still remain undefeated.
Oh yeah, and really, I mean, just a fantastic series. Having said that, though, Pocket Aces, it's the first time we've seen them out the gate. Northern Gaming, tough match for them to play as the first team they play on stream. That is not a matchup anybody wants for their first debut. But really, I think that there's a really good opportunity there. If those guys can sort out their positioning, get these team plays going, all three of those guys could do some real work. And I'm excited to see what happens in the RLCS with those guys.
Yeah, absolutely. And even still, even though they fell here in this online tournament in Rocket Royale, with the qualifier coming up, that it's just you have to play well on that day. So this is a team, K-Dop, Pashi, Skyline. Would not be surprised to see these guys make it into the top 8 in Europe. Can never count Pashi out. But Northern Gaming starting to look like the Northern Gaming of old, who was just absolutely dominant. And so we'll see if they can repeat this Rocket Royale victory going into this week.
Absolutely. Well, I think that this is the last time you see me today. I'm just doing the one series today. So I've been Silent Echo. you can catch me all over the place. I've been doing Gfinity, been doing Shift Pro League. You know, I'm around. So follow me on Twitter at Silent Echo UK if you want to see more of me. Don't know why you would, but you know, I'm throwing it out there just in case.
No,
1,800 people watching. One person's got to like me, right?
At least one or two, right? I mean, I'm gonna go check it out afterwards. So that's one.
No worries, James. It's been a pleasure. Always fun casting with you, and
Yes.
I think we're going to throw it to a break now.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good. Silent Echo. It was a pleasure, and we'll see the rest of you guys after the break. And who's casting with me? Do you know?
Do you know what? I don't.
Esfernaday.
Oh, it's Esfernaday.
Okay.
Esfernaday, the man with the
Beautiful.
Unpronounceable name.
Yes, he has to clarify every single time. I still don't know if I got it right. So, all right, guys, we're going to a break. We'll be back. I'll be with Esfernaday, Silent Echo. It was a pleasure. I hope you have fun the rest of your Sunday. So, see ya.
Cheers.
Breathing underwater. Can't let you go now. Making it so hard. You got to know now. Ooh, taking it too far. Nothing to hold now. I'm falling apart. Out in the cold now. Breathing underwater. Breathing underwater now. I can't let go.
So I think TBD is the Burning Dutchman. Is that right? Is that correct? Oh, CJ's yelling at me. I know. I'm just. Somebody was asking what TBD meant, and it is the Burning Dutchman, right? CJ, looking for confirmation from the admins. All right, we'll get right back to that. We'll find out who TBD is, and then we'll. And we are back. I am joined here by Jay. That's the safest route to go when pronouncing your name, I believe.
I'm so proud of you, James. You have tilted me within the first 30 seconds of tuning into this stream. I'm so happy right now.
Yeah, no, tilting is, I am an expert at tilting. Whether
Let's get
that
on
is
Wasteland, James.
Yeah,
Talk about tilt.
Wasteland is the most tilting thing that I've ever experienced in life. Yes, but this is going to be a fantastic matchup. And Jay, please just tell me how to say your name correctly.
So you were actually very correct. You just said Sfernaday. It's actually Sfernaday. You're exactly correct on that.
Fernaday.
So,
Okay, all right.
You know, when you first started out with a terrible username that you originally started with, and then you moved to doing, well, let's just say you Google coolest Latin names ever, and then you find out that this is a really cool name, and then I say it easy, Sfernaday, right off the bat. I ask my friends, hey, do you know how to say this? Yeah, sure. And then everybody's good. Everybody's good. Okay, cool. All right, going on into Rocket League community.
Yeah, no one can get it.
What?
Well, it's just confusing, man. We're so scarred by all the crazy names. But we actually have another interesting name here. A new name to the scene. Penta. And we're gonna be going Penta versus Northern Gaming, and we're gonna get right into the action here. Did you want to take this one away, or how do you like?
Oh
to
yeah,
do it?
I can totally take it.
Okay.
Man. We'll take whatever needs to be taken here. At first I thought we were gonna have a 2v3 here, but we're gonna see here as we got this matchup here. Remco wins this kickoff here, going over to Mystic, who then GM Sexy ends to get that one. Going over to Remco, who gets blocked by Freaky. By the way, James, what are your predictions going in this matchup here? Who do you think's gonna pull us out? Is Northern Gaming gonna stay undefeated?
Yes, Northern Gaming will. Well, I don't know if they'll stay undefeated in terms of games, but I do think they will take out Penta. But it is really just quite refreshing to see more orgs get involved, and I know Penta is a German organization. I don't know if GM Sexy and Poond and Freaky, they were previously in Joy. Were they Germans? I'm not totally sure.
I believe so, if I remember correctly. I cannot confirm that exactly, but I believe, yes, that they were. So, but as we carry on to the action here, we're seeing Sexy, who's going to fall out through this ball, going straight, but Maestro blocks it off. Freaky pushing it over to the right, over to Mystic, who gets the pinch, over the wall. Maestro getting a good setup, but goes right to Pound. Now Mystic's got a good setup, going to the center, going over to Sexy. Now we're going over Renko. What a block. Now to Sexy, who's got a dangerous setup in the middle. Oh, Savage Meter's getting filled. Freaky. Great dunk on that one.
Yeah, and that was a huge block by Sexy to make that play happen, and the second touch, and Mystic had the opportunity to clear that out along the side, but he just couldn't get it, and Freaky was able to finish that one off pretty easily, but a big block and pass by Sexy, making that play happen.
Locking in with his username, Freaky, getting Freaky out of that ball. Good matchup on that one. We're going to see here, going up top of the backboard, Mystic tried to solidify it down, but nothing for him. We're going to see here. Oh, there's a little bit of a bumper car matchup going on in the corner. Now going over to Remco, who had a 50-50 going. That's going to stay on blue. Going over to Maestro, who's trying to follow with that. The 50-50 goes over to Maestro. Now to Pondex, off in the corner. Remco's going to try to match up with him. Now it's going up center, where he's going to see Maestro just casually take that off. Now it's going over to Sexy. That ball is in the center here. That could be dangerous. Freaky's now going to follow that over in the corner. There's a lot of potential behind this game matchup so far.
Oh, what an angle!
Mystic!
Nobody expected this to be a shot on net. I was expecting a pass off the corner, but Mystic just puts it right on target, and you could tell Sexy thought he had more time. He was not expecting to have to deal with a shot. And Mystic putting it on target from the corner. Must be something with that breakout. The nose of it is just so powerful.
Breakout's always interesting just because if you do hit it off the front end, it feels like it's a lot more powerful than a lot of other things. But we've had this debate before where is the Dominus or is the breakout more powerful on their nose? And we've noticed that the breakout always seems to have just another 2 or 3 kilometers higher on their power shots. So it's always interesting to see. That's always the fun variation when players use more than just the octane.
Yeah, if they were using the Merc, it would be at least 5 to 10 kilometers faster.
Every 50-50 would go on your side, that's for sure.
Yeah, but it's unfair. But oh, another chance!
Oh, but Mystic gets the rebound. That's going to stay up there. They're up 2-1, 2.5 left to go.
Yeah, we've been seeing the corner of the ceiling just being devastating for teams to deal with. Maestro put that shot in. Freaky and Sexy both bit at it. And that just left it wide open for Mystic, who blasted it in. And now Mystic taking the lead. He was relatively quiet and scoring in the first series we saw against Pocket Aces, but Mystic really taking charge here in game number 1.
Exactly. We're definitely seeing Mystic show a very high contributing side to it as we see shots going over from Sexay to save that. Oh, over to Mystic. Oh, almost hits another solid angle off of it. And now we got 50-50 with Maestro, who's now facing off another one. Trying to get a setup going over to Mystic, but Freaky is going to disband that one. Now go over to Remco, try to get that setup. Oh, great shot by Mystic.
God.
Solid shot. Wow.
This is a wonderful team play. This is how you do it. Look at Remco angles his card and just put it on a platter for Mystic, but that wasn't an easy shot. Mystic just put a frozen rope into the lower corner there. Just a blast. What a shot by Mystic, and maybe you are onto something about the speed of the breakout shots, because that was so powerful.
I'm only playing theories, and according to everybody at Psyonix is probably looking at me weird. It's probably just a theory, indeed.
You're going to get hate from Corey. He's going to text and be like, there's no way the breakout can hit 2 kilometers faster on average.
He's definitely going to make sure that he looks at
boxes.
this and then question me on Twitter about it. But that's okay. We're here to watch some Rocket League and not question about the physics of it, guys. So we're going to continue on here. We see Maestro going off to the center. Freaky. Oh, miss that off there. Maestro just barely misses that double. Now it's going off the wall. But Remco is going to keep that over, try to push that with him. But we see Pondex going over. Mystic trying to get another solid angle on the corner, but just a little off for him. Now Renko trying to go forward with it. Maestro and Renko both on that side here. Interesting rotation on that one.
But Mystic has been the MVP so far, already getting a hat trick. The only scorer here for Northern Gaming. And look for him to get on the other end of this pass from Maestro.
Ooh, he just barely can miss that on the corner, unfortunately. But either way, he's going to try to get another recovery on that. But ooh, Maestro 0 for 2 on that corner there. 50-50 going up top here. Remco shoots that down off the backboard, but Mystic can't follow through on that one. He can't get his breakout magic going for that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, and then that was a 1v1 opportunity with Sexay and Maestro. I really wanted to see Sexay do something a little more with that. Maybe go for the dribble fling off the backboard, but he just gave it up. So looks like Penta.
Oh! Pondex just barely missing it off the top there. A great savage dunk, but just almost got that through there.
Oh, miss.
Oh, that's not good. Remco's got a counter on that, but GM makes sure to stay and kick that one out there. Now Mystics going over top. He's going to stay with that ball, but Pondex going to disrupt that play. Now going to Maestro, kicking that forward. Ooh, but we see Sexay make sure to move that away from their side. And now we've got Pondex moving that middle. Now Mystics pushing that upward. He's going to stay with that here, but gets disrupted. Now over to Sexay, over the wall. That ball's going straight to them. Ooh, there was a good dunk on that one. And that's going to wrap up here. Northern Gaming's taking first game 3-1.
Yeah,
as soon as it's there it is.
Finally, they let it drop. But 3-1 victory here. A really good start for Penta, getting out of the gate, scoring the first goal. But after that, they pretty much had no chances. There was the one that they put just off the crossbar. But yes, look at that. Only 3 shots for Penta, having to get forced to make 7 saves. And really, Northern Gaming, after that first goal, they just lit up. Remco with that beautiful assist to Mystic, but Mystic just put his team on his back and carried them to victory. 3 goals, a hat trick on 7 shots.
We're definitely noticing a great pattern here that Mystic is a really solid lineup going in with Northern Gaming. We've seen a lot of big pluses to it. I mean, throw in 7 shots for it. That's fantastic overall. And we've, like you said, we've definitely seen him kind of carry along this side here.
And one thing that I have also been enjoying is Remco's defense falling back to his own net. That is a tough position to be in, where you're looking over your shoulder, essentially trying to make the saves. And we saw him there at the end. The only save of the game for Northern Gaming was Remco on the fallback, getting that touch, deflecting it wide. Those are very awkward positions to be in. But Remco, that guy, rarely ever misses, and kept that one out of the net. And Penta, even though they've scored that early goal, they fizzled out pretty quickly, and Northern Gaming put on the gas. So we'll see if they keep it up here in game 2.
Exactly. And we're curious to see if they're going to develop into this next matchup here and see if they kind of start out. But as I say that, Pondex is trying to take advice from both of us. 6 seconds in, gets his first goal off an aerial dribble.
Pure ponage here as you see him going over Maestro, and that second touch made Maestro's read incorrect. He was able to get a little more height on that and pwned off the wall. Those are beautiful. And he was able to get the first goal for his team. We saw it happen in the last game, so we'll see if they can
but Maestro says, I still got this game. Let's do it, boys.
The feels
Wow.
backflip, man. So just at the highest of highs, then here you see Maestro going in, and then the
Oh,
feels
no.
backflip, man. He wanted to double pop up and bounce it off his own backboard and clear it, but he was still holding his joystick in a direction and feels backflip, man. Thank goodness we have an emote for that, but it's all right because Pwn had that incredible goal. He's even now. It's even. He's clean slate.
That nothing ever happened. We're just gonna continue on with this matchup. Oh, but Mystic, another solid shot from just a little left though, and we're gonna see the state in the middle. Ponex trying now to get away from him. He's got an opportunity that could go forward, but Maestro disrupts that play. Now going over to the right. No one's really there except for Remco, who's now gonna take that off the wall. Now he wants to show off his aerial dribble
man.
skills. Wow, he's gonna stay with that. Oh, Maestro almost got that over, but great save over there.
And
Now
a
over
good
to
read by
Mystic.
Maestro to get the shot as well. Those are tough to read off your teammate's car when he's still air dribbling, but a good shutdown, like you said.
That's definitely a team sign there. Ooh, great save by Freaky, by the way. That's a great sign of team synergy right there when you're able to read stuff like that because you're not sure if they want to follow through with it or for what's going to happen. And that's a vintage example of just making sure that you're there for your team. Oh,
he missed!
Mystic, no! Just off, barely to the right. He wanted to hit every single shot earlier, and we see a generous
It's all right.
bad sign in
It's
there.
all right.
from
Just
Maestro.
close your eyes.
Oh, man.
Maestro got it back. All three players went for that previous shot, and Mystic put it wide. But then you see there, Sexe got caught out, was going for boost. He thought Freaky was going to get the hit, and it was just a wide open shot for Maestro. But Mystic's like, thank you, Maestro. Thank you for getting that goal. I didn't mean to miss.
Right. Oh, Maestro, good save on that one. It might have potentially been over the top, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Now we're going over to Ponex. He's going to set that up top, but doesn't get it over for him. Remco pushing that to the corner. Now over to Maestro. Gets that off the wall. Ponex now going to go over, push that to the wall. Going over to Sexe. He's going to push that over, but Mystic's going to disrupt that. Pushes into the corner. He's turned around, so that's going to be Ponex's ball. Now Mystic, ooh, gets a good
Oh my
double
God.
right over to Maestro. What a redirect and great pass over from
This
Mystic.
is when you spam calculated right here. Pwn puts it off the wall, and then Mystic flips into it. It hits off Pwn, back off Mystic, and up perfectly into the middle for Maestro, who gets his hat trick, shooting 75%, 3 goals on 4 shots. So now it's the Maestro show, but that was a completely calculated pass from Mystic.
Right. And we thought at first that Mystic was going to take a majority of this series and maybe kind of help carry his team with shots because he's definitely felt on fire. But now we've seen a transition that Maestro wants to take over the team right now and see some solid shots from him. Very good work over from Maestro right now.
Now
we're
Maestro's
follow-
going to have that dribble chance. Oh, I was hoping he would
man,
hit that to Remco.
Oh. Freaky almost was able to turn around quick enough to get that into a shot, but just got blocked quick enough in time. And now Sexy's going to try to disrupt that play. Goes for the double to the wall. Now it's going up top. Ooh, Ponex, great pass over there. Freaky's got an opportunity for a shot, but just hits it a little too far. To the left there. Now we got Mystic.
What are
Wait
they
a minute.
doing?
Whoa!
What?
What was that? Wait. Wait.
It's like, hey, let me help you, bro.
I've never seen a double man dribble before and actually work that they never had to flip and someone
Who was
win.
that? Was that Maestro or Remco?
Yeah, it was Maestro.
It was
with,
Maestro?
Oh, I didn't catch that. It was with though.
It was with Mystic.
It was
I
Maestro
swear
and
I
Mystic
saw
over.
the window roll down and they were like holding hands through the window as they were dribbling.
That's when that song goes, and I need you, and I miss you.
The
I won't sing
synergy
it
is
because
so
I want to
good.
save our ears. So, all right, we've got going off the wall here. We see Ponex trying to follow up. Ooh, got a good solid dribble-ish, kind of. Maybe it goes in. What? Huh? Why is my brain hurting?
So this is just, they gave a lot of respect for Pwn here. They're like, what's he doing? I don't get it. What's going to happen? And then Remco and who was
Wow.
that? Maestro, they both just
Wow.
blew past it. It's just one of those things where an awkward situation and they didn't know what was happening and ended up just rolling into the net. So sometimes
Definitely been
those
an
goals
interesting
happen.
game. We've seen a lot of interesting matchups here. Anything from actual legitimate air dribbles to we're gonna call that a solid mind game over there to a walk down memory lane
open.
on the Sunbeds beat. Ooh, but Maestro is gonna try to continue this lead here. Way to get that security goal right there. We got a minute 28 late, but it's gonna be
Yeah,
fast.
you saw Pondex miss that right there. Pond had to make the play, and he just completely missed the ball, opening up the gates for Maestro, who now has all 4 goals. All 4 goals for Northern Gaming are from Maestro. We saw Mystic score all the goals last game. Maestro's turn, and I'm assuming Remco will be next in game 3.
Yeah, we'll see who wants to take turns, who wants to just enjoy the spotlight of scoring all the goals. Maybe that's what their comms are saying right now. Hey, do you want to score or do you want to score? Oh, but Pondex, what a redirect and a great pass set up.
Yeah, this is the Pondex versus Maestro show. You can see Freaky was able to get that ball over to Pondex, which actually was the only way they were going to get that goal. You saw Maestro zooming in from the side. He would have got the block from that shot from Freaky. So great play, great team play, and heads up play by Freaky setting up Pondex on that.
Right, and we see that, just barely missed off the side. Mystic tries to get another really solid redirect on that, but just hits a little off the post once again. Now we're going to carry forward here. We're seeing Freaky taking that to the wall. He's going to try to take that over, set that up, but disrupted by Remco. Going off the wall here. Looks like Remco's got that, but Pondex is going to stop that there. Now Sexay wins sort of that 50-50. Now we've got Freaky going over, but Remco's going to clear that to the other side. Going off in the middle. We're seeing that stay in the center. Maestro's going to push that over, though. Just going to follow it over, but that once again, Freaky's going to disrupt that play. Pondex tried to adjust himself in the air. Couldn't get over to it, though, unfortunately. And now we got that on the wall. Mystic looking to try to make a play out of that, but gets demoed by Sexay. A little bit of a savage meter going on over there.
Those demo, it wasn't really, it was more just maybe taking out some frustration than a tactical demo, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. We're definitely seeing a savage meter fill on that one, but whichever, doesn't matter. We currently have 7 seconds left to go. There is a 1-goal difference here. Could Penta come back and win this one here? Ooh, that's taking a tough spot here. That could be over the side, and it hits it. Freaky! Getting freaky with it.
Getting freaky indeed. This off the wall. Sexy just leaves it. Remco thought Sexy was going to go for it, and Freaky had a wide open shot off the bounce. Mystic was sitting flat tired in net, and Freaky comes up clutch to force overtime.
And we're seeing here, we're in our first overtime, and wow, great matchup for that one. That was great by Freaky there. Oh, and a good power shot over to the back.
Oh my!
Ooh, good save from Maestro to disrupt that play. That was very, very close on that one. Now going up in the corner, Sexay getting the setup here, but Maestro's going to go forward with that. Off to Pondex. He's going to try to follow.
Good kill and set.
What's that?
That was a good kill and a set. If there was a teammate that was close by, he would have been able to follow up that little pop with a quick shot. But no one was there. And you can see just the shot differentials. Northern Gaming is playing a lot faster, putting a lot more shots on net. And Penta, even though they have less shots, they're still hanging in there and might be able to eke out this overtime victory.
It almost makes me think if it's more of a quality of shots factor when that happens. When you're not getting as many shots off as you should, but yet you still have the same amount of goals. It's almost kind of like a quality of shots thing. And ooh, we see Mystic. Good save on that one though. But yeah, I'm really curious if it's more of a quality of shots thing. But it's definitely been interesting to see so far.
Yeah, quality versus quantity.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, and what a redirect by Mystic, but Pondex is going to save that one over. He's going to stay with that. Gets the dunk over him. Now Remco's going to push that off the corner for Mystic. The Freaky try to get with it, but he misses just off the side. Now Mystic puts that forward. Ooh, Freaky once again going to that demo on Mystic. And now over to Sexay. He's hitting that over the salt.
I don't know if I agree with that demo. And oh, that one just gonna go right in. Remco. Sexy tried to get it out into the corner, but Remco and Maestro both just worked together, and Pone couldn't make the save. Not the prettiest of overtime goals, but a goal nonetheless. And victory going to Northern Gaming.
Northern Gaming now 2-0 right now, and they're still showing to be really dominant. They are on fire today. Still not dropped a game yet, but Caster's Curse really shouldn't have said that. I apologize to Northern Gaming, apparently. And it's definitely been a really solid matchup on this one, though.
Look at the shots. This is crazy. That's
Jeez.
17 shots, I believe. 17 shots.
Yes, 17 shots.
Wow.
To 7.
To 7, yeah. And 3, but a hat trick from Pone. He played well, but he did make a few of those mistakes. You saw him. 2 feels backflip mans leading to goals there. It looked like that second one, maybe not a feels backflip man. He just missed it. But that one was an odd shot. Remco actually got hit by Maestro. I thought that they pinched it, but he didn't. Maestro just hit Remco right after he shot it off the wall. So a shot off the corner of the wall being the deciding goal. You don't see those too often, but that game was pretty interesting with some of the goals that we saw.
Yeah, I think interesting is definitely the word I would use on that one, because we saw in a couple of scenarios, especially the one where we saw a walk down, Sunset Beach Avenue with Maestro and Mystic there for that
Yeah.
shot.
The double dribble I saw somebody say in chat.
Oh, but what a redirect by Freaky! Once again showing it. Oh my goodness.
So this one here, I think he just waits perfectly for the bounce. Yes, you see, as soon as that ball bounced, that was almost immediately after it touched the ground. Freaky was able to get that shot on net. As soon as the ball hits the ground, is on the up bounce, you can get massively more power on the shot. So just good timing from Freaky.
Ooh, and Mystic just misses it off the top there. Almost is able to get that. Now Freaky looking to be sort of a 1v1 here, but Remco's going to disrupt that. Now Mystic has it off the wall, looking like he's trying to do something with that. But now we've got Pondex, who hits that straight in the center, but Maestro able to get a pretty easy save on that. And that's dropping down slowly, but Remco's going to stop that one, luckily before anything was going to happen. And that ball is in the open.
Oh, Remco.
Remco. Good save on his part.
And now Maestro trying to dribble that out, but Remco has been huge several times on defense so far. Another one getting a big win there, but even one play last game where he messed up a hit and put it off the wall.
Maestro going in for the aerial dribble, hits it upper 90. Oh my gosh.
Goodness gracious, Maestro's like, shut up, watch me do this. It actually hit off the ceiling and he still maintained control. Can you believe that? He pinched it a little bit off the ceiling, got out in front of it, and still kept air dribbling it. Maestro, what a god.
Maestro is showing to definitely be on fire as well today, and I think he definitely wants to see his team stay undefeated this matchup, and GG's to him. Wow, what an aerial dribble.
Just the part that's unbelievable to me is that he hit it off the freaking ceiling and still maintained control.
I first looked at that and I didn't think he was going to get to it, but all of a sudden he just casually kept out with it. I'm like, is he going to go? He's still going. How is he doing this? Oh, but Mystic. Now he wanted to try to get his fancy side on, but it's not enough for him there. And good save by Sexy off the top there. Unfortunately, couldn't get anything for it. And ooh, Mystic is getting a little saucy in the corner there, trying to get rid of Pondex.
Sauce boss.
Potential vengeance from earlier. Now we're going over to Pondex, who's going to follow that up top. Going to Freaky, who disrupted by Mystic. Now Sexy's got that. Now over to Mystic, who does get the dunk. Ooh, and another dunk over that. And now we're going to have Remco, who somehow gets a second dunk on that. Ooh, Maestro, almost another solid goal for him, but just a little off for it. Now we have Remco facing up against Freaky. Does get it, though. And now to Mystic, who's going to hit that in the wall. He's going to try to stay with that. And that's just going to be a 50-50 that just kind of stays neutral there. Ooh, Remco does pull it over him. That's going to go over to the wall. That's going to look like that's going to stay with Sexy. Going to go off the wall, and Maestro's going to hit it to the other side here. We definitely see some back and forth right now, which is kind of interesting because we haven't seen a ton of that this matchup here. It's kind of been dominant to one side, and then a goal would occur. It's definitely been interesting back and forth we've seen so far, huh, James?
Yeah, back and forth. But and really Penta has been the team putting on the most pressure so far in this game. But yeah, good back and forth. But Northern Gaming, they seem to just today like this. Oh, Remco barely missing that.
Remco
but,
just a little bit off.
Yeah, Northern Gaming still undefeated. They haven't dropped a single game yet. Still.
Yeah, they're showing to be definitely high contenders. They are, like I said before, on fire, and they're trying to stay with that. Ooh, and Maestro saved once again. Maestro, we're definitely showing him to be an MVP for his team today. That's for sure.
At least in these last few games, yeah, Maestro's stepping up on defense and offense. Last game getting, I believe, 4 goals.
Yep, exactly. He's just on fire. He's pulling out on both sides, and that's a vintage example of just kind of carrying what you need to carry when it comes to team play here, especially in a game with a lower amount of people like we have. It's always nicer when one of your teammates, when they're on fire, your team acknowledges it and they help you out with it.
Yeah, just trying to set you up and just let you do your thing, giving you space, letting you do those double dribbles with your friends, you know.
Right, and we can't exclude Remco out of this defensive play here. He's definitely stayed also solid on the defensive side for Northern Gaming overall throughout the whole tournament. And we're going to see Mystic now. He's got that up top, flipping that over, and that's going to go to Pente. Pente, what? Sexy.
Pente, Sexy.
Pente, Sexy. And now we've got Maestro going off the wall. Good hit over top of Freaky. Good pass, but Sexy's going to clear that one out, but Mystic's going to get that. Ooh, that one's going down dangerously. Remco can clear that out. That's 2-1 with a minute left to go.
Yeah, Rocket League is not a spectator sport here. And you can see their opponent was just waiting for it. He's waiting for Mystic to do something. He jumps up in the air, completely misses it, and Remco says, here, let me help you out, buddy. Comes in and puts that one in. Just a weird situation on defense there for Penta, and Remco just taking advantage of the confusion created by Mystic and puts it in.
Mystic's out here having a field day, and I've definitely enjoyed seeing him play for Northern Gaming now, and it's been a really solid lineup, and obviously proving that point with what they've been doing overall today, and hopefully going in RLCS, that they'll definitely be a very, very high contending team once again.
Yeah, high all the time, these guys, for sure, from Europe.
Exactly. All right, going off here, we've got Remco pushing that forward. Now we've got Maestro staying on top.
Oh,
He does get
man,
that over.
Mystic.
Mystic can finish that if he's got it.
Yep.
And that's going to hopefully solidify that. 20 seconds left to go, though. So that's 3-1.
Easy for Mystic. Maestro comes in, just has the beat Freaky, and he does so beautifully. Just nudges it right off the backboard. He knew that Mystic was going to be there, and Mystic did not let him down. Putting that one in, a layup, and now a 2-goal lead with 21 seconds left. This one's looking to be all Northern Gaming as they 3-0 yet again. They're still undefeated. These guys are on fire.
Yeah, and it's definitely going to be the question, who can bring that fire Ooh, we see Maestro with the field backflip, by the way. The question is, who's going to bring that fire extinguisher, though, to wrap this up? We've definitely seen them play a really, really solid game today, and the question is, who's going to stop it, though?
Yeah, I don't know. Nobody, maybe. Northern Gaming, on the line at least, recently has been doing very well. And they keep that streak going here, taking out a talented Pocket Aces squad and then taking out Penta, both 3-0. And then all this time, I thought it was going to be a Remco MVP in game number 2 since Mystic and Maestro stepped up in game 1 and 2. But no, they spread it across. They spread the love. That's when you see a team that's so good at teamwork that they will double dribble the ball. That's Northern Gaming. These guys are such a team.
Yeah, I can't argue this at all. We've seen that between both of them that, Maestro, Remco, and Mystic just played a really solid team game. We saw, I think, 2 goals that we saw them at least pass it to one of each person. Each person touched this ball before it successfully went in. So massive GG's to them. It was a great job by them. And just the team play, it's just beautiful right now.
Mm-hmm. And really, they're playing on point. They're going to be red hot going into the grand finals. They are going in, and they're going to play the winner of Supersonic Avengers and Flipside Tactics. So that game going to be another exciting series. We saw some pretty intense matchups. The last time we saw them in an incredibly huge series, I would argue, between Supersonic and Flipside was when Supersonic actually took them down in Game 7 of the RLCS Online Final number 2 in crazy fashion. So can Supersonic Avengers take it? They have had a roster that hasn't changed at all, which is very rare. And then the Flipside squad, I don't know who's all going to show up today, but Greasy replaced Mike. But that one's going to be fantastic. And that will probably be the ultimate challenge for this undefeated Northern game.
Right. It was really, really done. Really, really well done. Excuse me. What? English is hard. But yeah, I'm excited to see this matchup. A wonderful rematch going from RLCS, and it's just going to be overall really solid. And, casually, we're going to enjoy. James, you seem to be wearing. What is that shirt? What is that shirt? I'm really curious. Oh, Mike Rules. What is this shirt? Oh, it's like Mike. As if he gave it to you and signed it, and you wear it every day.
I had to win a knife fight for this thing. This
is win a knife fight.
So, so you guys know what's up. But anyway, guys, we're gonna go to a break, and then we will be back with Flipside Tactics versus Supersonic Avengers in the Rocket Royale semifinals. The winner will go on to face the undefeated, not even dropping a single game, Northern Gaming Squad. Who will come out on top? You guys will have to wait and see. We'll be back after this break. Safernade, thank you so much. Where can people find you?
Oh, they can find me everywhere. Their backyard, Twitch, Twitter, whichever you'd like to find. You'll find it here on Twitch. It's just basically Sfernade. You see it right here on the screen. That's how you would spell it. Sorry, it's kind of tough to spell, I understand. On Twitter, it's Sfernade_RL. And from there, pretty much it's my main 2 locations. You'll find me. And outside of that, pretty much, whichever, it doesn't matter. So, James, thanks so much for casting me today. It's definitely been an honor. Stay with it, man. Stay rocking with the Mike Rules. And,
of course.
So everybody take it easy. Thank you so much for watching Rocket Royale Week 16, and we'll be back. What?
And I also want to just say thank you so much to CJ Lynch. He's such a guy. He is such a guy. I love CJ.
Shout out to my boy CJ.
He just hung up on
Game time. I'm on one, like it's Kelly and I'm Bay bound. Treat the greatest competition like the playground. Freestyling J spin and make them say wow. Then I beat the brakes off until I'm stay down. Became a king from a common man, and I turned my worst critics to my staunchest fans and worked at it until the world was believing. They gave them no choice but to see it. They say the greats always aim high and still stay grounded at the same time. And so they see a sky native with the hang time. That's why ain't no one can see us when it's game time. They say the greats always aim high and still stay grounded at the same time. And so they see a sky native with the hang time. That's why ain't no one can see us when it's game time.
You were perfection, I was the mess. I lacked emotion, you did your best. I was behind you through every step. You lost your way and you fell instead. Fell instead. Fell instead. I never told you I could give it all away. I never begged you or held you down to stay. I lack contentment, you long for joy, but your resentment, it was.
All right, we're back, guys. Back at Rocket Royale, week number 100 as far as Jamesonic goes. But we got Supersonic Avengers and Flipside Tactics, of the most favorite teams in our community. Johnny Boy has joined me today. Give him a shout out there. We kind of got rushed into this, but just a little hello.
What up, buddy? Yeah, we got a little bit rushed into this. We joined in, and Marky couldn't wait. They've been waiting around, so he just thought, I'm just going to join and hope that it works out. So we're going to hope it works out too. Last time I saw these guys play was actually in the RLCS, what was it, qualifier number 2, where SA had the crazy comeback to actually take that series 4-3. I'm hoping for a series much like that one.
I mean, this is the tournament of all tournaments before RLCS happens. This is where people are going to show up. This is where people need to practice. And if we see teams show up right now, it's very likely they're going to make top 8 in their region.
Oh yeah, it'd be a huge surprise if these guys don't make top 8. Right now, pretty tentative start though. Both very afraid of conceding. This is a new look flip side. Cucks are kind of playing a sweeper role, and I know that they really want to take down NG today, but first they're going to take down SA, who didn't have the best run in Gfinity, but this is a new tournament, new day, and these guys are going to look to get a good start here also.
Oh, look at this. Greasy back all by himself. Marky and Cuxer were up. I'm interested to see what kind of role that Greasy fills because he's a new addition to the roster. There's a shot on that. Almost works out. But yeah, Greasy Mice is the newest roster on Flipside. It's a tough role to fill, but he's got to adapt to the way that Marky and Cux play. It's going to be a little bit feeling out, but I think the more they play together, the more they are going to be unstoppable.
Yeah, they do have a new kind of playstyle going because they are actually practicing Flipside scrimming for the first time in history. So pretty exciting stuff. Pretty scary stuff for all of the other teams in the Rocket League scene. Flipside are now actually practicing outside of tournaments, but they're in a tournament today, and it seems like SA are putting a pretty good fight. 2 minutes in, still no goals to be scored, and not any clear-cut chances for either team so far.
Yeah, ball's just getting put back and forth. Snasky up on the wall, trying to put it down. Puts it down right into Greasy. Greasy dives for it. No going. Doomsy up on the wall, contesting with Cux. Very even. Cux is still flipping around down there, getting that plank of a card that they call. Oh, Doomsy with a shot on and leaves it for ELP. Not an opportunity. That was the first good opportunity we've seen all game.
Yeah, pretty good chance there. Goes astray for Supersonic Avengers. They continue the pressure though, so long as they can keep this up and not leave any holes in their defense, things are looking pretty good for them in game 1. And Doomsy, not the most consistent wall player, and we're seeing why, getting beaten out to that one by Cuxer, who is definitely a menace on that wall.
Yeah, Cuck's going for the back pass there. That's really thinking about where your teammates are. All of them scrambling back on the defense. And now it is Supersonic Avengers. Doomsy sees that pass, opts not to go for it as he knows that's a very risky play. I love that kind of vision. When you see the pass, but you know you're going to get beat, just back off, rotate back, because it is not your chance. There's going to be plenty more where that came from.
Yeah, there's going to be lots more where that came from, like you said, and still no goals. Surprising, because oftentimes when we see these guys play, it's just an absolute goal glut. Marky looking for the first goal, gets denied by Doomsy though, and Doomsy now on the wall. Nice defense. Looks like SA are using that back post really well. Snasky sitting deep, ready for anything. Look
at that. ELMP positioning himself on the sidewall to deny any kind of backboard hit. Really thinking about the way that Flipside really wants to get their offense going. Cuxer with a semi good opportunity. Greasy way up in the air, tries to knock it down on net. ELMP is there to make the save. SA scrambling in net. Can't Doomsy could get out.
Oh,
I can't believe they're managing to keep this defense up. Now they're on the offense. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining. ELMP under the ball, gets beat up by Cux. Greasy on the wall, puts it off the backboard. Can Cux get to it? He gets to it. Cux scores in 1 minute, 8 seconds remaining.
Cuxer 97 is taking over this game, gets up, sets it up to Greasy, who knocks it forward, and then Snasky with a whiff. Cuxer, he's not going to whiff that one. So consistent in front of the net is the Italian, and 1-0 Flipside. That's all you need to win the game. Are they going to hold on? I've got a feeling they're just going to push for more.
Yeah, it's a very unlike Flipside not to push for more goals. They are an offensive threat, to say the least. And interesting, they always struggle with defense, notoriously known for that. So I'm wondering if Greasy can add that kind of stability, or if it's just going to be the same offensive Flipside that we know. But here we go, SA, 45 seconds remaining. Looking to get something going. They've maybe had only 1 or 2 chances in this game so far. Marky on the ball, gets it over 1, gets it over 2. Greasy with a little touch, trying to send it on net. Just speeding the ball up, not even changing its angle. Cux here off the wall. Here we go, Greasy with a little bit of time. Opts to put it in the corner. That was not the best hit you're looking for there. Marky with a solo play, trying to get up and over everybody, but no. Lands on top of Snasky. 24 seconds remaining. Flipside with a 1-goal lead. SA on the attack, looking for ELMP on his right. 50-50 with Greasy. ELMP going for it, just too slow to it. Marky gets up to contest. Way in time. Cuxer with a nice lofty ball downfield. Can Marky redirect on net? Not going. 5 seconds remaining. Ball is still on SA's half. They need to get the going now or never. Cuxer up. trying to intercept. Ball still up. 0 seconds remaining. Doomsday with the flick. Doomsday off the backboard. Can't snatch. No, but Greasy is never intercepted. Game drops. Flipside, game number 1.
Yeah, game 1 going to Flipside. A little bit of a close one at the end there. Looked like they had it under control. Then the ball actually staying up. Doomsday with a shot at the closing seconds. But, you know, after a pretty strong start from SA, this 1 minute of solid pressure from Flipside and Supersonic Avenger, we saw all 3 of them sitting in the goal, panicking, and eventually they caved with a great follow-up. Cuxer and Greasy linking up together really, really well.
Yeah, interesting to see these two teams clash. Like you said, we haven't really seen them clash ever since the RLCS online finals, where SA took down the old Flipside roster 4-3. So the addition of Greasy is yet to be determined, but they're looking to be in great form so far.
Yeah, definitely. I really think that this Greasy addition is not going to make Flipside a more defensive team at all. They're going to look to continue that play style. Just aggression is the name of the game. They might be rotating deeply, but that's not to say they're playing defensive. They're going to be trying to take shots from range.
Look at this. Flipside just keeping the ball on the other side of the field. Greasy puts a terribly screaming ball over to Cux. Cux gets a double touch off the backboard. Just so scary if you're trying to play defense on SA. Doomsday with a shot from Greasy swiping across the goal line. Says not going to be that easy. Oh, Doomsday in the middle of his flip downfield actually recognizes the ball coming towards him. Manages to keep it on Flipside half. Look at this. All 3 members of Flipside in the net. They are just kind of, interesting enough, on the defensive foot for once. Trying to keep it out. Cuxer playing it down. Greasy up. Puts it on net. That's going to be off the backboard. Who's going to be there to stop it? It's ELMP. Bounces down, though. Here comes Marky playing it in. Off into the corner. And it looks like we got something we saw similar in game number 1.
Yeah, more pressure from Flipside. They're just going up high for all these aerials. So many hard shots going in towards the net. Last one there from Marky. But SA so far weather the storm. And, you know, when we do see SA defending, they are spreading themselves out. They're taking turns aggressing the ball. They're not really getting in each other's way, which is good to see.
Yeah, Cuxer on the ball. Oh, gets savagely demoed by Snasky. This could be the opportunity the SA needs. Doomsday on the ball. Loses the 50-50. Marky Duda there. Able to clean it up. Gets a wall play. Here comes Cuxer with a shot. Blocked out by ELMP. Doomsday. SA trying to get something going here. Trying to get out of their own side of the half. ELMP with a nice touch. Does he get the follow-up? Follow-up. Drifts into the mid. Greasy angling his car for the shot on net. Doomsday traps it against the backboard. Greasy with a little bit of time. Off the backboard once more. Marky Duda up so quick. And that's what Flipside does. They get to you quick. They get to you fast. And they lay it on time and time again.
Yes, very similar game to the first. We're seeing 2 minutes gone, still no goals, and a couple of whiffs coming in, but the respect that these teams have for each other, they really don't think that these whiffs are going to happen, so when they do happen, it's hard to capitalize on it because you're expecting a player like Cuxer to make that hit, and everybody's backed off to the other side of the field, get caught wrong-footed when he actually misses the ball.
Yes, if the script goes as followed, we should see Flipside scoring here in about 1 minute and 8 seconds. That's what happened in the last game. Ball is on Flipside side. There's a shot from Doomsday. Blocked up by Marky. We've seen several shots come in from Doomsday. Blocked across the goal line. But here comes Snasky with his opportunity. 2 players up for Flipside. Scrambling on defense. Greasy all the way downfield. That's very risky positioning. Cuxer with a lot of time on the wall here. Marky and Cuxer kind of pitch it out, but put right back in by Doomsday. UMP trying to be that creating opportunity in the box. It looks like everybody's going to leave, and it's going to be Flipside's opportunity. But no. I'm not seeing really kind of any hard defense from Flipside. They're just letting SA pressure on them, but SA is really not even creating that much pressure.
Yeah, SA afraid to overcommit. They got taken down by 1 quick counterattack. Oh, Greasy and Cuxer getting in each other's way a little bit. Chance for Doomsday, but he does put it wide. But, you know, that counterattack for Flipside is always so scary. SA afraid to commit too far, but at the same time, Flipside are not getting this ball clear as effectively as their opponents. Will that remain to be true in the following 2 minutes?
Very good point. They're just playing very safe. Don't want to get counterattacked by Flipside. One of the scariest things in competitive Rocket League. They're so good with that 2v1 offense. And here we go. Greasy and Cux on the back here. Greasy pops it up one more. No, Marky did not expect that ball. Flipside members are on the
pinch though.
SA side. But what a pinch from Marky. Keeping pretty much stalling so that his teammates could get back in net. And that's a very important tactic when you're trying to scramble back on defense.
Snasky's been particularly impressive in defense, always there for his team, whether they need him on the wall or in the net. Definitely the most adaptable player on SA in that regard. But it seems like their rotation is pretty on point this game. They are giving each other the space they need. Oh, the counterattack. We talked about this.
Oh no,
Greasy
Greasy misses hit. Yeah, that could have been scary if Greasy may have got tipped that on net. No going. We have 50 seconds remaining in game number 2, and we have no goals in this one. It's so surprising to see a game of Rocket League go this, especially at this level. It's hard to see, or hard to expect that nobody will score within this amount of time.
Yeah, only 3 shots for Flipside this whole game. That really is not what we're used to seeing from them. This is a big chance though at the end of the game. Everybody caught wrong-footed. Greasy going for the long shot.
No, Doomsy.
Oh, the misplay from Doomsy. So close. They need to hold on, try and get OT, but they can get a goal of themselves to prevent that from happening. Still all tied up here.
15 seconds remaining. Are we going to see OT in game number 2? It's looking like it. There's nobody really stepping up here in the last 10 seconds.
Oh,
But as we see that Greasy with a shot on it off the back.
No way!
Greasy finds it with 7 seconds remaining. Flipside Tactics up 1 goal.
Marky running interference here, just complete distraction as Greasy comes in for his own rebound. It looked like Marky was going to go for one of those downward redirect plays into the top of the net, but Greasy follows up. Everybody on SA giving Marky too much respect, it would seem, because he just leaves the ball in SA on the wrong side of a 1-0 defeat, it would seem. Yet again, this could be 2-0 if the ball just hits the ground.
I don't think Flipside is satiated yet. They want more, and there we go.
2-0.
Cuxer from midfield just puts a lofty ball and says, look out for game number 3. This is what
I did say 2-0, but I meant in games. But Flipside say, nah, 2-0 in goals and 2-0 in games. They're doubling their lead in both regards. Flipside looking pretty comfortable. If you were to just join us in right now and you see Flipside 2-0, that really doesn't tell the story of these games at all. They've been so close and so tense. And yeah, Flipside are just 2-0 up and they haven't conceded a goal.
Like, all the shots and saves are pretty much equal. You see, 4 saves coming out from Flipside and 4 shots coming in from SA. So every opportunity that SA got, Flipside blocked out. So this is really a story of defense in this match so far.
Yeah, and Flipside, although there have been a couple of traffic jams in their own goal, largely staying out of each other's way in defense, using each other pretty well to clear the ball, getting those connected passes in their own defensive corner, not giving SA easy avenues to attack their own goal.
Yeah, not giving them easy avenues.
Yeah, easy for
Greasy. A lot of our community members would put it, but here we go again. Game number 3. Starting off just as we saw in games number 2 and 1. ELMP with a good opportunity here. I don't like that. It just kind of flicks it out in space. He had a lot of time to work with there. Greasy able to get to it and rotate back in time. Send it back downfield. Marky on the wall. Drops down. Doomsy with a little bit of space here. Gets 1 hit. Tries to get 2 hits. Baits the defender. Pinches it on the ground. Almost works out for him. What a play from Doomsy.
Yeah, really good individual play from Doomsy. On the other hand, Flipside having a bit of a Clown Fiesta in their corner, but somehow works out for them. Because like we keep saying, teams really don't expect these misplays at the highest level. And when people are missing the ball, it actually takes you by surprise. Cuxer going up. Oh, the pitch. Did they pitch it in the air?
Oh, Marky almost came down upon it and scored it.
The triple save from SA. Everybody up for the ball.
They're scrambling right now, yeah.
I'm so glad that Cuxer scored this just so we can watch this save again.
I think
they're all together now. 1, 2, 3, go! And they all jump up and make the exact same play. Beautiful
I think SA is trying out for the Olympics. Synchronized saving.
Synchronized aerials. That is what SA stands for, I believe.
Oh, yes. Nice little flick off the backboard there. Nothing going. But again, SA didn't really see that kind of defensive mishap. They're not communicating. There's a shot opportunity for Doomsy. Finally, SA gets on the board early. A complete opposite of what we see in game number 1 and 2.
Yeah, first goal in 3 games for SA. Doomsy actually doing really well to get over that ball. Sort of like when you're trying to volley a ball in real life football and you can't get your knee over it. Doomsy having to really jump up high to make sure to get something underneath the crossbar. Does so, ties up the game, and that really could be quite a big momentum swing for SA. It is their first goal in this entire series.
Cuxer looking for Greasy. I love the vision that Flipside always has when they're turning defense into offense. I'm seeing Greasy position himself very, very offensively when Flipside's on defense. setting himself in those corner booths, waiting for like a nice little volley back into the middle for Kux or Marky to slam home. And I think that's going to be the paradigm they're looking for when they want to score.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. They are looking for these passing plays. They like to use each other for the advantage. Backflip by Snasky. Marky couldn't get the target. Maybe not expecting the backflip. But it looks like Flipside want to get their lead back. They're pressuring SA pretty hard. Doomsy has been the main offensive force for SA today. And he continues to cause trouble for Flipside every time he gets the ball.
Marky and Greasy just all over each other. Kux is left all alone in net. Oh, Snasky trying to bump out Kux, doesn't land on him, and then he gets demoed. It's still a little bit too late for SA. I think they had a real opportunity there wasted if Snasky may have been able to go for the ball instead of Kux. Kux was all alone in net. He just had to be beat one person. As we approach halftime, Doomsy off the backboard. Can he slam it in? No, he does not. Marky on the ball. I love this, taking so much time. Has the space, wins the 50-50 in the corner. Kux is up so fast, pushes it off the corner. Oh no, Doomsy with a shot on net. Can Greasy get back? There he does. Nice little stop too. Killing the ball in the corner where Marky Duda is waiting. Flipside is so aware of where their teammates are at all times.
Yeah, very impressive defense from Flipside today. Only conceding a single goal in most part of 3 games against the Supersonic Avengers and scoring their 5th goal in those same 3 games. Definitely a new look for Flipside. Although they're still offensive, but they're not leaving the gaps that we used to see from them.
And look at that. Cuxier and Marky were so close to each other in that pass, or else it would have never worked. Yeah. Marky put it just kind of lacklusterly off of the backboard. Doomsy had an easy clear, but because Cuxier had so much faith in him, he was able to get to it before even Doomsy knew what was happening. But like you said, it leaves Flipside open for a counterattack. What a shot from Doomsy off of the ceiling as well. I can't even read that well, and I have a college degree.
Look at this set from Snasky. Actually takes a deflection, comes down off the ceiling. Doomsy up quicker than anyone else in the lobby. What a read, actually. But that ceiling proving to be so treacherous in defense. Flipside lose their lead for the 2nd time this game. Just under 2 minutes to go. 2-2 is the score in game 3.
Oh, what a block from Snasky. That was for sure in off of Kux. Greasy with a shot on net, and I don't know what the defensive SA is doing. They're all not even jumping for this ball. Maybe boost start.
Yeah, it could be some boost issues, but what a pass from Cuxer, has to be said. Just incredible stuff. Marky with the sorry LOL, accidentally joining a second controller. But well it happened, they actually conceded a goal, so Marky's buddy definitely not helping them in this game.
Yeah, ban Flipside. They're obviously 4v3 cheating, and you... Minute and 30 seconds remaining. Flipside up 3-2 in game number 3, and so much and more offensive game. Oh no, Kux, like you said, these players expect each other to get these hits. ELMP on the counterattack. No, that was an open net. He could have turned it in. That was an opportunity wasted for Supersonic Avengers.
Yeah, good recovery by Greasy though. He realized his mistake, and a great knock on by the aforementioned Marky. Has he gotten the grind shot? Goes for the air dribble. ELMP is equal to it. Marky, opting for the air dribble there over the shot. Definitely able to take that risk because he is in 3s, not in 1s. He has his teammates backing him up. He can go for the high-risk play.
Look at this, Marky and Kux, or it's either Marky and Greasy or Marky and Kux, both downfield. Kux is doing it all, getting bumped.
Oh my.
They are just absolutely beating him up on their side of the field. 45 seconds remaining. SA, can they get out of their half? And Greasy just comes in and dumps it off of the top of an SA member.
Out of nowhere, SA trying their best to get this clear. Everybody's in one place, and Greasy just stamps his authority on the pack, says this ball is mine and it's going in your goal. 4-2 on the score, 4-2 on the clock, but that's not a good thing for SA on either account. They need 2 goals and they need them fast. Oh, that's one pretty quick attempt, but Greasy's equal to it.
Yeah, this could be it right there. Is that going to be on net? Bounce off the crossbar. Can Marky get a save? Oh my goodness. I can't believe that did not go in.
No way. Marky Duda with save of the tournament. Getting it back from the jaws of death to give Flipside the 2-goal cushion that they've worked so hard to get. Just under 20 seconds now. SA really need a miracle at this point.
13 seconds remaining, and Flipside has the ball. Greasy up, getting a second touch off the backboard, just being so annoying. ELMP flicking it off himself, but 5 seconds remaining. I think it's all but written for
game.
SA. They're not going to be able to get back into this, and Flipside is going to take this tournament
Greasy.
series 3-0.
Dasky actually knocking it down, trying to help Greasy out at the end there. GG's. Flipside taking down the Supersonic Avengers 3-0. Impressive stuff from them. Game 3 sort of more of what we're used to seeing from these two teams. Lots of goals. So
Yeah.
very good stuff.
I mean, it's no surprise that Flipside comes out this strong. Greasy, it's a hard place to come in and fill that role of Mike Rules, but he's doing a fantastic job being the MVP in that last game as well. And I would say Greasy fills that role of kind of unpredictability in Flipside. He's so aggressive. He's so willing to contest. He's like a very, very fast player. And, I think that comes from him just being on Northern Gaming for a while and having adapted that play style. When those kind of two mesh together, it's a beautiful combination.
Yeah, absolutely. It is like that. That's how Greasy plays. He's confident, and that's if for those of us who've met the guy, we know that's his personality in real life. Transitions into the game quite comfortably. He goes up for the ball with no doubt in his mind that he's going to get there first, and no doubt in his mind that he's going to put it on the net if that's what he wants to do. That's the confidence the Flipside need. But that, more than that, there's work ethic. There's stuff going on outside the game that are really helping this Flipside Tactics squad rejuvenate and rebuild after losing one of the best players in Rocket League history in Mike Rules, who just as we mentioned him, shout out to Mike, and good luck in recovering and getting over what we're all very glad to see is looking to be on the up for him. And I'm sure that we could all send him our love from Rocket League Central today.
Yes.
Mike Rules, of course, the long-standing community member, both in Rocket League and in SART BC. Wonderful man.
Yeah, hearts out to Mike Rules with his current press statement release, if you will. If you haven't read it, go find it on Twitter somewhere. It's completely heart-wrenching, and all of our hearts go out to you. But we have grand finals coming up, and we are going to see one that we have seen before. Northern Gaming versus Flipside Tactics. I am pumped for this one, especially with the new rosters. Anything can happen. Yeah,
this is a rematch of Gfinity's semi-final, which happened just 2 days ago, where Flipside took the series 3-2, and I got a chance to speak to Marky and Greasy after that game. They think that the new look Northern Gaming with Mystic replacing Pashy is a big improvement, which they find quite surprising because Mystic is one of those guys. He's such a natural talent for the game. He just, picks up the game and immediately he's so good at it. And again, he's quite a similar player to Greasy, quite chaotic, quite unpredictable, very strong in the air. So he, fills Greasy's shoes perhaps a bit better than Pashy did. And I'll be looking forward to see how those two match up in the aerial battle. Mystic against his, against the player that he's replaced, Greasy Meister, who's now on Flipside Tactics.
Yeah, some wonderful storylines coming into this. Teams that are former members now playing each other in the semifinals and in the grand finals. Like, everybody's swapping around. This is the time to prove yourself. And it's, as you mentioned, it's not about just putting the 3 best players you can get on one team. It's really about synergy, because we saw Pashy, whenever he joined Northern Gaming, just was not clicking. They were not performing. But today with Mystic, Maestro, and Rimco, they may have found the roster that's going to carry them into the next RLCS.
Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, they did try something new with Pashy. They knew that Pashy was a more defensive-oriented player, more grounded player than what they're used to, relying on, playing the backboard as their main source of achieving goals and attack. And it didn't work out for them, and they have gone their separate ways. They're looking for new teams, and, both teams look like an improvement. K-Dop and Skyline fitting in pretty well with Pashy playstyle-wise. We'll have to wait and see if they can get a better result next time against Northern Gaming. But the match that we're here to see right now, Northern Gaming against Flipside Tactics, it is the old faithful, and formerly We Dem Girls here. And, 5 of the 6 players in this lobby were playing in that matchup. Of course, Greasy, like we keep saying, on the other side. But Mystic coming in here, he's the player to watch for me, because will he be able to keep up with the level of play of the other 5? We know that the other 5, they've been competing at the top of Europe for the longest time. Mystic, previously on Mocket EU, then kind of disappeared from the scene for a little bit. Now he's back, but is he still the same player? Evidence, we're starting to see some of it, but we'll have to wait and see if there's more before we can get a compelling argument.
Yeah, interesting to note, Northern Gaming has not lost a single game on stream yet, and I don't even know if they've lost a game in the tournament. So I want to know your predictions, Johnny. What is this best of 7 going to entail?
I'm thinking that this could go probably 6 games. I don't think it's going to go all the way to 7. I think Flipside in 6 games is probably going to do it for today. I think that they're just going to be too much for the new Northern Gaming. They did win against the exact same team in this matchup in Gfinity on Friday, 3-2. And I think with adding in, two additional games in the best of 7, Flipside are only going to need 1, and it's going to go 4-2 in favor of Flipside.
I don't know. Northern Gaming has been looking really strong. Maestro and Remco are just being that duo. Mystic is cleaning up in the back, so I think it is going to go to Game 7, but Northern Gaming is going to take it 4-3.
That's an interesting stat. Blue side winning every game on stream.
So whoever gets blue,
whoever gets blue,
wins.
it's not the color that the players usually like to go for. They like the red cars because they obviously go faster. So blue teams today. The turtle does indeed beat the hare on occasion. Looks like players are joining in the lobby right now, and we will be looking forward to this one. I like that we're both predicting other sides of the result. I really hate it when everybody's just like, yeah, I agree, let's all predict the same thing. How boring is that, Nothing on the line, no pride. So we'll see who's right. Best of luck to you. I hope that you're right, honestly, because that would be 7 games and not 6. So that would be, better for the neutral spectator.
I think the last time we casted this match together, it was old Weedham Girls versus old Flipside, and I said 4-3 Northern Gaming / Weedham Girls, and they ended up 4-0ing Flipside.
Yeah, 4-0. I remember that one, yeah. It was a bit of an odd one. Can't remember what the circumstances were. Oh, no, actually, I do. It was Cuxer. His DS3 broke, and he had to play with the DS4.
Yeah,
I remember that one.
That, yeah.
So there was something wrong because Cuxer beasted the semifinals, and then he was invisible in the finals. So as long as Cuxer's DS3 stays strong, Flipside should be more than fine. And Cuxer, of course, not the only player on Flipside now with the DS3, because Greasy, the only other player at the RLCS LAN to use a DS3, has now joined forces with them. They might be trying to egg Marky on to pick up a DS3. They'll go full DS3 team as they are F3, so it does make sense.
DS3, is that going to be their new sponsor?
Why not? I mean, I think they should all just switch over to keyboard and mouse and get all the keyboard sponsorships in the world, because every other team's playing with controllers. Or at least, that's the niche I'm going to try and fill.
Oh, yeah. Just get in where nobody else is on the ground floor.
It's the long con. People think I'm just handicapping myself. I'm just looking for the keyboard sponsorships. I'm still waiting. I'll probably still be waiting for a long time. But here, I'm hoping.
You could do a sick little logo too with the I_I in your name, and
exactly.
make a custom little keyboard with that little logos right next to each other. It'd be beautiful.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, I did regret putting an underscore in this name when I accidentally got a lot of followers in the account. I was like, why did that have to happen when I was logged into my underscore account? And no one knows where the underscore is on a keyboard or how to find it with a shift key. But it's a lesser of two evils at this point. Rebrand, lose off the I_I goodness, or stick with the underscore. But we're still waiting just to keep you guys updated. It looks like players are all in. So it looks like Flipside have sniped blue. So it's going to be 4-0 for Flipside. Nothing to see here. You can all go home. Of course. Hope that's not the case. Oh no, Marky.
Waiting on Marky.
He's beating it as we speak.
There we go.
Looks like to beat it. There he is.
All right, here we go. Flipside Tactics versus Northern Gaming and Rocket Royale number 15, I believe. These are the grand finals, guys. Best of 7 between these two giants. You've seen them before. Give them your shout-outs in chat. Who are you cheering for today? Because it is going to go heavy on both sides.
Oh yeah, there's going to be, I certainly hope, higher scoring affair than the last game. So, oh my, wow. Pinch from Cuxer. It's actually on target. Incredible stuff. Cux is the player in the world who can get pinches on target from the craziest positions. I do not think that one was on purpose, but I wouldn't put it past him.
Rocket Royale 16, I'm being told, because
this is
16 weeks we've seen the top level players show up game in and game out, and what a series we have for you guys. Quiet on offense so far, besides that Cuxier pinch coming in. Maestro with a shot, sniped out by Greasy. Greasy landing downfield, taking that offensive position. He's way downfield, 2-on-2 situation. Ball is still up on Flipside's half. Maestro puts it over net. Cuxier and Marky scrambling. Maestro comes off the wall, puts it across.
Oh, what a save!
Mystic. Man, they gave Flipside so much time on defense to recover.
Yeah, incredible recovery though by Marky. A sign of a good player, like I always say, is how fast somebody can land on their wheels. Marky did just that, got the save. And now they're looking to put some pressure on the Northern Gaming and Remco, not with a great clear. Maestro's there to save his blushes, though.
Remco doing what he can. Marky off of the wall. Is he going to find it off of the post? No.
You are
It was so
kidding
close
me.
to going in. Marky almost striking first. Nearly had a laser beam over to the far side of the net. But it looks like Northern Gaming has recovered. Waiting to be
Sort
on
of thing,
defense.
is it one of those games, Fickle, where we're just
Oh my
field
God!
goals? I take that back. What a rebound by Marky.
Marky just literally catching it with his mitt off of the backboard, positioning his car and says,
yeah.
right
Look at
into
that.
my catcher's mitt and into the net. What a read from Marky Duda, striking first for Flipside in game number 1.
Yeah, I like to call that one the belly flop, where you just hit it with all 4 wheels. But sometimes that's not the worst thing in the world, just to dump it in with the wheels, because, you know, trying to rotate around, you might get too much power on it, hit the crossbar. Great shot by Marky, and the set by Cux. Fantastic. Northern Gaming under pressure from the beginning. It didn't take so long to score against
Remco.
Northern as it did against SA.
Remco, oh man, he gets 4 touches off the wall, but ends
Yeah, it's
up
got to be
kind
good.
of-
He got 4 touches. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah, got 4 touches off the
That's
wall, but
legit.
ends up kind of screwing it up for his team off of that backboard pinch. Impressive, but
Yeah, still
did
counts.
not work out.
Yeah, I'm liking this until the team bump in the corner by Greasy and Cux. Flipside, we're giving each other plenty space, and they continue to do so. This is something we're not used to seeing from them defensively, is, you know, some patience. It's the first time that we've seen
Yeah.
patience from Marky Duda in particular. So,
Something weird about
look out for
Flipside
that.
is that I'll frequently see them, 2 players go for the same ball on defense, but they seldomly get punished for it. I don't know if that's just because they're really fast or what's going on there, but several times I've seen Cuxer and Marky both go for the same defensive clear, and it does not get punished.
Yeah, partly to do with Cuxer's lack of communication or fear to communicate, and then partly just because it's better to send 2 people for the ball than nobody. Because right now, if no one's here to challenge Maestro, he's just going to score in the top corner. No response from the goalkeeper.
Yeah, decent touch out for Marky, putting it in a very disadvantageous position, but Maestro from Remco reading it off the wall just as Northern Gaming does, and sporting those spicy pink wheels as well, doing it in style.
It's a great play right there. One of the Flipside classics, the fake kickoff, doesn't work this time, but they have actually managed to turn the pressure around. Mystic being called upon to do some defending, and he does so. Gives his team time to come back. That's one of the most important things to do when you're 1 versus 3 defending, is just waste time. And Mystic did that very well right there.
Yeah, never really talked about on defense, just kind of popping it up and stalling it for your teammate. It really allows them to get back on the field, let Cuxer do these things, trying to go off the backboard, stealing the boost, but coming back in, puts a bullet across the net, sniped out by Mystic. Flipside still in the offense, Greasy with a lofty
Marky's
ball
up.
in the center. Marky, can he get angle it on net? Tries to go for the backboard touch, does not work out. Mystic and Maestro scrambling in net so far. It looks like they're a little bit boost starved, as
Yeah, boost steal by
Greasy and
Marky.
Marky are just taking everything on their side of the field.
I don't need it though. Oh, Maestro going for a little bit of a 360 no scope, misses the ball on this occasion. Maestro, that's a rare thing for him today. He's been pretty on point with all of his attacking plays. Cuxers goes up.
Oh,
Nobody following up on the crossbar pass.
playing it downfield is Remco. Off the wall, is going to grab the boost first and gets the ball as well. No one for his teammate kind of there. They did not have faith in him. Greasy all the way across the field. Easy for Greasy, dribbling into the side of Northern Gaming. Cooks here up to contest. Remco up there as well. Ball is still on Northern Gaming side. Pushed out to Marky Duda. Marky getting
What a
dunked on
dog.
by Mystic, with Greasy there making the save in the hands of Mystic. Back pass to Remco. Remco with a shot on net. All 3 members of Flipside and Maestro up as well. Scared situation. Game is still tied up. 23 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
Let's see on the
pretty
ball.
close game right here. 15 seconds. Will somebody steal it? Looks like Flipside are going to get the last
that
attempt.
gonna be it?
There's a good shot. Mystic is equal to it again. Really putting on a good defensive show here.
I'm biting my nails as 5 seconds tick down. Maestro up on the shot, puts it on net. Can Greasy get up? He
Good
does.
save.
Cuxer would have made the save as well. Maestro just letting it drop, going into overtime. I'm interested to see if Flipside is going to do a fake kickoff here.
Oh, I
No,
don't
he just
expect
goes
so.
for it.
Not on the diagonal, with the fake kickoff being the last thing they did. It'd be very, very cheeky. I wouldn't put it past him, but not likely. Marky with some space in the midfield. Doesn't wait for the bounce. Just goes for the infield dribble. Gets thwarted. Uncharacteristic of Marky to play that play impatiently.
Lovely touch from Remco, just catching it himself. Very smart, just to kind of maintain possession. Lets Mystic get up on the ball and try to take shots on the net like that. Greasy and Marky up, contesting on the wall. Ball's going to drop
Greasy's
down. But
so
Greasy,
consistent.
yeah, Greasy puts it out. Cuxier, what a pass off the ceiling. Cuxier reads it well, though. Off of the wall. Cuxier laying it onto the corner, but there's Rimco to push it back in once more. Markey flicking it back. What a powerful touch as well from the wall. City pinched it in between the wall and himself. Great clear from Markey.
Yeah, just waiting for the bounce, much like you would on a ground shot. It's the exact same method on the wall. Oh, Greasy's off the line! It's his own post. Great shot by Mystic, spotting the goalkeeper, stepping forward into no man's land. Greasy got away with murder right there.
Greasy just so fortunate that he was able to just kind of backflip. Catches the ball on his backflip where the car kind of reaches the highest point it can be. Knocks off his own post. So scary, but it looks like Northern Gaming is not going to let up. They're going to keep on the pressure, and Flipside is scrambling to get it out their own half.
Yeah, Flipside are having to absorb an absolute ton of pressure right here. Can they manage to get anything going for themselves? This looks pretty promising. Greasy trying to cause chaos for his former teammates, but nobody on the right-hand side of the field for Flipside to contest this ball as it spills loose.
Remco up in the air. We're approaching the 2-minute mark in overtime. Game has slowed down slightly. No opportunities for Flipside in this overtime yet, and that's going to be it. Mystic scores. Greasy not able to get in the way of that shot.
Yeah, Greasy and Cux are both kind of in the same position here. Nobody contesting the ball. Mystic with a free shot at the near post. Gets the first game for Northern Gaming. Very impressive stuff from them. They had all the pressure in that overtime.
Yeah, interesting to note that positioning from Greasy, his car was facing the inside of the net. It's not really what you want to do. You want to be coming either from parallel to the goal line or sweeping across the net. Like, you're not going to block anything in that position. He gets punished for it. So Northern Gaming take game number 1 in a very close series. And if that is any indication of what is to come, I am super pumped for the rest of these games. It's like we're just going to get right back into it. These guys are just itching to play. Northern Gaming
There's no
takes game
time
number 1.
wasted.
Going into game number 2. Greasy on the ball. Puts it up. Nobody answering though. Maestro, nice little pinch there. Ball's just kind of in the middle of Northern Gaming's side. Remco.
Oh, the free shot, Maestro! Greasy with the save there. Flipside look like they're going to have to start exactly where the last game ended, defending their net with tooth and nail. But this is a chance that Markey shot from that range that we're so used to seeing him rip these shots in the top of the net. Northern Gaming seems to be absorbing pressure a lot better than Flipside at the moment.
Yeah, Cux here with a nice little demo, stopping. Oh, what a trip from Markey, just causing calamity. Being a little bit of a goofball on field, but it fits his personality. Trying to get a cheeky touch while drifting around the ball. It's only interesting. A miss from Cux here. Rare.
Oh,
Markey
my.
takes out Greasy. Calamity for Flipside.
Oh dear. Well, Cuxer tries the old dodge down the way play right here. Just dancing right across the field. Then Markey high-fiving Greasy. Just puts him into the net so that Maestro can get the free hit. A bit of a disorganized piece of defending there from Flipside. Hopefully that got all of their bad defending out the system in one play.
Yeah, a bit is a little most of an understatement, but I don't think Northern Gaming needs that kind of help when they're trying to score. Flipside will have to get their defense squared away, just like this. Markey with a hard clear off of the sidewall. Remco pushing it into the middle. Markey again with the save off the ball, being everywhere. Greasy laying it into middle. Should be defended by Maestro. Maestro with one touch, cheeky little touch over Markey. Has space, grabs boost. Gonna come around and trying to push it down. Doesn't work out for him. Remco off the backboard. This is where Northern Gaming is looking to score. Mystic off of the
rush
wall,
play
but
by
no,
Cuxer.
with a lackluster touch in the mid. It gets put back in from Remco.
Yeah, panic in defense from Cuxer 97. No one's challenging him, but he just hits the ball straight into Remco, who's waiting, ready to put it back right where it came from. In the net, doubles the lead. Uncharacteristic misplay again from Cuxer 97 in defense.
2 goals from Northern Gaming and 2 defensive mistakes from Flipside. Northern Gaming capitalizing well on Flipside's mistakes, but it's got to be a bit of a mental block for Cuck so far with 2 misses right here.
Word.
Okay, if this does not go in.
No way.
I think Mystic actually hit Markey into it.
Beautiful defense right here from Maestro and Remco. And then the reverse pull shot, Mystic into Markey.
Oh, man.
I don't even know what to say. That was like, as if we'd seen the 2 worst defensive plays of the tournament. Maestro and Remco say, actually, we can do one better. Check this out.
Yeah, they're trying to outdo each other in all the worst ways.
Incredible stuff. In the grand finals of the European Rocket Royale. This is what we like to see.
Yeah, EU Rocket League, everybody.
And they better watch out. Landing the EU is going to be a whole other monster. Oh no! The pinch! Meister's equal to it. I don't think it was on target anyway, but good save regardless.
That one was on target, but what a save from Remco. Mystic playing it down into the corner. Cucks here. Shot on net, but here comes Remco. Can Maestro tap it on? No, that was
That's a good
opportunity.
save.
Marky there to make the save. On defense once more. Ball gets laid heavily into the box. Screaming, rather. Remco off of the sideball, pushing it. Can Mystic get a tap on the mid, but there's Greasy to stuff it out. Flipside on the attack now. Remco grabbing full boost. Has a ton of time there. We're not used to seeing Flipside give that much time to Northern Gaming.
Yeah, Greasy is definitely upped his pace right now. Look to see him absolutely gunning it to every ball. He is furious after dropping game 1 and conceding these goals in the way that they did. Marky really needing to step up right now. He's, he scored the only goal, but we can only give him so much credit for that one.
Mystic up so early for this ball, taps it on, slows it down, gets that second
What a
touch.
pass.
Wow, that was an impressive show of mechanical skill, but doesn't work out for them nearly though. Ball is still on Flipside side. That's a nice shot for Remco, who is not coming in off the crossbar, but Cuts here snipes it out. Ball is still in, and a little bit of time. Mystic from
Mystic.
half field on range. I don't think Marky thought that ball was going in.
What a shot by Mystic. Look how high he had to fly. Almost going straight up, and it dips. Didn't even hit the bar, just underneath the bar, kissing it on his way past. No chance for the goalkeeper. Mystic showing up. 3-1 for Northern Gaming in Game 2. Looking to double their lead in the series.
I don't even know if Greasy thought that ball was in or if he was lacking boost. Oh no,
Oh,
a pinch. Is
another
that going to
open
find
net.
the net? That is a hard sinker right there as Mystic sinks it from his own side of the field.
Yeah, Flipside really needs to settle themselves right here. Greasy just not paying attention to what's happening in front of him. Trusting Cucks 100% to get that ball center. Interception comes in from Mystic. That's 4-1 now. The second goal for Greasy's replacement. And he's showing up pretty big right now.
There we go. Marky with some space.
Oh,
Goes
the
for
mind
one
games.
fake. Oh, doesn't get the second fake. Love to see those coming in. It's hard to fake 2 people on one team, but it does happen. Flipside, again, just kind of panicking on defense. Pushing the ball out as fast as they can. Kind of thinking about it. There we go. Slow it down, Greasy. Take your time on that play. That's how you get something going. Minute and 11 seconds remaining. Flipside with a 3-goal deficit, and it's looking grim for them in game number 2.
Yeah, at this point, do they just try and, stop conceding goals, or are they going to keep pushing for the win? I think I know the answer to that question. We are talking about Flipside tactics here. There's only one thing in mind. That is the W. But I'm pretty worried about the state of their own net by the end of this game.
Oh,
There's another
Remco
one.
with a cheeky steal. That was going in regardless. Maestro lays it up right over Cucks here. Cucks here just can't get to it in time. The position he's angled.
That
Driving a
pass
little bit too
from
fast.
Mystic, by the way. Off the wall, backflip, center ball. Mystic is just straight styling right now.
Mystic is showing up so big in these grand finals so far, and the tournament as well, as Northern Gaming is looking pretty much unstoppable. Marky with a gift and doesn't land it, but what a save from Mystic as well. That's going to be turned into a counterattack. I don't think he's going to be able to
That's
score
going to roll,
this,
though.
but Marky has to be kicking himself for not being able to score that. And
Mystic! You're kidding this guy. Going up, and Greasy's got to be thinking, what have I done? He sets it up to himself, and there's nothing Cucks can do but put it in his own net as Mystic gets the double touch. Incredible stuff from the Scotsman. One shy the score line that we all want to see at this point.
I would have never
Mystic,
thought between
can
these
he
two
get
teams.
another one?
I would have never thought between these two teams we would have even been close to a Brazil setup, but Northern Gaming is absolutely on fire, and Mystic is lighting the flame.
Well, that's the flip side way. They are not interested in trying to make the scoreline look pretty. They're trying to get the impossible comeback, which is becoming completely impossible now. But you know what? 4-1. They're pushing up, trying to get another goal. Go 5-1 down, and then 6-1. Surely we're not going to see a 7.
I don't think they're going to be humiliated to get to a Brazil, but knowing Flipside, they're very good at shaking off these heavy score lines. They've been plagued with defensive problems in the past. Sometimes they get outshot, but then they're just going to come back right in the next couple of games and just do it right back to them. If it's the flip side that we know.
I just want to know where Mystic has been and what on earth were Mocket EU dropping this guy. He's insane. Absolutely insane. Like, these reads off the back wall, the creativity coming out from this guy. I nearly joined Blue Team, just in a sec, but I didn't. So I'll
Look,
let
we
you
all-
guys know that.
We all know you want to
Wow.
be a sub for Flipside Tactics, but I think you got.
I mean, right now I kind of want to be on the red team or orange. They're doing pretty good. Not gonna lie.
Hey, it looks like we kind of broke the streak of blue team winning every single
I
match.
know we did mention it, so that was gonna be the end of blue streak.
Yeah, orange team
Masters cars.
showing up. Is that gonna find the net? Oh, what a save from Rimco. Greasy trying to find that tight angle into the upper right. Doesn't work out for him. Rimco on the ball, flicks over one, bumps into Mystic though. Mystic still on the ball, and like you said, Mystic, a former member of Mocket EU, Pashy, Siki, and Mystic, maybe being overshadowed by his other two members as he is just a beast in these two games so far.
Yeah, causing so many problems for Flipside last game in particular. Just like I said, the creativity of the pass for the 5th goal was so impressive, and then he one-upped it with the 6th goal, like rebound from coming down almost off the ceiling. I don't think I've ever seen a goal like that in my life. Incredible stuff.
Cucks here with a shot on net, one person to beat. Rimco flicks it off. Marky opts to go low, but Rimco covering both angles. Great defense from Northern Gaming. Maestro with all the time in the world here. I love that recognition. Slowing the ball down on defense, gaining control of it, but Marky is not going to let you do that. Breezy and Cucks laying it down. Rimco to Cucks leaves it for Marky. Marky flipping around, trying to get back on the wall. Not going to be able to get to it. Pinches off of him. Ball's kind of ping-ponging around. Cucks here able to send it right back at him. Northern Gaming with the ball, lofty in midfield. Greasy with all the time in the world just flicks it off into the corner. They're playing defense in the way that you would expect a lesser team to play.
Yeah, right now Flipside are trying to find a goal. They so badly just want to have a lead in one of these games. And it's just
Rimco.
not looking possible because Northern Gaming, I mean, after a win like that, they're going to be feeling so good.
Yeah, I can just imagine the comms on Northern Gaming side. It's just going to be Maestro and Rimco. I mean, Greasy, I think, was the kind
He's
of the
definitely
voice
most
of that
vocal
team.
on that team, for sure.
Yeah, he was the voice of that team, but I mean, Rimco and Maestro are able to hold it down with the addition of Mystic. What a shot from Greasy, finding that hard angle. We're approaching halftime here and a bit closer of a scoreline. Closer to game 1 than game 2.
Yeah, Northern Gaming just frustrating Flipside right now, just forcing the misplay. Oh, misplay comes in from the other side though. Marky with an opportunity. Doesn't get on the end of it. And now Mystic, the star of the day, flops it.
Right as you call him out, he makes that flop.
Ball's like in the midfield, nobody contesting it. Such deep rotations from Mystic and the
This is
gang.
gonna
And
be it.
another flop, Mystic. Marky somehow misses. What is going on, Fickle?
I don't think Marky was even expecting to get that opportunity. I think he full-heartedly agreed that Mystic was going to hit that shot. It didn't land in the right way to hit that shot. As you can see, he was just slightly too late to it and skies it. That just comes from not expecting your opportunity. Marky across the goal line, not able to turn it in. That would have been an epic play so far. 2 minutes remaining, 0-0 scoreline, but we've seen several opportunities from both teams.
Yeah, throwback to game 1 right there, inside of the post, ball going back across the goal line, but no goal for Flipside. Still, the score remains 0-0, and fakes by Maestro, goes for the double, but Marky getting a piece of the ball. And thank goodness he did for Flipside, because that would have been an absolutely heartbreaking goal to concede.
Mystic up again. Can he do it once more? Doesn't get it that time. Marky, we've seen this before. He's just flicking it downfield so heavily. We're not used to seeing that from Flipside. They're being so controlled on offense. Cucks here again. They're getting so close, just skirting the edge of goal and not goal every time.
Yeah, I'm looking to see if Cuxer is going to step up. He has done so many times in the past when Flipside are in a rut. Cuxer is the one who comes and scores the goals. But right now, another Demo Maestro, who's, trivia for the day. Surname is Bang. Very appropriate.
That's what his Twitter handle says. I don't know if I actually believe it.
It's true. I've seen it. Seen it in the card. It's real.
Call it out every time. Maestro with a nice
You are
shot on
kidding
it. It's
me.
going to hit the crossbar, though. So close. That's one of those shots that's very, very hard to defend when you kind of sweep under the ball on the wall and get so much loft and power at the same time. 35 seconds remaining in game number 3. Pretty much identical to what we saw in game number 1. Super close scoreline, and it's going to come down to overtime at this pace.
Oh, big chance. Players getting thrown further than the ball as everybody's colliding. 20 seconds on the clock. Flipside pressing. Northern Gaming, frustrating. Coming down to 10 seconds. Surely Northern Gaming can't upset Flipside. Go 3-0 up.
I thought you were going to keep that flow going. Northern Gaming, frustrating. Ball is going to hit the ground. 0 seconds remaining.
No.
Marky
There
Duda
it
on the
is.
wall. Frustrating. Trying to get Mystic on net.
Remco!
Trying to get the shot. No, does not get it. Ball is still up, though. We've seen 0 seconds antics before, but it's not going to happen. In a 0-0 overtime, a rarity in Rocket League so far.
Usually when we see a 0-0 overtime, it's just a kickoff goal, but unless Greasy can work his magic, we're going to dodge that one. Back in the midfield play. Here comes another 5 minutes of no goals. Or at least I hope so.
Are we going to see a double game here?
Yeah, it's not worth 2 points, unfortunately. Northern Gaming would love that. Just take it all right now. 10-minute overtime. 1-0.
Yeah, they're going to
And
double
that's the
down and go
series,
double
though.
or nothing.
But they are just sitting so deep right now. They're ready for almost anything Flipside are throwing at them. Flipside needs to get much more creative with their offensive plays, because right now Northern are just seeing it all coming before it even happens.
Close call there for Mystic. Able to still snipe it out. 2 members
Oh,
up.
such good aerial play.
Yeah, off the wall. Able to send it out, not just in the corner, but with power downfield. So comfortable off of every position on this field are most of these players. Greasy up early, trying to get it down.
Hesitation of Maestro.
Cucks here off the
Still,
backboard,
Maestro.
uncontested, but what a save from Maestro. I think Maestro may have been going out for boost there, but immediately turned tail and go back in net because he saw the immediate danger.
Oh,
What a shot
Greasy.
from range! Oh my gosh! Greasy
When the
almost
Flipside
nailing
just
it.
say it is not our day. So many crossbars and posts. If they lose this game, then I'm expecting the immediate uninstall from Greasy and the gang. This is getting truly ridiculous. Look at Cuxer. This is a strategy that they're opting into right now. He's the anchor right now. Cuxer is the man at the back, stopping anything from getting through, and he's only going in when he knows he has a shot.
Yeah, they're playing heavy rotation, as you mentioned, leaving Cucks in the back. It's what you do if you don't want to let any kind of silly goals happen off of pinches or whatever. You really have to
chance.
make the offense work and get the goal.
Maestro, huge misplay. Oh, Marky missed the open net though. Now the
2-on-1
2v1.
situation.
Greasy plays it aggressive and it pays off for him. Marky really should be scoring that goal. This game should be in the bag for Flipside, but it continues on.
Mystic gets in the way of that ball. Is still in the middle of the net. Greasy again just kind of stalling it. Not the best clear, but it takes a lot of time. Let's Flipside get back onto defense. Greasy in the corner flicks it off. Remco with a shot in. Very, very high. A
Oh,
hit
what a
between
play by
Cuxer and
Cux.
Marky. Is that going to find the net? No, Maestro's able back there. If that was the way the game ended, I would uninstall Rocket League myself.
Such good play by Maestro to have the presence of mind to see that possibility. You know, the pinch out of the crossbar area. Like, how does he even think that could happen? But well played by him, covering
both-
that rotation.
Yeah, I think both teams are just opting for that very, very safe play. Pretty much a full-time goalie, if you will. It's not leaving them in net, but they're just playing very, very passive, not letting any kind of those very cheeky goals happen,
Oh,
if you
free
will.
shot, Remco! Breezy to the rescue. Flipside are backing off so much. Both teams backing off so much as Mystic takes Marky for a ride. Oh, another free shot in front of net. Flipside, I've never seen them leave so many balls uncontested.
And Mystic, interesting enough, goes for a risky play and tries to demo Marky. I think Marky jumped over him in the net. But Mystic, again, with tons of time, gets the first touch, going
Oh,
for an air
Mystic
dribble,
air dribble.
keeping it going. Now has to
Mystic's had a
take
boost,
this
though.
man to the moon.
Oh! Crossbar! Again! Somehow this game stays 0-0. We may actually see the double game Fickle. 3
It's-
minutes 30 on the OT clock. It's still counting.
Mystic. Oh, Greasy sniped it out. I fully believe that Mystic would have been able to put that one in net if Greasy was not there. There's the ball in net. Cucks here getting it to save it. It's
Again?
not in. Somebody sign the crossbar, please. This guy needs to be on Cloud9 or TSM.
This guy's Twitter account better double in followers after this game. Unbelievable performance by the crossbar. Like, not only getting the save, but also clearing the ball. He's hitting it down, away from the incoming attackers. Just, I've never seen the crossbar perform at this level before.
Giving Cucks here a run from his money for MVP. Greasy Meister on the ball. 4 minutes and 5 seconds in this overtime. We are 50 seconds from twice the game length of a normal game, and we still have not seen one goal in game number 3.
Oh, crossbar again, this time on the own goal. Unbelievable. Cuxer's just trying to feed the crossbar more saves at this point. Doesn't matter what goal he shoots at.
Straight
Oh,
down.
curvy
Straight
ceiling,
down.
look out. There it is.
Greasy up on the wall, gets sniped out by Maestro. At what point do these players start fatiguing? Because the amount of mental strain this puts on you, you don't want to be the one to let that golden goal go in. It's just so difficult to stay solid game and hit after hit again.
Well, if anybody knows Marky, it's the time at Good City. He just wants a glass of milk, but I don't know if he's got anyone on hand to deliver him such things. I certainly hope for his case that he does. He would devour it in seconds and get back to the game. Oh, what
Lovely
a pass.
touch from Marky. Oh, cucks
Great
over the
save.
shot, but sniped. Is that going to be a
Again.
Go and net once more? I need a pacemaker.
Oh, crossbar! Again. And 5 minutes does get passed on the clock. Double game. Still only worth a single point, though. These guys are having to work for it. I don't know. At what point do we just stop casting and leave these guys to play on for eternity?
I think if we reach the triple game moment, we're just going to shut up. We're just going to shut up and stop talking.
Here it comes, boys. The triple game. Marky's
Surely
on the wall.
not.
He's lost his mind. He's forgotten which team he's playing for. Honestly, this is just bananas. Oh,
This is
the air
ham
dribble.
sandwich bananas. Every kind of crazy you can get into it. Marky up on the wall once more. Regaining portions of his sanity and clearing it downfield. Greasy opting to not even go for that. Look at that. They're just playing so safe, not letting any kind of wayward pinch or anything go in.
6 minutes. Here we go. Overtime continues.
Oh
Greasy
my god, is that
50-50
going to be it? That's
net.
going to be it.
Marky gets it.
Oh,
Flip
man.
side.
Greasy up in the
There
air
it
for
is.
this.
What a play by Greasy. Getting the 50-50, denying the clear from Red. And Greasy's the man in Northern. The 3-0. Oh. Just when we're thinking maybe he's, got a bit of mixed morals here, feeling bad for his old team. Shows up MVP Meister.
All I can do is just strain my eyes. I can't believe we have at least 3 more games to go.
Well, I mean, my prediction is still on track. Just need another 3 games from Flipside, so that should take roughly an hour.
Yeah, and in case you guys
No,
wondering,
we're
that
all
was
good.
only our 3rd game. Scoreline is 2-1 in favor of Northern Gaming. Getting into game number 4. And I know that felt like an eternity worth of a series of games, but here we go. At this point, it's just going to be a battle of attrition.
Yeah, for real. I mean, Marky at one point this game, I just saw him driving around on Northern Gaming's back wall, and then he jumped off and tried to do some crazy, redirect downwards. I was like, this is not a Marky play that I'm used to seeing. It's not what we're used to seeing from him at all. But that kind of stuff happens in these long games. People just start to get desperate.
You really want to be the hero that your team needs, but you have to remember it's not the one that it deserves. Unless you're playing in the Batmobile like Cucks.
Yeah, Cuxer does, of course, deserve and need to be that hero for Flipside. Oh, Mystic's up, but he doesn't have any idea where the ball's going to drop. This looks like Flipside are all over Northern.
Nice
now.
flick. Necessary flick from Marky there.
11 minutes last game to get a goal. And now we get one in 33 seconds. What's this about?
I don't even know if Mystic was able to get to that ball, but I think it was going in off of Greasy's hit. Marky with just like a little Rooney bicycle kick and flicks it in. Unnecessary, but that's got to be a morale booster and a sigh of relief for Flipside in game.
I mean,
4.
Mystic's thinking, where was the crossbar? We signed him for this job, and he just he's not there.
The crossbar needs to be taken out of the game.
Dude, the crossbar's too inconsistent. Like MVP last game, then where is he this game? Nowhere to be seen. Bench the crossbar.
You have to sub him out at some point. He's going to get tired. The man needs water.
Oh, what a pass from Greasy.
Oh.
Alright, look, Cuck's still sitting so far back for Flipside. He's only committing forward when he knows he's got a clear hit. Greasy and Marky are running riot at the moment. So much confidence in the Italian behind them.
So interesting to note that when you get these balls at midfield, Mystic is doing a fantastic job of putting it off of the backboard because of the way that Northern Gaming likes to play. Normally you would, either want to hit that on target or off to the side to one of your teammates, but he's just skying it every time off of the backboard. But again, on the counter side, on the flip side, they've been doing a great job of denying those backboard hits.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But right now, this strategy, this mid-series adaptation by Flipside to just leave Cuxer at the back, proving pretty successful at thwarting all of the attack the Northern Gaming are trying to put out in their half. But right now, Cuxer did actually whiff, calling Greasy to come to his aid, and Greasy with a whiff. The second Cux leaves defense, everything falls to pieces.
I leave the net for 10 seconds, and you
Is this
can't
solo
manage
standard?
it. Yeah.
All your assists, Greasy. That's an underused emote if I've ever seen one. Unbelievable.
2 minutes in, and Northern Gaming ties it up in game number 4. Series still an advantage. Northern Gaming 2-1. Flipside trying to get it back. We've seen so much offense coming out of both of these guys, but amazing defense as well. Everything has been snuffed out early. Nothing has been able to get past easily, and that comes to Cuxer playing that pivotal defensive role in the back.
Yeah, we just need to look for Cuxer picking his moments to go forward. Up until that one goal, where Cuxer missed the ball and everything fell apart, he was not letting anything go past him, never taking himself out of the game. So if he can keep doing that, Flipside strategy was working. As long as they can avoid, a triple whiff misplay, it's all good in their perspective.
Triple whiff misplay.
Backflip on the goal line by Cux. Could be getting inside his head now.
Look at that. Mystic is up so early. He jumped before he saw even Maestro hit that ball. He was knowing that ball was going to center for himself, and he was just immediately up. Snap. So impressive.
Yeah, that's what they need. Remco and Maestro really need that third player, because that's what Greasy did for them when they were still a team. And Mystic will do the exact same thing. Just go up with confidence before anyone would even think it's possible to go up. And he's, proven in Game 2 that he can carry this Northern Gaming team to at least some victories. Kind of disappeared last game with this new Cuxer.
Oh, Marky with the touch,
style.
but Maestro with the save. I think we've seen so many saves coming out of Maestro in this series alone that he deserves a golden goalie award.
Maestro definitely showing up. Not only in this series, but the series earlier. Just nailing his shots and being their first team in defense. Infield pass, look out, Mystic to Remco. Greasy on the case though.
Johnny, I'm getting flashbacks to last game. The game is still tied and we're going into a minute.
No,
I don't want
say
another 5 minute
No,
double
don't
game.
say it. We're fine. We're more than fine.
Please save us,
we'll be
Northern
fine,
Gaming
don't
or
worry.
Flipside.
I swear somebody's gonna score. It's scripted that a goal happens right now. There it is. I told you.
Okay,
Just-
we're back on track.
Just as expected, a goal. I didn't know who. I didn't read it that carefully, but apparently Mystic was supposed to score right here. Back, just to remind us that he is actually playing pretty well today, is Mystic. Gets a pretty crucial goal, maybe setting his team up to go 3-1 up in the series. Northern Gaming taking the lead against Flipside Tactics. And, can Flipside's defensive playstyle, they need to change something up now because they really need a goal all of a sudden.
Yeah, both of the goals that were scored from Northern Gaming's portion were off of clear misplays from Greasy. And that last one, he just got a very, very poor clear out to the middle, and Mystic just comes in with aggression and snipes it over him. Cuxer way up in the air and send it off the backboard. Can Marky make the pass? No, does not happen. Ball gets pinched off to this side of the field. 25 seconds remaining. Mystic again. Can he do it off the backboard?
Oh, so
That
close.
would have been the play for him. Marky with a lot of space here. Beats one person, Rimco. Nice touch over into the corner. Marky flipping up for Cups. Oh no, Cuxer did not expect him to hit that. Clown Fiesta happening. 10 seconds remaining. If Flipside doesn't get back into this, they're going to drop the series 3-1, and
There it
that
is.
probably going to be the nail in the coffin for this game.
And speaking of 3-1, Mystic makes the score in this game 3-1. Beautiful dunk pass by Maestro, getting it to the center. Cuxer just giving up there. He knows it is too little too late. The Flipside, they've got a mountain to climb.
6 seconds remaining. I don't think Flipside is going to be able to do it, barring any kind of amazing antics. 0 seconds remaining, 2 goals. It's impossible. Flipside drops game number 4, and Northern Gaming leading the series 3-1.
Yeah, 3-1 Northern Gaming. A bit of defensive misplays coming back to haunt Flipside. They have not looked at anywhere near as solid in defense this game as they did against the Supersonic Avengers. And, we really have to credit Northern Gaming. That's mostly due to the attacking play coming out from Maestro, Mystic, and Remco. These guys are making it so difficult for Flipside to defend, and they're forcing these misplays.
Oh, fake kickoff from Flipside in the beginning here. One of the only teams we're used to seeing having those kickoff strats. Marky on the ball. Mystic just so fast up in the air. I don't know how he does it. I think he might be borrowing jetpack boosters from NASA. And look at that Remco calculated off of the ceiling to bring it out in game number 5.
Did this go in off the ceiling? Oh my.
Yep.
Not even a crossbar, just straight in. Marky and Greasy holding hands, getting a little bit too friendly and in each other's way. Flipside are starting to look shaken right now. They've had so many crossbars, and can they actually come back from this? Stop conceding goals and look to score some of their own.
It's going to be, well, if you were to see these past 4 games, what do you think Flipside needs to do to get back into this one?
Oh, they just need to, trust each other a lot more. Because for a while in the game they did win, they were trusting Cuxer in the back, and then one misplay from Cuxer, they concede a goal, and suddenly no more trust. It's just gone. They've almost given up in their strategy after it went wrong once in 14 minutes. And I'd say one mistake in 14 minutes is okay. And Cuxer now with an open net chance. Mystic is there though. He's blending in, hiding in the shadows of the box. Oh my, what a dunk by Maestro.
Yeah, Maestro just coming off the ceiling like some kind of spider monkey and just smacking out of the hand. Marky with a shot on net, but blocked out by Mystic once more. We're seeing the patience of Northern Gaming just opting to wait in the net instead of challenging the shots that come out of Flipside, paying off dividends for them in this series.
Yeah, really good patience and defense. And they have been the team that have trusted each other more. They're not stealing each other's hits, not stealing each other's clears. Northern Gaming looking solid as ever. It's really good to see because for a while looked like Northern Gaming might be falling to pieces. Now with Mystic on the roster, they're looking like a completely revitalized team.
Yeah, I think it was either Rimco or Maestro. They tweeted out like, I've lost all kinds of effort to play this game competitively because they just were not performing. And with this kind of performance against Flipside Tactics, Greasy!
Maestro having to get back so quickly there because Greasy took out Mystic on the goal line. But yeah, you're absolutely right. It's just so much pressure on these guys to perform. They need to perform week in and week out. That is their job security, is how well they can perform.
What a dunk.
Right now, Northern Gaming are performing so well, making their owners proud. Maybe another week coming out from Soda Poppin' will be imminent.
Mystic just being everywhere in the field in this match. 1-0 scoreline, but it has been so close in this match so far. We've seen, look at this, all 3 members of Northern Gaming are just kind of waiting in net. I would really like to see Flipside challenge them to aggress them a little more. Like, take it slow, take a dribble in. Don't really try to go for that shot. I mean, they are putting fantastic shots on net, but they're not terribly hard to block for Northern Gaming.
Yeah, the flip side attack is being broken down extremely quickly. We're not seeing these, 5, 6, 7 hit rotations coming out from flip side that we're so used to seeing. Because Northern Gaming are just doing such a good job disrupting it, getting in the way, making those key interceptions. But all it takes is one misplay, 2 minutes on the clock, 1-0 is the score. Northern Gaming have the game and the series and the tournament in their hands. Flipside are trying desperately to take it away from them.
All but in the wraps for Northern Gaming. Cuxer on the ball. Here we go. Slow it down. Kicking it off to the wall. Cuxer's so comfortable off the wall. Flicks it to Marky in the middle. Puts a shot on net. But again, look at that. All 3 members from Northern Gaming inside of the box. They're just waiting for the shot to come in and then counterattacking off of that.
Yeah, Flipside just not getting the ball high enough over their opposing team's net. And now the counterattack from Maestro Mystic. Marky getting beaten out to the ball by Maestro, who's shown up again, this time in what could be the final game. Flipside yet to score in game 4, or game 5 rather. They need to win this and another 2 games if they want to take this tournament, and right now Northern Gaming have no interest in letting that happen.
I think Maestro has the best reads off the ceiling I've seen from a player. That ball just got pinched off of the ceiling and he was instantly able to beat out Marky because he knew where it was going to be before he did. Northern Gaming 2-0, a minute left, and it looks like Flipside is on their last foot. Can they come back in this game number 5
the pass
and get back into this series?
Yeah, Flipside are trying to get an attack going. They are cheating forward into aggressive positions, leaving their net open though as they do so. And quick rotation, 1-2 pass Maestro to Remco. The old guard still showing that although Mystics, letting them be comfortable, these guys, they've been in, part of the best 2 teams in Europe for the longest time, and they're not looking to make that a change anytime soon.
I think they need to trademark that play. At this point, it is the Northern Gaming / Weedham Girls, like backboard, instant put back in.
Yeah.
They need to start making pensions off of that. How many times people have used that play?
Flipside, 40 seconds left. Northern Gaming really have just taken it to them. And, you know, this game, just a perfect explanation of what happened this whole series. Northern Gaming, really good trust in defense, breaking up Flipside's attack beautifully, and creative attacking. Oh, Cuxer with a free hit though. Mystic just giving up on that one. Maybe
Crazy.
the faintest of hope.
Greasy is always the best on quick chat. Immediately throws up that.
What? Mystic actually tripped on the goalpost. He tried to do a jump into a front flip, but his front wheels weren't on the ground. Ended up backflipping when he was just trying to lean back to get a little bit of airtime. A really big misplay of Mystic. He didn't give up there. He just, you know, backflipped on accident.
If Flipside manages to come back on this, I don't have any words for this match.
Yeah, 10
because
seconds.
It's been an
Oh, this is
absolute,
gonna be
what a
game.
touch from Maestro, rather. Blows up Marky Duda to add salt into the wound as well.
Yeah, Flipside, they're trying to cheat forward. Players are in aggressive positions. Greasy's in the half of their
Bang.
opponents. Northern Gaming, though, putting in the 4th goal. And not for the first time today, we're seeing a similar scoreline in-game as we are out of game. So this is going to do it 4-1 in the series. Northern Gaming will be Rocket Royale Week 16 champions. But oh my, not before we can have another play. I think Greasy to the crossbar to Cuxer. Own goal.
Where was this in the past
Look
5
at
games?
Cuxer, by the way. Beautiful team play. I think 4 players in the pitch linking up right there. Let's make that goal. Beautiful stuff. Coming out from Northern Tic Tacs. But GG's. Northern Gaming. What a show they just put on. Mystic, Remco, Maestro. Beautifully done tournament. And beautifully done finals. Taking down Flipside, who have looked so good. Not just in this tournament, but in the previous weeks. They won Gfinity, I think, the past 2 weeks. And they've looked pretty imperious. They've been getting great scrim results. Marky Duda with the GG sorry in the chat says a lot. Doesn't feel like he played very well today, I imagine. But, you know, congrats to Mystic, Maestro, and Remco. It's so good to see these guys back on top form.
Yeah, tough loss for Flipside today. I mean, they've been looking very strong recently, but you can't be disappointed with that because Northern Gaming is perhaps one of the, if not, you know, the most strong team in Europe right now. English is hard. That series was hard. What a series so far.
Yeah, great series. I really enjoyed that one. There's a lot of funny moments. You know, sometimes you just can't help but enjoy it for what it is. But great goals amidst all that. We had some fantastic individual plays coming out from Mystic. And, you know, interesting to see Flipside Tactics using that, you know, Cuxer in the back as the anchor position strategy. And then it all fell to pieces as soon as they conceded 1 goal with it. They're like, right, we're done. Nope, back to square one. But Northern Gaming stuck to their guns. They stayed true. They just trusted each other. And, you know, congratulations to them once again. Rocket Royale, Week 16 champions, Northern Gaming.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for the EU side of things. We're going to head over onto the other side of the pond where North America is battling out. I'm not sure which ones we have in. I'm not sure which ones we have in the first game so far, but we are going to also switch casters as well. We're going to get a Cheese and a Silent Echo back on here. So thank you guys for being so gracious. Johnny, when you want to say anything?
Oh, yeah. So if you want to find me, then it's at JohnnyBoy_I. Just you can find it on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, pretty much anywhere that you can find me. That's what my name will be. And before shoot it to Fickle for final words, be sure to check out and to tune in on Wednesday. Correct me if I'm wrong, CJ, but Wednesday, Cars Against Humanity will be a 2 versus 2 tournament. What time, CJ? 3 p.m. Eastern, so that'll be 8 p.m. UK time and 9 p.m. in Central Europe. And that's just to reiterate, 3 p.m. Eastern. Check that out on Wednesday, and it's going to be really exciting. We're trying out a new bracket for Smash GG, so be sure to check that out right here in Rocket League Central. And just one last time, Wednesday, 3 p.m. Eastern, just a one-off tournament, and be sure to check it out. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, come out and help us test the new APIs that we got going in Smash. It is going to be the format that we use to run RLCS as well. So help us help you, and we'll give you some swag if you win. So that's going to be it for us today. We're going to kick it to the music, guys, and get North America going. It has been such a pleasure, Johnny, and that was an amazing series we casted. We're going to see you guys hopefully soon.
Breathing underwater. Can't let you go now. Making it so hard. You got to know now. Ooh, taking it too far. Nothing to hold now. I'm falling apart. Out in the cold now. Breathing underwater. Breathing underwater now. I can't let go. Underwater.
was totally muted. I pressed the button like 3 times, but welcome back, everybody, to Rocket Royale. This is the NA side of things, of course. We are starting with our first match of the day. It's going to be Momentum versus Take-Two. Momentum consisting of Rip Dapper, What's Up Mio, JNaps, and Timmy F as the sub. And Take-Two is actually the old mock NA of Rizzo, Insolences, and give me a second, I'll think of it here really shortly. Zane Jackie, that's who it is, of course. So yes, the old mock NA under the name Take-Two. So we do have a good first match. Silent, what do you think?
Well, I've been looking at the journey that these two teams have had through the tournament, and Momentum, as with several teams that we've seen on the stream so far, yet to drop a game. So, and that's not the case for Take-Two. They've actually dropped 3 games on their journey through. So it's gonna be interesting to see, how these two teams match up. And well, I mean, Momentum is a team that I like a lot. I see them all the time over at Shift, and they just took Shift on Friday. So looking very, very strong, taking it against Vendetta, who, if you remember, beat Genesis earlier in the week as well. So some great teams coming through today.
Yeah, Vendetta, of course, Torment, Lethamir, and Matt. I do not believe they did make it. They're playing Exodus in the other half of the bracket. So that's also a good matchup. But yes, Momentum doing a very nice job here in the recent weeks, like you said. And this is actually my first time seeing Take-Two, Mach NA, really come back. This is the first time I will have seen them back in action after their... I guess you can call it a hiatus, I suppose.
I was just thinking hiatus was the word that we needed to use here. But no, I think it's going to be great. I mean, watching Momentum play is always a great deal of fun. Mocket NA, obviously, well, Take-Two now. This group of players, they've been playing and been around the scene for a very, very long time, and that experience, I think, Momentum, new kids on the block in comparison. So it'll be interesting, and we'll see how this plays out. See how this best of 5 series goes. I'm just hyped to be back in front of you. I wasn't expecting to be casting again today, so fortunately we've been able to bring you more matches than I think we've ever done before. So that's going to be absolutely brilliant. And looks like we have the teams all ready to go. So Achieves, who do you think is going to take this one?
My gut instinct is just going to say Momentum, just because they've really been playing together solidly, with themselves. Man, if I just say they've been playing together like 4 different ways, it just makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? But yeah, they've had a lot more time recently as a team, I believe, and I think that's what's going to give them the edge over Mach NA.
Oh yeah, that definitely on
I need to stop saying that too.
Absolutely. So here we got Miho just throwing it straight into the orange, but Zane Jackie for Take-Two, throwing it back up. JNaps now, he's got it, but Insolence is off the side wall. And now we're going to see Miho with a big whiff there. That's going to leave an opportunity for Take-Two to get something set up off this back wall. And Insolences gets the first goal. That is it already, 29 seconds in.
So they actually look really nice on offense. They had a lot of good pressure, and it's just some really risky, they're playing risky defense over on the Momentum half. They're kind of really expecting their teammates to get those clears, and they're not really respecting their opponents enough is what that looked like, because Dapper was on a really long rotate back, and I think they just have to still recognize that Rizzo, Zane Jackie, and Insolences are still some very formidable players.
Oh yeah, I think there could be some overconfidence from Momentum here with the names that they've beaten in recent time. They beat Cosmic earlier in the week, so I think that could be true. But right now we've got Rizzo just getting it away from Momentum there. What a good touch that was. But Miho now with the shot, and Zane Jackie tumbling into the goal, not able to get the touch on the save.
Let's see, Zane Jackie was coming back from the middle of the field. Easy play. He had plenty of time. Oh, he just caught the lip of the net
that
there.
Corner. Phil's corner, man.
Jackie.
That's not good.
That is what I have always affectionately referred to that lip as the Noob Slayer.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For the first 1,400 hours of me playing this game, I have 1,400 hours, I've consistently hit that corner every time. But Dapper now with a straightaway shot off the backboard, trying to get the second touch. Rizzo interfering well. Now Take-Two pulling it out of their half into blue. Taking it across, Rizzo not able to get the touch on the second there, but Miho now. Oh, and Dapper's in support, and who's back for Take-Two right now? Oh, nobody is, and it's an open net. Dapper just carries it up to the crossbar.
Yeah, really awkward here. 2 members overcommitting for that ball on defense up the side, and unfortunately, I believe it was Insolences on his way back. No, it was Rizzo. Rizzo just too far away from the net to make it back in time. So just a sloppy bit of communication there. Not able to really coordinate their challenges. And it's going to result in a second goal here.
It's 2-1. So now we've got Rizzo Oh, not able to get the touch. Jnaps, not quite there. Dapper, though, gonna... Oh, what a redirect downwards, but Rizzo up over the goal with Spider-Man clear. And now Miho going into the middle. We're looking here. It looks like Zane Jackie's going to pick up this one. Gets a good touch, but that's going to be an easy hit for Jnaps back into the corner. Momentum going to look to take this into the orange, except with Insolence. Oh, I'm falling behind slightly here. It's changing possession all over the place.
Yeah, definitely some very, very aggressive offense here from Take-Two, as they're really not willing to concede any space, but they still need to create opportunities for themselves on offense. They're doing a nice job of keeping it on Momentum's half, but they aren't really able to do much with it beyond that.
Absolutely, and Take-Two doing a good job as well with that demo, just making sure there wasn't going to be an attack from that play. Zane Jackie not able to get the touch on the floor, but he does get the one on the wall, and Dapper lobs it over for the open net, but it's just wide. Rizzo now. Oh, Zane Jackie, Miho trying to keep this pressure on for Momentum, but Insolence is throwing it up to Rizzo, bouncing it off that wall. It's going to go deep into the blue. Jnaps gets it back into the middle. Rizzo keeping the pressure on for Take-Two. And now we see Zane Jackie down to Insolences. Oh, Jnaps there with the good touch into the corner. And Rizzo. I think Rizzo doing a lot of up-in-their-face plays, keeping the pressure on.
Yeah, but the problem is it feels like it's a little bit out of sync, to be honest, because on offense, your entire team needs to be on the same page. You all need to know exactly what you're about to do and what the result is going to be. Because if you're not all on the same page, if one of you is back going and getting boost or something, I mean, then maybe that player is the one who's supposed to be taking the shot. So they just all have to be aware of exactly what they're trying to do at the moment.
Absolutely. Jnaps now bouncing it off the back wall, and we're going to see Dapper. And then we're going to see this just working it out of the corner. Take-Two got a lot of time to get something set up here. Insolences just throws that away to Momentum as far as I can tell. Miho there with a good touch over Zane Jackie. That's the crossbar. Jnaps with the crossbar. Dapper with the shot. Insolences keeping it out and picks up his savior medal at the same time. We see Rizzo now off the corner. That's a dangerous chance. I thought they were going to get a good breakaway opportunity there. Not able to do so. Miho now putting it back. Lofted high in the middle. Jnaps with the redirect, but not on target. And we'll see Jnaps again. And Zane Jackie there, just taking it out for Take-Two. So a lot of back and forth. Still 2-1. 1 minute left to go. Take-Two need to make something happen if they're going to take this first game. And they have a good opportunity out of this corner. That's a good center, but nobody there to clear that up with two of them already in the corner. Rizzo back getting boost. And now we're going to see Dapper try to pick this up. He does. We're going to see Insolences, Rizzo. Oh, that's Miho up at the top there. And really just, I'm not feeling like there's much commitment and timing going from either team. We're seeing some good redirects from Momentum though.
Yeah, I mean, Take-Two, they've been on offense, they've got pressure, it's just not converted into any real substantial shot attempts. And I think right now with the lead and so little time left, this feels like Momentum's kind of just like, I mean, we don't have to overcommit for anything. They're not trying to tack on one more goal for the insurance. They've done a good enough job of keeping them out of strong offensive possession so far, so I don't really feel like Momentum feels the need to take a risk.
I think that's probably true. Momentum's always been a very collected team. They're not really fussed about having lots of goals. They're quite happy to. Well, the Shift Pro League on Friday, they won by scoring a goal with 1 second left to go. So they like to cut it fine, and they're quite happy with that. So Dapper with a little wiggle there, waving to the audience, and really, I don't know. I didn't feel like Take-Two were all on the same page on that one. I think you raised a good point about timings and that kind of thing. With those interrupts coming through, they needed to be a little bit more on board with what was going on.
Yeah, definitely agree. I mean, they had plenty of shots well spread out. They did a nice job of rotating. They were all up there, all contributing. Just on every so often when they had that chance at the net, they just weren't able to fully commit or just not in the proper positioning for it at the time. So I think they just communicate a little bit more clearly with each other on offense. I think they'll come back and look pretty good because, I mean, after all, they did make it through group stages just fine. So, I mean, still 3 very formidable players just getting back into it, so to speak.
Yeah, that's it. And with lock-in just around the corner, it's very important that these teams will get comfortable with who they're playing with. There's not much of an opportunity for roster changes at this point. Certainly not an opportunity to compete at high levels with those rosters before the lock-in happens. So here we. So just to let you all know, the overlay right now is not actually working properly, so just be wary of believing anything you see at the top there. But we've got Dapper with the shot there. Insolence is able to take the save. Jnaps now. And we'll see Rizzo pick this up for take 2. Dapper comes up. But that's going to be an easy clear, but 2 people there. Miho. Oh, that's a great shot! No way! Rizzo did not think that was going to be able to get in.
Yeah, I want to watch that from Rizzo's perspective because he was really far in the net, realized Miho was about to take a shot, and he had to reverse into the net. That's what it was. The fact that he had to reverse back towards the center of the net to cover a little bit more of the center or far post. And unfortunately, him reversing just caused him to give up too much space on the near side. So nice placement from Miho to give him and his team the first one here.
Absolutely, what a shot that was. Dapper though, trying to get another opportunity straight away, and Momentum, they're a team that does like to play from in front, so we'll see them probably try and extend this lead a little, and then like you say, like we said last match, get comfortable. But Jnaps throwing it out to the side, Rizzo pick it up into the middle, Zane Jackie with a good touch over behind Miho, and then Dapper's going to get the second touch. And it's just a lofted ball deep in take 2's end. One of them needs to get on this, put some pressure onto Momentum. They're just getting a lot of time going through. Insolences throws it off the corner. Jnaps. And that's going to be Dapper. And Zane Jackie throwing it back up the field. Miho there. Good touch. But now with that demo, there's a good opportunity for take 2. They're not able to capitalize. And really, I just felt like, I felt like I should have been bringing the hype there, but take 2 just not making anything happen.
I mean, I think that was just one of those unfortunate timing things. They were ready to go on offense, and that demo happened as they were all sort of rotating back out, unfortunately. So a little bit low on the boost department to really commit to anything hard on offense. And now it's just going to give Jnaps an opportunity to give a nice big touch forward and get possession going back the other way.
Rizzo now throwing it back over, though, but Miho... Momentum just seemed to be reading exactly where take 2 are trying to put this, and Dapper throwing it down. Oh, and that's Miho. Zane Jackie going to pick that up off the wall. That's going to be a good touch from Insolences, throwing it right off the backboard. That's a good opportunity, but Miho with the interruption. Rizzo going to get the touch across. Oh, Zane Jackie, what a great shot! Just beats both the defenders.
This is actually totally all on Jnaps. He kind of flips toward the corner just to go grab that boost when he doesn't realize that an easy touch off the corner is going to be coming here from take 2. So a little bit lax of his defensive positioning and what the situation was is going to net a goal here for take 2. So Jnaps just needing to be a little bit more aware of the situation. And I think that doesn't happen again.
Yeah, absolutely. So maybe he's having a bit more trouble now that he's on PC rather than PS4. He's finally got his PC all built and Momentum all on the same platform.
He just can't handle all these frames, man. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, the Master Race incoming. But Dapper now into the corner. Oh, and that's not going to be a good touch. Insolence is picking it up, and then Rizzo. Oh, that's off the corner, but nobody making anything happen there. The ball's just floating past multiple players at a time. And Rizzo. Oh, that's a good hit. It's going to come down off the backboard. He can't get the second touch. Zane Jackie is there, but it's a weak hit into the goal. Dapper now going to take this down the field, and we'll see Momentum try and set up an attack. And that's a great dunk from Dapper, just taking that ball straight out of Insolence's hit. Zane Jackie there. Miho. Oh, it's a good chip. Going to get the second touch. He's going to try and carry it down. Insolence's able to interrupt, and we'll see Insolence's take this out for take 2. And it is still tied with 1 minute 40 left to go in this game number 2. And Momentum lead the series 1-0. Jnaps there. Sorry, go ahead.
It just kind of feels like on defense here on Momentum, they're still not really feeling like they have to score, which just confuses me because they were playing really aggressively at the start of the game. They got their goal, and now they're kind of still in that, we don't have to score mindset, but it's 1-1. Go put some pressure. Go on offense. And here's a good opportunity here for him. Is unfortunately Rizzo going to throw that one into his own corner.
Yeah, Miho going to be able to there pick it up for Momentum. Rizzo with a great interrupt up high on the wall, but no follow through again. It seems like take 2 just not capitalizing on these little touches that are providing these opportunities. Now Jnaps going to take it into the corner. Rizzo able to stop it. Zane Jackie picking it up off the back wall. That's in towards his own goal. Oh my goodness, I thought they were going to put it in themselves, but now Jnaps, Zane Jackie Oh, Miho's going to get this forward momentum, but that's going to go backwards. That's where his team is. Dapper, the corner. That's given possession to take 2. Zainjaki, beats out JNaps, but Miho's there to follow through. Miho throwing it down. Rizzo, great touch into the corner. And now we'll see take 2 move down the field. Insolences. It's a good touch into the middle, but Miho picking it up off the ceiling now, and that's Zainjaki with a great read. We'll see Rizzo there. Zainjaki! So close, just off the post, nearly ended it there. JNaps throwing it through, and it looks like we're going to be having overtime unless JNaps... Zainjaki, what a save! JNaps not able to get that shot through, and now off the backboard there, that is overtime.
You know, in overtime, I think I'm going to have to give the edge here over to take 2, just because momentum, honestly, it doesn't feel like they have any. They're kind of just like, you're going to hit the ball at us, and we're just going to throw it right back at you. Like, momentum, I do not feel has had any strong possession of the ball outside of their first goal.
I think that's probably true, to be fair. I think that there's an element of it from both teams, actually, and I wonder whether momentum are having just a little bit of trouble getting their timing sorted with what's going on the field, and we're just seeing a lot of ping pong from that. Miho throwing it down, though, and now Zainjaki picking it up. Insolence is into the middle, and Rizzo picks it up. Zainjaki, and Insolence is just right there, and you called it. 40 seconds in. Take 2, take this game.
Yeah, take 2 doing a really nice job. Basically all game long, they forced momentum to react to them and play on their terms, and eventually it works out in overtime. So a nice 2-1 victory here for take 2, coming back to even up the series 1-1 in this best of 5. So I think momentum just has to play a little more aggressive, try and score some goals. I mean, it worked out fine for him in the first game, but I mean, you can't do that forever because Inslas, Rizzo, and Zainjaki, like, they'll take it to you if you give them the space.
That's it, and it's exactly what I was saying earlier, that they're very experienced. These guys have been competing at a high level for a very long time now. Momentum, while they're doing, phenomenally well, they are the new kids on the block, and I wonder whether the experience is actually going to come into play here, and we might see Take Two really take this series a long way. And with it being all 1-1 at the moment, we're definitely going to be going to at least a game 4, so we'll have to see what's going to happen. Yeah, I was doing the maths in my head. Is the best of 5? Is it best of 7? I don't know. You tell me. But here we go. It's best of 5. It's 1-1, and we're going to see Momentum and Take Two clash again. So Miho and Rizzo on the kickoff there. Bit neutral there, but Insolences gets a great touch down the field. Rizzo looks like he was going to beat out JNaps. JNaps able to pick it up, and Zainjaki now going to follow that through, get a second hit out to Rizzo, but Rizzo not quite able to get there. JNaps now, and that's Miho. And we'll see Momentum just struggle to get it out of their half, in fact. I thought they were going to get a big clear, but it just didn't happen. And now we'll see Miho, not quite get the touch. I thought that was going to be a great redirect, but not quite there. And really, that's it. I mean, Momentum just seemed to be a little off on most of their shots.
Oh, beautiful mind game, Rizzo! Rizzo shanks it wide. Just a great pass play and a good mind game on offense. So Take Two carrying that aggression and speed and possession base.
Zainjaki, what a goal! That came out of nowhere.
Who's in the net? Mio. So Mio obviously has no idea Zainjaki's on that side. He hears the jump and then he probably goes, oh crap, in his head. So Zainjaki, great positioning and a nice shot. And unfortunately no chance for Dapper there. So nice 1-0 goal for Take Two, and definitely still carrying on strong into game 3 here.
Absolutely there. JNaps out to Dapper. And Dapper throwing it downfield. Rizzo. And that's Dapper off the backboard. We'll see Rizzo pick this up for Take Two. Gets the second touch out into the middle, but it's a little far for Insolences, but he does beat out Miho. And JNaps going to try and get the clear for Momentum. Does so. That ceiling bounce is very helpful for him. It jumps right in front of him. And that's Insolences. Dapper going out. And wow, that's a lot of Momentum players closer to that orange goal than any Take Twos. We see Rizzo. Gonna put that in the corner. What a good touch that was. Just rotating around, redirecting it. Miho. Rizzo's up. Puts it out to the side. Insolences comes off that wall. Zainjaki with a touch. And we're seeing some good passing plays between these 3 players. Really showing their experience, I think. And that's Miho. Oh, that's down out of the corner. And then that's Dapper throwing it forward. Zainjaki. And JNaps is going to pick this up for Momentum.
You know, I actually really like here what Take-Two is doing. I mean, just because they haven't looked to clean us on offense or really put up a lot of numbers, they're still old teammates. They still all know each other relatively well. So I think that fact has really helped them. And they've done a nice job here in this series to really hang on to the ball for, I feel like, a large majority of the time.
I think that's that's definitely true. They seem to be giving away possession less than Momentum are. They're getting more team touches through, but just not quite able to get past Momentum for that second goal yet as we approach half-time. And that's Dapper coming out, throwing it deep into that orange. Dapper gets the shot off the wall. JNap's not able to get it. Rizzo going to take this, pop that down. Zane Jackie with a good touch into the blue, but we see two players from Momentum commit on that one, and that leaves them a little lackluster as they take it forward. Miho there. And I feel like I'm being hard on both these teams, but I'm used to a higher quality from both sets of players, I think.
Yeah, it's really kind of just a slow gameplay. I mean, Take-Two, obviously, old teammates, yes, but still very capable players. And, oh, Miho, nice play, reading that clear, able to find the lower right-hand corner. But I definitely agree with you. I mean, Momentum kind of looking a little flat. And unfortunately for them, Take-Two just doing a really nice job of playing super aggressive, but not fully... What's the word I want here? They're just not fully gelled yet back into form on offense.
Absolutely. I mean, I feel like I'm being called out. There seem to be moments where it looks like something exciting is going to happen, and then there's just a bit lackluster from both the teams. But Zane Jackie there has a good chance, but JNap's going to... Oh, wow! That was nearly a shot, but it goes wide. Rizzo just going to put that in the middle. JNap's going to get the touch for Momentum, put that out of there. Dapper, touch into the center. Rizzo down the field. And we'll see Zane Jackie with the shot. JNap's with the save. Rizzo puts it off the backboard. Zane Jackie with a shot. JNap's with the save again. Rizzo. I mean, it's a mess right now in front of that Momentum goal.
Yeah, I mean, it's great defense from Momentum, but also, unfortunately, it's not the best positioning. I mean, you think 3 players in the net's a good idea, but it's very easy to have too many people in the net. It's kind of that too many cooks in the kitchen at that point.
With the goal! I'm going to have to interrupt you. 2-1 now.
Not a problem. Dapper with a nice shot here. Good, strong clear all the way over. Insolence is doing his best to just keep it out. Unfortunately, Rizzo having to make a very tough play on that ball. So Momentum going to take a late lead here with 1 minute left.
Yeah, they're doing a good job. They're taking the lead again, but we expect a lot from both these teams. I think Take-Two got something to show. Insolences and Zane Jackie both going for that one. Dapper able to control that down, and now JNaps and Miho have a good opportunity to take this forward. Take-Two with Rizzo going to be able to get this flowed down, gives his team time to rotate back, and that allows them to move forward. Miho not able to get that touch. Dapper just demoing Insolences, stops the attack from forming before it even begins, and JNaps not able to get that touch either. Insolences, and we throw Dapper up in the air. See him come down out of this corner, not able to get the touch either. Rizzo throwing it down, and just lots of whiffs and sort of missteps, I think, still, as we've said before.
Indeed, Take-Two, though, they've kind of lost a little bit of that aggression that they had all game long. Perhaps a 1-goal deficit not helping them, but now is not the time to happen. It's a good pinch into the top left corner.
Right there. Oh my goodness. Well, that's 11 seconds left to go, 3-1. That was just
my mistake. Just a fast shot, 65 miles an hour. Just good placement.
Just that corner. Yeah, people say the front of the car is the most powerful bit. It's not. It's the front corner. And
yes.
Dapper off the side there. Oh, he's trying to get another one. Insolences does get the touch though, and I think it was wide anyway. But with 2 seconds left, it's going to drop. And Momentum taking the second game here in what I can only call a confusing match to cast.
Yeah, I mean, Momentum... Again, they didn't really do too much. Like, they had the lead 2-1. Both goals really felt like counter goals. It just kind of felt like they got that big clear right when Take-Two wasn't quite ready for it and just not able to make it back in time on defense for both of those goals. The third one, kind of superfluous, really right at the end, and just great placement, but not really that important. So, once again, I think just Take-Two just have to create those opportunities and get ready, and they'll be ready to go here as now they're on elimination point. So Momentum, I mean, they look a little flat, but I mean, they've got the lead in the series. So I mean, keep doing what you're doing, I suppose.
Yeah, well, they haven't dropped a game all day, so, you know, they've got that going for them. They've got the momentum behind them, wink. But we see Take-Two coming through here, and just, I think that possibly if they can disrupt a little bit more, that's going to work really, really well. So we'll have to see what's going to happen as we go through. But now we got this, potentially the last game. Take-Two, if they want to take this series, they're going to have to pull a reverse sweep. And
No, they've got one game. They've got one game.
Oh, sorry. So they do. It's 2-1 now, isn't it? My mistake.
Yeah, this is game 4, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm losing track already. Clearly, been awake too long. But here we go.
Yes,
Going
it's late
through.
for you, isn't it? You from
Well,
the
it's
the
later.
UK.
It's later. It's 11 o'clock. I mean, it's not the 4 a.m. that I was casting Gfinity at the other day, but it's but it is 11 p.m. So Miho throwing it down there, and we'll see Zane Jackie pick it up, and that's going to be J-Naps out to Dapper with that forward positioning. Rizzo going to try and get this out to Insolences. Miho with the interrupt, and we'll see Momentum move back into the orange, and Dapper off the corner. J-Naps there throwing it down. And Momentum,
wow.
Dapper, I thought he was going to do it. Rizzo just somehow keeping it out of his grasp. And Zane
Yeah, that
Jackie
was
there.
crazy because
Yeah.
on defense, he actually got bumped by his teammate. Unfortunately, the ball kind of just landed on him and just tipped it right around the defender. So a little bit of miscommunication going to go their way. And
Yeah, well, that's
what's
it,
The,
but you
what's the
can't
old
count-
saying? It's better to be lucky than good.
Well, yeah, well, who knows? But there we go. Certainly consistency needs to come into it at some point, for sure. But Rizzo throwing it out there. J-Naps, a good touch down the field. And we'll see Insolences. And Rizzo has a little bit of space, but Miho able to get that touch. You see the players, just positioning seems off on both sides. I mean, we've been coming back to this time and time again, but it just feels like missteps. Just seems kind of out of kilter.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a little bit more bunching up from Momentum, kind of falling victim to that gravity effect as Zane Jackie almost able to find the net. Insolent's going to take the follow-up shot, but a nice clear from Mio. And like you see it right there again, both members up on that corner in the wall, and it's just, on defense, Momentum's able to keep them out of the net, but it's just because Take-Two hasn't really done some great offense. They've had a couple good moments, of course, but they haven't really forced them out to make any tough decisions or very difficult plays on defense.
Well, I remember Quinn saying about Pluto that if he has too much time to think, he tends to not make the best decisions. And I'm wondering whether that's actually happening to Momentum here. And Take-Two just giving them a bit more time than they're actually comfortable with, and they're used to playing a little bit more instinctively. Possibly that's what it is. But here we go. J-Naps now. Good touchdown to Rizzo. And we're still 0-0 with 2 minutes 40 left to go. So with Momentum on the match point, just not putting on the amount of aggression that I'm used to seeing from them. J-Naps there. Oh, he's taking it up. He gets that second touch, taking it into the corner. Nobody in support right now, though. So Insolence is able to get this touch and throw it down into the blue. Dapper just coming through backwards there. Gets that touch. Miho, good touch. Up to Dapper, who's forward pass. Oh, that's a good passing play, but it's going to get snuffed out by Insolences for Take-Two. And we really need to see Orange move back into the blue here. Zane Jackie able to do that. Insolences goes up for that block, but Miho takes it out the side. And that's going to come off the back wall. And now just a bit of space there. J-Naps out to Dapper. And we're seeing quite wide rotations from both teams now. They seem to have stopped bunching up like they were before.
Yeah, definitely a good start to start paying attention to that spacing, but now we see 4 members in the same corner, and Dapper just going to take that one across. And it's just, the offense has been, I don't know, it's like Rocket League is just this super fast-paced thing, and this has kind of just been 4 games of ping pong now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dapper
Dapper, though,
finally
gets the
able to
goal.
find it.
He sneaks it into the front corner, and that's really just a good touch from J-Naps there with that pinch just going his way. Dapper picking it up. And 1-0. 1 minute 30 left to go, and I don't know whether Take-Two are sort of in the place where they can really bring this back, even though it's only a 1-goal lead.
Yeah, I mean, they've got great pressure on offense. They just need to force those defenders to come out, maybe try a couple back passes or a couple demos. Really pay attention to those passing plays, but Dapper once again trying to find the net.
Not able to get that touch.
But it's just Take-Two. They just need those opportunities to arise, and the only way they're going to get them is if they create them themselves. I mean, and Momentum's giving them that opportunity. It's like their spacing hasn't been flawless on defense all day either.
No, absolutely. Too many cooks and too little broth in a lot of cases. Really, I keep coming back to this time and time again, but I just expect more from both these groups of players. So very strange game, very strange series right now. Insolences, not able to get it past JNaps, and we're going to see Zane Jackie coming up off the wall, and that's Miho there, throwing it down to Dapper. That's a good touch, going up off the back wall. Insolences, and JNaps picking up that one. Rizzo and Insolences just next to each other. JNaps bumping the wrong player there. And Rizzo throws it down towards the net, and that's an open goal! I didn't realize no one was back.
Yeah, that's actually totally on JNaps. I mean, he's got the rotate back. He sees Mio miss, grabs some boost in the corner, notices Dapper's going to miss, and he has to go, oh, Dapper, I thought you had it, so I went for boost. And it's just a little bit of poor communication. Dapper maybe making the wrong choice to go and challenge. Unfortunately, though, that's going to tie the game up with 30 seconds left. So Take-Two finally able to take advantage of a misplay on defense.
Absolutely. 1-1 now. 25 seconds left to go. And Insolence is going to take that back towards his own net, try and buy some time. He does pick up that boost just as it spawns. What timing these players have for when those boosts are coming back. JNaps throws it down. Rizzo going to try and take this out for Take-Two. It's out for Take-Two, no pun intended. That's going to be Insolence is getting it past Dapper, and there's another opportunity here. Rizzo doesn't get the redirect. Miho. And Zane Jackie going to throw it down. Dapper trying to keep it up, doesn't manage it. 1-1, and that's overtime.
Yeah, I really have no idea who to give this edge to in overtime. Gut instinct says Momentum, just because, I mean, right now, 2-1, they've done a little bit better, I suppose, as they're able to throw that off the side of the wall, but I mean, I don't think Momentum is going to make the same defensive mistake that they made to allow that one goal in. So that's the only reason I have to give it over to them right now.
Absolutely, and really, Insolences need to get creative here, I think, if they want to take it and tie up this series once again. But Rizzo, we just see JNaps just sitting there waiting for the boost to respawn. I mean, that's a ballsy move, isn't it? Just sat there waiting for it to come back. And just as it does, he's able to get the touch. Rizzo there, throwing it out to Insolences. Insolences now, if he can get the second touch. Dapper interrupts it very nicely. Rizzo throws it down into the hands of Miho. And Zane Jackie is going to beat Dapper out. And really, it's just blue, orange, blue, orange, blue, orange with every touch at the moment.
I mean, at least what you can say about that is just a sign of good rotation and relatively strong positioning. You're reading your teammates well. You're also reading the opposition well. So, I mean, ping pong, a sign of good situational awareness, but unfortunately results for a little bit of a slow game as Rizzo's going to be able to clear that one up to Insolence. And we've actually seen that feel better passing from Take-Two throughout the series.
I would agree with that for definite. I think that both teams are struggling a little bit to get it into space where the opponents aren't, and that's causing it to be quite a slow game. But Miho now, that's a good redirect. JNaps with the whiff, and Rizzo is able to take this into the blue. Zane Jackie with the redirect into the center, but nobody there to get it. Miho going to take this up the wall, doesn't get the hit, so Rizzo can interrupt. JNaps now going to throw it across the field. Insolences, and that's going to be Rizzo that Miho just interrupts. And Zane Jackie here for Take-Two.
Yeah, really tough break there on JNaps on offense earlier. You saw him go for that shot to end the game and the series, but unfortunately he played for the block and his opponent just missed it, so bit of an improper read, just a tough break for him. So still like Momentum here in overtime. They're showing a little bit more aggression, which is nice, and also the spacing a little bit bunched up here right now for Take-Two.
Dapper nearly getting that redirect, but it just goes out to the side. And Miho going to pick this up. That's a great center. There's nobody in net. JNaps finishes it.
Yeah, that's definitely going to do it. You can see, I believe that was Zane Jackie go up the wall right here, expecting a nice, easy roll around, maybe trusting his teammate. So just poor positioning by Zane Jackie there, I think. I mean, if his teammate's already up on the wall, then there's no reason for you to be either. And unfortunately, it's going to concede the goal and the entire series over to Momentum. So, I mean, 4 games of ping pong as well, but Momentum a little bit more consistent, able to bring it to 3-1. So nice job advancing. Let's see if they're able to bring back a little bit more of that fire that we're used to seeing from them later on today.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Momentum, it's that we got some great teams coming through this bracket at the moment, and they're going to have to do a lot of work to be able to keep up. If they're playing the way that they did just now, they're going to be going in up against Kings of Urban in this next semi-final. So that's going to be very, very tricky for them. If they're playing like they did against Take-Two against Kings of Urban, it's not going to go their way, and it's as simple as that. So they need to take a second and really think about, although this is a win for them, like, I don't know whether this is a full positive.
Yes, indeed. So our next match, it will be the first of two. Or wait, no, we're not doing. Are we doing both semifinals? We do both semifinals, don't we? Just one semifinal. All right. So before we decide what our next match is, it will either be Exodus versus Genesis or Kings of Urban versus Take-Two. But while we get that sorted out,
Momentum.
Oh, that's what I meant. Momentum. My mistake. Silly me. Yes. While we get that sorted out, we are actually also going to have a change of casters. I will be remaining, but I believe we are going to get Sfernaday back in here. Silent, it has been a pleasure working with you.
As always, it seems to be, pick a caster from a hat at the moment. It's a bit of roulette as far as that goes. But it's been great fun coming back on when I wasn't expecting it, and an interesting series to cast. Maybe not the most fun that I've ever had, but certainly interesting. I'm Silent Echo. You can find me at Silent Echo UK on Twitter. Do casting. I also have a podcast, so please check that out. And I'll be back with you, I'm sure, at a later date.
Indeed, we're gonna throw it to a break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back here very shortly. Throw it to some music. We'll be back.
You
Welcome back, everybody, to Rocket Royale. This is still the NA portion. Joining us now is Day, and we are about to get started off with our semifinals. It is going to be Exodus versus Genesis. Should be a good matchup. Day, you looking forward and happy to be back?
I'm very glad to be back. It's very awesome to see that. Well, first of all, that I'm back at it again, and to have Genesis and Exodus being this next matchup is going to be really awesome for it, and looking really forward to it. And it's going to be a good matchup overall for it. I think. As I have to say, I feel like I'm going to kill for this. I feel like this could be a matchup of biblical proportions.
Yes, definitely the Bible thump is real. Exodus versus Genesis. Exodus currently ranked second on the power rankings, tied with iBuyPower. Genesis just a few slots down in number 4, so definitely a very close matchup. Could have some good implications. Unfortunately, we did not have an NA Power Rankings update this week just because a lot of people use subs. So definitely interesting to see how this one's going to shake it up. But Genesis has been playing, they've been playing all right recently. But Exodus also during PPL a few days ago, taking down iBuyPower Cosmic 4-1. I guess I shouldn't call them iBuyPower Cosmic anymore. I suppose I should call them Cosmic.
I was gonna say they're Cosmic. They're right now just Cosmic right now. We will be finding out who will be sponsoring, maybe, potentially soon. Who will be sponsoring them Friday? Hype train for that. So who knows? Maybe Dairy Queen will be the lucky guys. So it'll be possible, but we never know.
Yes,
it could be Pizza Hut for some reason. But anything is possible for it. So we're seeing our lineups here about to go into play here, and we're looking pretty good. And Chiefs, what are your thoughts on this? Who's going to pull this one out?
I'm going to be leaning towards Exodus just because they've been playing very, very well recently. Genesis doing very well, having picked up classics. They're starting to play with a little more aggression. Of course, Pluto, Espion, classics. Espion and Pluto, both very formidable on offense, really. And Pluto also having very strong positioning, very good awareness. So I think Classics really gels well with their team comp, but I still think they need a little bit more time. And Exodus has had that time with each other. So I like Exodus in this matchup. I don't know if I could go game 5, but we're going to head into game right now. We're going to find out. But in terms of who I think is going to win, I'm going to go with Exodus.
I'm going to go with Genesis because why not be the OG
Devil's
original
advocate.
First ones? And whatever, it is what it is. But yeah, I definitely agree with you. It's definitely going to be a great matchup for it, though.
So teams starting off now. Pluto's going to win that kickoff. Try and find that second touch, but Espion now in the corner. A little bit of a weak clear, but he does have plenty of time to work with. Just going to drop it down onto Classics. Garrett going to get baited well and truly forward. And now that's definitely going to slow down his team's rotation, but unfortunately Espion not able to find the center. There's Classics. Good aggressive challenge. High pass across the top. It's now Sizz coming forward. Going to give that over to Pluto. Turtle already back in the net. Going to have no trouble. Going to get bumped, though. That's going to make following this play very difficult. Thankfully, Classic's just going to drop it on his nose, though. It's now Pluto on a dribble. Going back towards his own half. Turtle right behind him, trying to get it over to Garrett. Nice attempt at a dunk, but Garrett also going to steal that boost. That's definitely going to starve out Exodus here, as I need to think about which Bible team is which.
We need to process who is on what.
Turtle off the sidewall. Nice challenge from Classics. Gonna slow play down. Pluto, nice pass up. And that's a really nice touch there from Classics. Putting it in the only place his teammate can get back to it. Pluto just off the top bar. And I really like the great passing and very great aggression coming out from Genesis here early on.
They're going right off the bat, and Genesis is trying to just stay like hard on the ball right now. They're trying to get that mentality and that momentum, more importantly, to go to their side right now. And that's a very important factor going into this matchup here.
Ooh. Garrett, nice touch forward. Good demo as well on Sizz. Classics just going to respawn. Thankfully, that shot is a slow roller. Turtle not able to find the touch on the very aggressive challenge. Classics going to try and put this off the backboard. Nice clear by Sizz. Going to drop it right on Garrett's nose. It's going to go off the backboard. Very tough play for Pluto. He's actually going to recenter it. Espion has to make a tough clear. He's going to drop it out of Turtle's range. Sizz trying to get through. Now Pluto coming forward. High off that wall. Turtle going for a bump, but he's going to wind up the one thrown out of position as Classics now trying to slowly roll this one around. Sizz just going to drop it to Turtle. Turtle and Gary going to try and pinch this, but Espion's going to get a hand on it as Pluto caught a little bit forward, has to throw it high off his backboard. Thankfully, does not hit that top corner, comes straight down. Sizz not able to find the shot. Pluto having to leave that one. Now we're seeing Exodus come back just a little bit, but now Sizz has to race this one to the net. He's able to clear this one out. And it's just very aggressive back and forth, almost a direct turnaround from what we saw last series.
Great matchup so far. It's definitely been a back and forth matchup. As I think Silent put it in last game, it was a blue to orange, blue to orange, blue to orange match, and that was overall pretty interesting to see because we're seeing now that Turtle had a good shot on net there. We've seen this constantly just going off each other, shot after shot after shot, and we can definitely tell that both teams are not willing to let the other one just simply have a free game.
Yeah, it's the blue to orange with all the shots we didn't get in the last series. Now Turtle gonna pinch this one high off the backboard. Here comes Sizz, gonna drop it. Oh, great touch by Sizz. Garrett with a follow through off the top bar, not able to finish it. Exodus, oh so close, but unfortunately not able to convert. As Sizz, one more pass out towards the top of the box. Espeon's gonna miss. Thankfully, Classics there gonna help him out, take the long shot at the net. Turtle easily gonna throw that one sideways. Garrett not able to find the second touch, but thankfully Turtle waiting for his own ball as Classics are just going to roll off the top of the ball there, and now he has to concede possession right back. Garrett, maybe a bit of miscommunication trying to pinch, maybe a little bit of mispositioning. Sizz going to follow his hit off the wall. Turtle splitting off, recognizing that he was about to put himself in a very unfavorable position as Garrett with a good pass across the box, but unfortunately Sizz getting caught in the net. Classics clears it up to Turtle. Pluto, nice high pass that is going to be in favor of Classics. It's a good redirect. It's going to be high off the back wall, but Garrett's going to get there well in time. The great read, and now it's a good long clear as Pluto has to throw this one in the corner. Chance for Turtle. Great placement. 1-0 Exodus.
Turtle does a great job staying on this ball. As soon as that goes past Garrett and just kind of flips by Pluto, Turtle just wanted to stay with this possession and just make sure to wrap it up right there. And sadly, it's kind of a bummer for Pluto because that ball went straight at him, and there's not a lot that you can really do when that ball is shot at that angle to you, except for just kind of flip it open. Good work by Pluto.
Yeah, Pluto definitely having a very difficult clear. Unfortunately, not able to keep it low. Going to concede the first goal late into this game, near 4 minutes in, but he gets a pretty decent center. It might be a little bit too hard, and Garrett going to throw this one into the corner for Turtle. Nice soft touch there, trying to remain in possession. Nice slow play by Classics, but unfortunately all three members of Genesis just going to run into each other. Espeon has to take it by himself.
Espeon just calmly said, please move out of the way. I would just like to take the shot. And almost, it would have been hilarious if he would have shot that in.
Ooh, Classics, big whiff, missed opportunity, but now Turtle and Garrett both out of position. Sizz in kind of an awkward position. Actually, Espeon with a wonderful challenge is going to open the door for Classics, but Garrett's going to be the one to come through and shoot that one. There's the challenge from Classics. Pluto with his own aggressive challenge, and this is just insane aggression coming out from Genesis. It wouldn't have been very hard for him to just say, no, go back, they can have the ball, but he recognizes the time crunch they're in right now with 30 seconds. They have to make something happen. Now Classics pushing forward off the corner, not able to get a decent pass out to mid as Garrett high up the wall where Pluto is already waiting for it. There's Turtle high off the ceiling. Classics going to leave it for Espeon. Diz and Garrett both in the same spot. It's going to slow down the offense for Exodus a little bit, but I'm sure they're more than fine with that as they do have the lead with 10 seconds. But a great challenge from Espeon.
What a
Turtle,
save by
huge
Turtle.
presence of mind.
Massive save by Turtle right there. That was, oh my gosh. What is going on right now? But that was a great save over by him, and that was clutch. Extremely clutch right there that he was able to get that save.
Yeah, Turtle, huge clutch moment, having to dodge the demo attempt and making the save at the same time. Turtle with an excellent defensive effort there with 3 seconds left to keep the game in his favor and give his team game 1. So, I mean, aggression. That's the tagline for that game. Aggro.
I would really give that, aggro, exactly. I would definitely give that as a sample to it. We even saw both teams really kind of throw out that aggression, but Exodus wanted to kind of have, it was almost like a battle of, who can puff their chest out the most on that, where you're looking at as many shots as there was on net, theoretically, showing on the actual stats didn't show to be a lot, but just consistently, hitting either top or the backboard or anything along those lines, you definitely kind of missed those as well.
Yeah, that game easily could have went either way, I should say, as Pluto, just one tiny little misclear. Espeon with a great air dribble, not able to take it into the left side of the net in 10 seconds in game number 2 as Pluto trying to dunk this one past, not able to throw off Sizz either, but there's Espeon with a nice high pass. Classics, crazy angle, takes it under one, and it's 1-0 Genesis.
Wow, on this one, we just see here, this ball goes straight to the center. Espeon, I'm going to say calculated that pass, no problem. And Classics comes over, great redirect, sits it right in the middle, and first 20 seconds in, we've already got our first goal.
Yeah, Genesis definitely not shy about their loss in game 1. Definitely knowing that their aggression certainly could have paid off either way, as Sizz Nice easy clear up for Turtle. Nice soft redirect.
Oh,
Pluto and
Turtle.
Espeon both up at the same time for that. Is now Garrett on the air. Not quite able to get a handle on that ball as Pluto high off the wall to Espeon. Passes is just a little bit too far forward. But that's also a good thing from Genesis. I mean, they did still recently pick up Classics. Maybe not so recently. He's able to do it again. Classics able to put it under one defender, and it's 2-0.
Classics starting to build some fire in this matchup. You start seeing this is his second goal going into it, and he's so far 2 for 2. And he keeps this up, and they're definitely going to be able to take this matchup on this one here.
Strong 2-0 lead here early on. The White Beret obviously working wonders. That's clearly the only reason Classics is able to put those shots in.
Yeah, it adds plus 5 skill points. So that's
Indeed.
What people don't know is that there's like secret stats underneath all of these colored items. That's why people want them.
As here comes Sizz. Nice lazy shot at the net. Pluto with a nice clear. That's a great angle to clear that at. Well into space. Give your teammates plenty of time to get set on defense. As now, Turtle taps it forward. Here comes Garrett. Lazily, Pluto. Gently up the wall to himself. Nice soft pass to Espeon. Just a little bit too far though now. As Turtle going to throw this into the center of the pitch. Sizz going for the slow play, able to tip it around one. Pluto has to make a tough play. Turtle doing his best to stall this one in the box, but unfortunately gets a little bit too much momentum going for it sideways. As Sizz going to jump over that ball. Nice short range passing from Genesis, able to get the big clear. Buy themselves plenty of time. Pluto with a good demo, as now Sizz waiting patiently in the center of the net, trying to beat his opposition to the wall. It's going to work out in favor for Turtle. Nice flick across the net. Pluto and Espeon both waiting patiently there, though. Diz off the corner. Espeon has to make the challenge successful, as now Pluto has a chance at a fast break, but Turtle with a nice challenge. Espeon long shot. Pluto might try to just drop this one down.
Oh, what an
Shot from
angle!
Pluto.
What an angle! Please let me watch this again. Turtle just barely misses off the side. Espeon looks like he was going for more of the power shot, but Pluto said, no, that was a pass straight to me. What a shot by Pluto. Oh my gosh.
Genesis bringing the fireworks here in game number 2. Definitely not gun shy after that play, as Espeon now has plenty of time to work on this net. Not able to fit it behind Garrett. It's now Turtle up the wall. Exodus really needing to get something started here. They are down 3-0, but it is well before halftime, and they can really just create themselves some opportunities. Espeon, nice high touch. Sizz into the corner, though. Not getting baited out by that soft first touch. But like I was saying, Exodus really needs to get something going on offense here. They've been pressured by Genesis, and they haven't been able to do much about it.
Exodus is still being the same aggressive that they were last time. It's just I'm noticing that in this one, Genesis is really doing a good job of making sure that they get the possessions that they have as high-quality possessions, meaning that every single time they're getting a really good shot out of it. They're making sure that when they're pushing for aggression, that there will be an actual shot that results from it, and being patient on it. And that's so far been their big advantage going into this game.
Classics. Ooh, not able to find that challenge. This is a good start here for Exodus. Garrett, though, having to readjust to the positioning of that ball. Now, Classics going to throw this one forward, trying to find a crazy second touch, and now the ball net is completely open as Turtle just going to come in from the top of the box, throw this one into the corner. Garrett kind of just throwing that one into space, trying to buy his team a little bit of time to work with as Espeon over to Classics. Classics trying to pinch that one out, actually gets it around Sizz. Espeon trying to get it around Garrett now. Pluto having to race back to net. It's a counter opportunity, and Pluto caught playing a little bit too aggressively. Good counter by Exodus. It's 3-1.
What a three-way redirect right here. Just that's a vintage example of team play right here. He just goes 1, 2, then to 3 for a solid redirect and just be able to take advantage of that. So, minute 37 left to go. There's still a lot of opportunities that Exodus could come back in this matchup. But I think, honestly, how Genesis have been playing this first game here, or second game, excuse me, I think they definitely have an opportunity to take this one over.
Whoa, Turtle, nice save there off the pinch as Classics trying to find the follow-through. Pluto actually going to get bumps, going to make this next play very difficult. Sizz over the Classics trying to stall it out. Got a second chance here.
We're noticing on the side here, we notice that there's a little bit of tension between Classics and Garrett. They bumped each other approximately about 4 or 5 times over in the corner there. And I think Savage meter's starting to get filled. Don't you think there, Chiefs?
It's the battle of honor. I mean, you get into that headbutt, the headlock. I mean, if you commit, if you blink first, you are a coward.
This is a game of chicken?
Yes. Even if the ball is going into your net, you will finish that battle honorably. Garrett off the corner, looking for the pass to mid. Able to sneak it around too, but Espeon waiting patiently in the net. Going to make a nice save. Now, Nice high touch. Classics looking for the pass. Turtle just going to drop this one into his own corner. Pluto in for support, trying to keep it in their half. Rolling up the side now. Espeon, bit of a weak touch. It should give possession back to Exodus. Pluto doing his best to make that not the cleanest play for them. It's actually going to work out well in their favor as Genesis is able to regain possession of the ball as Turtle up the wall where Espeon is waiting for it. Has a good opportunity for the long pass, but unfortunately nobody from Genesis there. Maybe they were expecting a shot. It is 10 seconds. They really need to score like right now if they want to even have a chance. But does not look like that is going to be the case. And as I say that, Sizz has an open at 1-0, and it's going to be 3-2. So Exodus conceding game 2 off of some spectacular early game offense from Classics, and Pluto with a great redirect to win this one 3-2.
Play the game, Pluto, definitely for sure on that shot here. But we saw there that Genesis came out a lot stronger that time. Like I said before, their quality of possession was a lot better going into it. You see a lot of different opportunities for it, that they went on some solid counters, and then they made sure that they were patient and went for the solid shot on that. And so GG's to them for making sure that that was a solid work on their part for sure.
The aggression still working wonders for Genesis. Not so much in the first game. It's just a small defensive mistake. So right now, I mean, as it stands, this is a best of 5 still. It is currently 1-1. I mean, just the way Genesis has been playing, I know I said Exodus is going to win, but now I'm not quite so confident in that. I will stand by it, but I'm just not as confident in it as I was.
Right. No, well, I can't count out Exodus yet because that first game, they definitely came out with a lot of aggression to it. And I think the second one, they came in with a little bit of different mindset. But as I say that, Classics over here with the black glow riders? What? That's a thing? That's why he made that shot right there.
That pass from Pluto was absolutely ridiculous. Pluto coming in at this incredible speed, just going to rotate his car upwards, backflip, and the ball just off the side of his car, going to tip over the defender, and Classics with another beautifully placed shot. So Classics showing impeccable placement, as that is one of the most important factors. Speed is important, but placement far more so. And once again, Genesis able to take an early lead.
Classics has so far been shown to me as one of those players that, like you said before, is a lot about accuracy, and a lot of his shots are just very consistent, and that's what makes him a really good player behind it. Oh, but Espeon's in the demo here. I thought for sure that was going to lead into an offensive counter there.
Ooh, 3 members, a little bit bunched up for Genesis, but Espeon able to find the big clear as Garrett. Lazy pass into the corner where Classics will come down with it. Actually going to have a second opportunity here, able to tip it around Sizz. This could be trouble as Pluto looking for the pass to Espeon. Unfortunately, just going to miss that one. Espeon with a nice long cross, but actually both members of Exodus, they're going to give a little kiss and actually find a great pinch all the way across the field as well. As Classics, Espeon, and Pluto all in the corner here. Tough spot. Garrett not able to find the net. And now Sizz takes a weak shot. Pluto is able to clear that one off the back wall. Floating towards the top of the box now. Turtle to Sizz. Good shot. Well towards the back. Pluto trying his best. But a spectacular pass and great placement from Sizz. Going to make it 1-1.
Sizz being Sizz right here. What a redirect right there to push it all the way to the other side and force Classic to rethink his decision to even move that direction. That's a great work on his part to get that all the way on the other side for him.
Yeah, Sizz actually, I definitely agree. A spectacularly placed shot. And now, Game 3 tied up 1-1. This is quite the series we have going on here. Pluto trying to find the bouncer, and he's going to find it 2-1.
As the counter here, we're going to see Pluto once again showing to pretty much be the god of Rocket League, as we've always nicknamed. And great bounce shot on that, get it right over Turtle, and that's going to put that 2-1 with 3.5 left to go.
Genesis not afraid to take that lead back near instantly. Sizz with a little bit of a weak clear and good capitalization from Genesis to give themselves the lead once again. Now is nice pass forward. We've actually seen that a few times now from Genesis. That's the 3rd or 4th time at least we've seen a couple of them overcommit on defense, and it might come back to bite them here as Pluto makes a great diving save across the net.
I thought for sure that was going to be going in. Oh, but Espeon! Oh, I thought he had the counter on that. Oh, that would have been beautiful.
Turtle in the Genesis corner. Gonna pinch all the way across the field where Sizz is waiting. Garrett's gonna have to try and race this one down. Takes a bad angle on the ball, though. Not able to get it around Classics. Now Espeon has a little bit of space to work with. Able to pop it around one. Turtle might not make it to this ball. Great placement.
Oh,
Classics
wow.
Not able to find the net this time around as Garrett's gonna make a nice save. Now, as we approach halftime, Genesis still showing that textbook aggression on offense. Not willing to concede an inch. And Classics, I think, really fitting nicely into this Genesis roster.
Classic's really shown to be, as you said, very impressive with this lineup. I've shown so far that he really complements his style and kind of coincides and works well with Espeon, especially, as I've seen both of them kind of trade off between each other and do some really, really nice work. Not only solo, but definitely on a team-wise basis as well. And I'm going to have to agree. I really think that this was a good choice by Genesis, and I think they did really nice work on selection for sure.
Maybe something we should have mentioned a little bit earlier before this matchup. Sizz is, of course, a sub for Exodus, as their standard lineup is the Garrett, Turtle, Moses. This is, I think the second week Moses hasn't played with them, so not entirely sure what's up with him. Turtle going to make a nice save there, though, but Exodus certainly not at full strength, but still putting up a very valiant effort here as Garrett, great pass off the backboard. Turtle having to find a tough angle. Pluto's just going to throw this one into the corner, though. And as time ticks down, Exodus still struggling to really take those nice, clean shots at the net, as they've only got 3. I mean, I know Genesis only has 4, but they've also looked a lot better.
I can't argue that at all. I think right now it's showing that they are being aggressive still. It's just not factoring into anything productive on the offensive side. More or less, it's just kind of throwing a bunch of shots to the net and hoping that things will go in here. And so that's their big thing. They need to make sure that they need to start capitalizing and start executing a little bit better on offense, that they'd be able to take advantage of this and actually come back and win this.
As now Espeon on a dribble, just going to get dunked out by Turtle. Excellent read coming out from him as Classics now into the corner. Just going to let that ball fall. I think he realized that really wasn't worth the waste of boost. Now, Pluto actually with a crazy touch there. I'm not entirely sure how that had so much power, but he's able to get it past 2 members of Exodus. Turtle having to race back, and unfortunately Pluto not able to convert into a good pass to mid. So Exodus escaping disaster there. Turtle going for a crazy redirect. No dice as Sizz able to muscle it through too, but Classics able to make the adjustment, get a strong clear. Garrett's already back though. And that's definitely both something we've seen from each of these teams. I mean, Genesis has had excellent aggression, but both teams' rotations to their defense positioning has been excellent all series long.
To the T, for sure. We've seen both teams match up very, very well and complement each other, as we've seen. As we were talking about before, the new lineup with Classics involved in here has definitely been a really good compliment to them. And obviously, we have just Sizz right now, but that's not even a concern right now. They're still playing at a really high level and definitely still in sync for it. But like I said, Exodus going into this next matchup, unless they can somehow match this in here, which, oh my goodness, can they actually do this? Oh no, Pluto wrapped that up. Oh man. Oh, Pluto's going to add an extra one into it. All right. I thought at first they were going to be able to pull that one in, but their main thing is now they are down 1 game here. They need to make sure that they go into this next matchup and they need to be as aggressive as they were that first game. They need to go back to that scene. They need to make sure that they're unloading on the pressure on them, and need to make sure that in order to take advantage and to win this, they're going to have to really push hard against Genesis.
Indeed. So Exodus being a little bit outmatched here in the series, as Genesis does take a 2-1 lead. I believe I saw in the chat that Moses is absent because he was parting the Red Sea. I was trying really hard not to laugh about that, to be honest. Like, I mean, it's a really corny joke, but it's the simple things for me.
Maybe he's creating a new team that's called Leviticus.
That would just be hilarious, but no, we do not need another Bible Thump team in here, as Exodus and Genesis is already great for me. So, and I also like the way that Moses fits into that Exodus lineup. So, Garrett, Turtle, and Sizz. Garrett actually going to back out here for a second. I actually really like that move. They are moving into an elimination match, and I think always moving out to the main menu, getting a new car. I mean, it's just it's a nice little mental reset for you.
So right now here, we're having this question of what his next car is going to be. This is debate between the Grog or the Merc or the Batmobile. I think the Merc should be coming out here because we had James Bot cast earlier today, so I think that should be the ideal matchup. I think that clearly that's what they should go with. So I'm just saying that, you know, if we had a Merc in here today, this would definitely be a more fun matchup here.
Merkham, baby. Actually, Turtle and Sizz also leaving the lobby as well. So I hope we see some coordinated cars. That would be great.
We're going to coordinate all the same color. All of them will be Paladins. Calling it right now.
See, we can do that with this update that's coming up next in our private matches, when we can set the colors for both teams, and it will be amazing. So that's going to be super hype. Because We're getting, what are we getting? We're getting those 10-car pre-slots that everybody wants. We're getting private match colors so we can make the field look all pretty like it does in Season. I know nobody plays Season anymore, but, you know, it does look pretty. So that'll be great. But now, moving on to this elimination match, Exodus needing to find an answer to the aggression coming from Genesis.
And exactly. And hopefully maybe this small little reset will help them out. We see, lame. I was really hoping that he was going to go for something a little crazy and adventurous here, but unfortunately
Dominus Octane.
Yep. We're going to go with our stereotypical 2 cars we'll see in every tournament.
Hey man, the Breakout's making a revival.
That's very true. We actually had this fun discussion with James Bott and I earlier this tournament that basically said that we believe that Breakout definitely feels like it's got a little more power, but that's only theories because all cars are the same and created equal, and we have to give them the proper dues that they have, so.
Ooh, Sizz with a good challenge. Gonna get demoed for his trouble, though. Now Pluto trying to play a little bit of a mind game. Garrett not having any of it. Classic's just going to throw it right into Sizz as now Espeon around the wall for Turtle. Nice pass back, but unfortunately not able to get it out to mid. But thankfully Garrett with actually a great read on that play. Now Sizz back towards his own corner. Pluto actually able to just throw it off Turtle's nose, but Espeon waiting on the opposite end of the pitch. Not able to get up just in time. Nice demo. That's going to slow things down a little bit. And now Genesis, they have been under a little bit of pressure here for the past minute, but they've done a nice job of picking it up. Exodus wasn't really able to do too much with their possession.
Right, and so far we've seen that this has been kind of back and forth right now, and I really am kind of disappointed that that double demo didn't lead into anything, because that is a 1v3 scenario, and that is something that if you notice that your teammate's doing that, you're going to have to counter right off as soon as you can, because that is something that all you have to do is literally take that past one person and you're going to be all set, and especially in a 3v1, that should be an easy thing to be able to process.
Espeon with a great read there, unfortunately not able to find the nice center as Sizz, nice pass forward. Turtle's going to have to beat out Pluto with this ball, but good recognition, not going to waste his time as Classic's going to throw this off the back wall. Garrett might be a little bit late, actually a nice touch. Throw it across. Now Sizz going to miss that one. Espeon doing his best to get in front of this ball. It's actually going to go all the way across the field towards the Genesis half. Pluto going to throw this off his own corner, buy some time for his teammates to rotate. And I mean, stalling is so underrated. I mean, it's like, oh, that wasn't the greatest touch, but buying time is one of the best things you could do for your team.
It really depends. I don't believe in stalling for time until you actually have a legitimate lead, and I don't mean like a 1-0 lead. I mean when you have like 2, 3, you know, depending on time and other factors, of course, but
well,
I think
like,
really...
It's not like trying to buy time for the sake of running the clock out, just time for your teammates to position properly.
Oh, you're talking about more and specifically that. You know, I can understand that for sure. To go in there. Well, I thought for a minute that you were mentioning that. My apologies.
Oh no, you're
to answer that. Yeah, there's certain moments where you do need to be kind of trying to delay the part of the game there so that your teammates can get back. And Espeon, it doesn't go in. I swear I saw that whole thing turn out black. Wow.
The last pixel. And Exodus is able to make the save as Classic's not able to get that one around Turtle, but oh so close as Genesis. I mean, I'm sure they feel a little bit robbed, and Exodus is just sitting there with pounding hearts like, oh, thank God.
Yeah, that is definitely one of those moments where you just kind of clench for a minute, and you just really, really hope that you're able to just barely get it in time, but wow. I'm not kidding you when I say I may have to go back and look at this VOD and see, did that whole ball go through?
Oh, Espeon, great pass off the back wall. Sizz, good pass forward to Turtle. Turtle's actually has plenty of time
what
to
an
take
aerial
dribble.
No! Please,
Classics.
please, Turtle. I needed one more angle touch. Oh, man. Feels bad, man. What an aerial dribble, though, right off the bat. I thought for sure he was going to be able to pull that out, though.
Yeah, very patient play by Classics there. It's very easy to get a little bit too antsy defending those air dribbles, so nice patient play, able to read it and make a nice save as now Sizz going to throw this one forward, intercepted by Pluto. It's out towards the middle of the field. Espeon has to get kind of an awkward touch. Classics doing his best to follow it. It's going to be a weak touch downward for Sizz. Aggressive challenge coming from Pluto. And so far it hasn't backfired, but this was a good opportunity. Unfortunately, Turtle not able to find the pass out to mid. Is now Espeon going to try and take this on a dribble, able to get it around 1, not around 2, as that's a nice clear all the way across the field. It's Classics, great read and wonderful clear. Good follow-up, though, from Sizz, as Pluto makes a nice save into the corner. Turtle off the backboard. Sizz not able to get it around Espeon. So, excuse me, 40 seconds left. Neither team able to find the net in regulation. In overtime, though, I think I have to give the edge over to Genesis. I still really like the way they're playing on offenses. Classics off the backboard. Here comes Pluto trying to find the lower left corner. Not able to either, and it's just Genesis has had more attempts that looked cleaner on net than Exodus here in this game.
I agree with the cleaner factor, and it's a quantity over quality right now. Exodus currently sitting at 6 shots versus 2 shots going in for Genesis right now, and we're definitely seeing that Exodus has kind of shown to really be throwing a few more shots just kind of straight at it. Now, countering that, of course, that they definitely shown to be very aggressive on that.
Okay, so overtime here. Genesis, personally to me, feeling a little bit stronger on offense. Exodus looking good, doing an excellent job of picking up the pressure. There's only been 3 shots on net from Pluto, I guess from Pluto, Espeon, and Classics, I should say. But they have all been saved here so far by Exodus. So, very good placement, but right now it's just they're dictating the pace of the game. And in Rocket League, if you're able to dictate the pace of the game, more often than not, you're going to end up winning. So, Exodus needing to get some strong possession of the ball and create some opportunities if they want to stay in the tournament.
That's exactly correct. And the main thing is, in a lot of just competitive scenes in general, is if you're able to control the tempo of the game, you have an advantage on you that is very, very difficult to beat. And if you're able to have a majority either possession, majority of in terms of tempo, if you're able to just dictate any factor of the game that can help you out, it will just support you so much better on that.
Now, Pluto. Nice lazy touch forward off the back corner of his car. Looking for the nice, easy center out to mid. Easily cleared out by Sizz. Classics, patient shot, but gonna get pinched across, I believe, by Exodus. Waiting on the wall is Garrett. Pluto just gonna abort mission there, throw himself back into the corner, saying that's definitely not a touch I want.
That is not my job.
It's not on his pay grade. Is Garrett gonna race Classics to this ball high off the ceiling? Espeon not able to make that quick U-turn as Pluto coming out of the corner. We've actually seen Pluto doing a really nice job being the last man back for Genesis all series long, and it also feels like that's most of his job. Pluto, of course, an excellent offensive force to be reckoned with, but usually it feels like he's really the last one back and that rock on defense that they need most of the time.
Pluto is a very versatile player, and even like this is a great example right here. He comes up on offense and he's taking a really, really solid shot on it, but he's willing to do whatever it takes in order to win a lot of games, and for him, I've always appreciated it. And as I say that, Pluto has a great shot off of this. We're going to see Sizz pull that over the side. Classics going with that. Gets a great pass over to Pluto, over top of Turtle, and Pluto just does his job just like before. Amazing redirect, and ends up taking the match for Genesis 3-1.
So my prediction, hella wrong. 3-1 in favor of Genesis, and they looked great. All series long, they looked great. So Genesis absolutely just crushing it on the offensive front, able to make those tough saves on defense when it mattered as well. So Exodus, they had to come up with an answer to that spectacular aggression, and they just couldn't. So nice 3-1 in favor of Genesis.
Great job by that. Going into that first matchup when Exodus won that game, I was a little skeptical that Genesis was going to be able to come back in that. But as you look, it's really impressive to see how Genesis kind of pulled together and did a really good job on that. We saw Classics and Pluto really kind of just take that game to another level with some of their shots they did behind it. And they really kind of picked up the pace and made sure that they were there to carry out the rest of this matchup. So really impressive job on that. I would say that Pluto, like we said before, defensively and offensively is a great player. He's one of those players that he's willing to be versatile in both sides, and like I said, to be able to help out his team in whichever way you can. Because in a game that you have a 3 versus 3 scenario, you may play defensive, you may play offensive. It's a lot of different things for it. So great job by Genesis. GG's to them, and they definitely deserve going on forward.
So, Genesis advancing to our grand final of the NA Rocket Royale. Unfortunately, on the other half of the bracket, Kings of Urban and Momentum are still playing. So, we are going to throw it to a quick break while we wait for that one to finish. But when we come back, we will have the NA Grand Final. So, go take a restroom break, go get some food, do whatever you want. Just make sure you come back for the NA Grand Finals. Don't go anywhere.
guys.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NA Rocket Royale. This is our grand final of the NA portion of it. We have Kings of Urban versus Genesis. I have now been joined by Chopped72. Thank you very much for joining us today. So, how are you doing today?
Dude, I'm doing it great. It's such a blast to be here to cast this Genesis versus KOU final, grand final. Like, I'm so hyped for this, and it's a pleasure to cast again with you, Achieves. You're so easy to work with, and I can't wait to get into these games. This is going to be some amazing Rocket League, so I hope everybody in chat is hyped for the grand finals here.
Indeed, gonna be a good one. Definitely excited to be working with you again as well. Kings of Urban currently holding on to that #1 spot in our North American power rankings, so definitely looking stronger, but I mean, I haven't seen Kings of Urban personally play. Like, obviously they're doing well, they're ranked #1, but I haven't like seen them play. But Genesis, they did look very, very good coming out of that semifinal. So I think Kings might have a bit of a run for their money. However, I do think they are still a force to be reckoned with, and I do think Kings of Urban will end up winning.
That's your bold prediction?
That is my bold prediction.
I think as much as I love my boys on Genesis, I have to agree with you. Kings has played pretty well so far today, and they've been just a very overall consistent team. And I actually had the pleasure to play them earlier today in the Rocket Royale. I was subbing in for my team, and now I'm glad to see them make it all the way to the grand finals, because that kind of justifies them beating us, you know? So I'm excited to see them and how they play, and I just can't wait to see the phenomenal play by both teams. And so this is going to be really, really awesome.
Yes, you were with Trinity, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yes, that's
Yes.
a new team I'm subbing for, and we had a couple subs, and we actually took a game off KOU, so that was that felt pretty hype earlier today, but they definitely were playing really well, and one game they completely blew us out. So I don't know how we would have fared against Genesis, but I've known for the longest time Genesis is such a powerhouse. You got Pluto, phenomenal defender, Espeon, phenomenal overall, Ariel, god at redirecting, and Classics is just the overall fit they needed for that team, and I think they're going to be a very dominant powerhouse for NA to come, for RLCS 2 and future Rocket Royales.
Yeah, definitely think Genesis is certainly going to be one to watch. We are just waiting on Kings of Urban to join up, so has Kings of Urban dropped a game? They did drop a game. Yes, you just said you beat them earlier. They also dropped one to Momentum in their half of the semifinal, so I believe in the previous few Rocket Royales, Kings of Urban has had a clean sweep all the way through previously, so maybe a couple people catching up here, but Sad, Fireburner, and King Cobb himself still very much on top.
They're all adjusting their hats right now, waiting to get into the lobby, getting all dressed up and everything. This should be looks like they're joining in now, so we have absolutely... This is gonna be amazing, guys. I can't overestimate that enough. Looks like they joined in the lobby.
Indeed, this is the grand finals. We are about to get underway here. Let's get game #1 started. Fireburner, Jacob, and Sad Jr. versus Classics, Pluto, and Espeon. So, game 1 underway for the kickoff. It is going to be Classics going forward for Genesis, Sad Jr. for Kings of Urban, as Jacob on the cheat up, not quite able to fit it around Espeon. Fireburner waiting patiently in the corner. Nice aggressive challenge again from Espeon, but Jacob going to clear that one forward. And actually, that was a nice clear as well. Able to drop it straight onto his teammate's nose. Sad doing his best to find that redirect. Just going to miss it though. Fireburner not able to find the touch off the wall. That will concede possession. Now Jacob, aggressive challenge off the side of the wall. Classics pushing forward. Espeon going for the redirect. Just high though, as Classics doing his best to find the recenter. Sad Jr. going to throw this one off the wall. Big whip from Pluto. That's going to open it for Jacob. Jacob on a dribble has Espeon. Goes for the weak cut. Nice slow play from Jacob. It is 1-0.
Incredible cut from Jacob here to just drift around this, slow down the shot just enough to throw Espeon off. An incredible cut back inside. Earlier today, I saw him do one of the best cuts I've ever seen on a dribble, and he doesn't seem to play many ones, but if he can dribble that well in threes, I couldn't even imagine how dominant he would be if he played ones a lot.
No, not able to find the clear. Is successful this time around as Fireburner waiting patiently in that big Batmobile. Maybe the longest, not maybe, definitely the longest car in the game as Fireburner. Not able to carry it around Classics. Good short-range passing, but a weak shot Easily stopped by Sad Jr. Good aggressive challenge though with a good recenter. Sad Jr. trying his best. Espeon not able to find it off that top bar. Classics not able to find the placement for that one around. And we're still seeing that huge aggression. Classics with a huge bump, and Espeon's going to tie the game up.
Man, it just seems like it was Gfinity all over again when I was talking about how often bumping can be so problematic for the team that gets bumped. And just completely taking the third man out and letting Espeon have a great shot, easy shot, right onto a wide open net.
Good heads-up play from Classics, going to equalize the game. Espeon just going to let that one go, trying to find a challenge, but Pluto now. Up the wall, here comes Jacob. Nice center, Classics takes it across quickly. And that's very important as well that you get that ball across your own net quickly because, I mean, if you leave it hovering there for too long, eventually someone will come smash it in.
Yeah, and I've seen teams do an incredible, they kind of slow it down a little bit just to bait out a challenge and getting it by one defender, and that's so important in 2s and 3s, is to just get it around the opponent, and they'll create opportunities.
Pluto, nice high clear. Gonna leave it for Classics, trying to drop it down as here comes Espeon to help him out a little bit. Unfortunately, not able to really get anything started here as Jacob's able to clear that around one as Pluto now. Once again, last man back for Genesis. Good clear, actually a little bit risky as Fireburner was waiting at the top of the box. Now, Fireburner just going to let that one go. Espeon. And it really looks like Genesis is struggling here to really keep up that aggression that they were able to bring versus Exodus. So, I mean, I really have to wonder what Kings is doing differently than they did, because in their last series, Genesis looked amazing on offense. They were doing a really great job of creating opportunities and getting shots at the net, but Kings definitely picking up the pressure a little bit better.
Yeah, definitely. Kings is an incredible team, but I think Pluto's picking up all the slack on defense for Genesis, and Espeon and Classics haven't really been able to follow through on any of Pluto's clears, which he's doing over and over again.
Oh, nice touch over two members. Sad Jr. going to have to make a bit of an awkward play. Throws it off the backboard. Fireburner is going to be in awkward position. Thankfully, though, going to get sent off that backboard and out towards the middle of the field. This Classics now doing his best, trying to tip it around one. Jacob with a very aggressive challenge. Quick pass across. Here comes Sad. Not able to find the lower corner. Fireburner the opposite end. Classics is going to stop that one. It's now Pluto on the breakaway. Fireburner has to just turn around slowly, as that's a huge miss from Pluto. Big missed opportunity for a counterplay. It's now Sad Jr. into the corner. Going to easily get stopped by Espeon. Nice help from Pluto. Great big touch. Now Fireburner towards Pluto, waiting on that wall, going for the dunk. Very aggressive as Jacob's able to fit that one around him. Espeon in the corner for Pluto off the sidewall. Great passing play. Another great pass, but Sad Jr. is going to read that one and throw this one across. And it's just Genesis not quite able. We need to see, I think, a little more bumps that you were talking about. Open those doors a little wider.
Yeah, got to make sure those gates are wide open, and when you see two of your teammates go for a passing play, even if you're the third guy, sometimes against other fast teams like KOU, you just can't hesitate. You got to just go for it as the third person and just go for it. And Classics putting it into the top right corner.
Yo. So Classics just easy read here. Sad Jr. with a very aggressive challenge. Jacob waiting on the wall, but Classics just all day. All day. Excellent placement, excellent speed as well on that ball to fit it behind Jacob. So Classics, I mean, he's the man who can find and thread the needle.
Yeah, absolutely. Incredible shot there to the top right corner. Jacob just a little bit too quick and reacting too quickly to that shot and gets just around it.
As now, Fireburner, Sad Jr. gonna kiss noses a little bit there. Able to muscle it through one, but Espeon can come in, help his teammate out. A bit of an awkward grouping here coming out from KOU, all in the same side and the corner as well as Fireburner. Able to readjust. Jacob trying to find a redirect. Are you kidding? What?
Unbelievable, like 360 over here from Jacob, turning it around and just redirecting it with that foam hat over Classics into the bottom right corner. Incredibly good shot.
What? Like, yo, that was sick. It's like, that's all, that was sick.
That's why I love casting this, Achieves. It's so unbelievable to play. You see here 2-2 with 25 seconds left. We'll see who can take game number one.
Okay, so Pluto. Around the corner, Fireburner, great clear. Overtime, I have to give it over to Kings just because, I mean, the plays they've been able to pull out, especially that last one, just blowing my mind. Here comes Classics, just going to hand it over to Fireburner. Very aggressive play by Jacob. It's going to put him out of position, and now the door is open for Espeon, but he's not able to find the shot onto the net. Classics, weak shot, Fireburner, easily going to clear that one down in overtime here in game number 1.
Already game number 1 overtime in this last best of 7 series here for the grand finals of Rocket Royale. This is too hype. We'll see if Classics can follow up on this air dribble or see if Pluto can pass it across to Espion.
Big clear coming out from Sad Jr. That is going to give possession right back. Nice pass upfield to Espion. Great pass towards the top of the box. Fireburner trying to chase it down, gets a hand on it. So now Jacob throwing this one forward. Pluto off that lip, a very favorable pass. Sad going to have to play it at a bit of an awkward angle, going to get bumped. Now looking for the pass. Fireburner going to go up and follow this one. Classics with a great dunk. Jacob's the only man back. Going to take this on a dribble. Very nice controlled play from him as well. It's very easy to panic there and put that in a very unfavorable position.
Yeah, I've noticed both teams kind of having a tough time on defense and not really trusting their teammate to clear it and going with them anyway. Let's see if Pluto can... Oh, but getting absolutely demoed from Fireburner. I'd like to see these teams really work it up the field together, not just ping-ponging it back and forth.
Classics going for, I think, a redirect, but unfortunately only able to throw it off of the side wall. Here comes Jacob. High off the backboard, very difficult to deal with. Classics having to dodge a bump. Dad Jr. for the shot. Pluto coming across out of the corner. This is Jacob. Gonna get dunked out. Fireburner doing his best to solve it up, and that's just only gonna help Genesis start an offensive play here. Unfortunately, they both overcommit a little bit. Now Fireburner. Lazy touch off the roll of his car. Here comes Jacob. Great pass towards the top of the box. The only one there is Espion, though, on a dribble. He's a very strong 1v1 player. Sad gonna have to make a tough play. Pluto not there in time. Classics, we've seen him thread it before. He threads it again. It's 3-2, and they take game 1.
Unbelievable finish from Classics right there. Just getting it over Jacob. Jacob not quick enough to react, and Fireburner not in position to make the save, but incredible play from Classics. I think it's going to be an incredibly close series. I wanted to highlight one specific play that Fireburner, Sad Jr., and Jacob did, which not a lot of teams have like set plays in Rocket League. It's kind of too fast-paced for that, but when Jacob had half of a second to set up a shot, he slowed it down a little bit, and you see Fireburner just go for the demo on a goalie, and just the nice shot and the demo, and unfortunately Sad was just a little bit too far back and didn't trust on the play enough, possibly because it was 2-2. So incredible plays in that game, and I think this is going to be an incredibly close series.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I also remember that play exactly because I was thinking the same thing, and that's all comes back to the team being on the same page and what they're about to do on offense. It's just recognizing and being used to your teammates. As unfortunately, KOU, obviously very familiar with each other. They've played since the end of, RL Rocket League Central Pro League, right?
Yeah, I mean, Jacob and Fireburner have been around forever, and Sad Jr. being a sort of recent addition, but he's definitely been there long enough to say he's been the staple player for a very long time, and they just have a synergy that has been consistently getting them to the grand finals of Rocket Royale.
Well, regardless, Classics with spectacular placement once again finds the net, and oh my goodness, is there a place he can't put it in the net?
I'm surprised Classics was able to recover there, actually missed the boost over there, but was able to get the ball and put a nice shot to the left-hand side. And that's just one thing a lot of pros, what they're really good at is recovering correctly. After they take a shot or make a play, they recover correctly and rotate correctly, and Classics showing us a prime example of that.
Jacob trying to beat it around Pluto, but nice aggressive placement. It's now Fireburner trying to go for a pass, I think, but unfortunately Jacob already on his way back, so kind of forced to just give it right back, as here comes Fireburner one more time, as Classics just going to pop this one into his own corner. Off the back wall, Espion. Nice pass upfield, but it might be hotly contested. I speak lies, as Classics is the only one there waiting for it. Jacob off the sidewall. Pluto going to pop this one up. Classic's going to try and follow him. Fireburner recognizing he's beat. Just going to throw it into the corner as he comes down. And that's also a really important thing that pros do. You speak about pros recovering, but it's also knowing when to cut your losses on an aerial and kind of just come back down and recover quicker.
Oh, absolutely. Part of that recovery process. And Classics putting it out there. Espion being right there in the prime position there to take a shot.
Espion not going to be able to follow this one. Doesn't have enough boost. Classics doing a little bit of a loop-de-loop there. Going for the redirect just off the top bar. Classics once again good placement, but that time a little bit too high. Now Sad Jr. Gonna try and find his teammate at the top of the box. Classic's not gonna have any of it. As here comes Pluto, not able to find the pinch off the sidewall. It's gonna go in favor of Classics as he's just able to get that above Fireburner. But now, Sad Jr. has plenty of time to work with, able to tip it around. Espeon, there is Pluto. Once again, the last man back for Genesis, picking up that slack as you were talking about earlier.
I like Espeon on his rotation back there. He just grabs the boost and he goes for a couple bumps on his way back. Unfortunately, he didn't get any, but that could set up for a very nice play.
Yeah, definitely nothing wrong. I mean, if they're in your way, why not give him a little shove and say, you suck? Classics off the sidewall. Jacob playing very patiently. Nothing wrong with that. He's actually able to bait out one, but Espeon in for the help. There's Classics able to get it past Fireburner. Sad Jr. puts it up the wall, though. Looking for the pass to mid. Gonna miss the ball. Fireburner gonna beat Pluto to that. Jacob and Genesis doing a nice job of picking up Kings of Urban's pressure, but they do have the lead currently, so Kings of Urban really the ones having to dictate the pace of the game, and they're doing a pretty nice job of it. They're just not able to get any shots on the net, and as I say that, Jacob drops it on the ground right in Fireburner's face, and he says, great pass, my friend, and he finds the upper right corner.
Great little air dribble to stop the ball and slow down the play, and even though Pluto's an excellent defender, that one's incredibly hard to read when you see that player just get in front of the ball and start air dribbling it behind or backwards back to their own goal, slowing down the ball. It's really hard to defend and see what they're going to do. And Fireburner just taking advantage of that and popping up a quick shot over him.
King Cobb showing us why he is the king indeed. Classics. Nice high clear. Espeon doing his best to find a pass to his teammate. Jacob, though, not able to connect. Here comes Espeon and Pluto. Going to spread out very quickly, but it's not a strong enough pass out to the midfield. All three members of KOU bunched up right here. Jacob recognizing that, trying to split off. Luckily, able to get a big clear, and that will reset things. And big clears tend to reset things pretty well on both sides. It gives you a lot of time to react to the current play. And Fireburner now off the ceiling. Pluto coming back, going to throw this one high for Espeon. Going to tap this one gently forward. Try and find a second touch, but that long Batmobile just going to beat out the end of Espeon's breakout.
Those ceiling passes can actually be incredibly good, not just like centering it around the corner, but just slamming it at the ceiling above the goal makes it really difficult to defend and able to put a nice shot on goal.
Fireburner just able to force that one out of his own box. Going to throw this one forward. Espeon, nice aggressive challenge. Genesis has been very good all series and all day, I would assume, at just really not conceding an inch if they don't have to, but this one gets put over Classic's head. Espeon making the quick U-turn, just going to throw this off the side and buy a little bit of time. That Junior up the side, Fire just going to play this one passively. Jacob having to adjust now to this crazy attempt here from Fireburner. Actually has a time to take a pretty clean shot, but Espeon not going to have any trouble clearing that one out, as Fireburner, I believe, was out of boost and did not make an attempt. But with 15 seconds left, Kings of Urban have been able to equalize off a spectacular pass from Jacob. And a nice clean finish from Fireburner as Sad Jr. once again off the backboard. 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Pluto trying to take it on the dribble. So in overtime, who do you favor?
Game 2 overtime. We've had 2 overtimes in a row here. I'm really liking, KOU's style of clearing it and really working up the field together with all these passing plays. And Jacob, his incredible air dribbles that really just slow down the play and make something happen. Looks like Fireburner gets it around Espeon and puts it in the goal.
Yo, great dribble here by Fireburner. A nice little slow touch just over Classics' head, and then just a great flick around Espeon. Espeon, I think, actually could have made that save. I think he feels backflipped it, man. Am I wrong?
Just a little bit mess up on defense, but a lot of times you gotta take those opportunities. The only times you can really score in these high-level competitive games is when you just take an opportunity that a little bit of a mess up, a mechanical error, or decision error from your opponent. You just gotta capitalize on that opportunity, no matter how few you get per game.
Indeed. So Kings of Urban able to capitalize on the mistake by Espeon just at the end there, and they are able to bring the series back to 1-1. This is a best of 7. We'll get at least the game number, 6 now? Yeah, at least a 6.
Yeah,
I can math.
I really like KOU's style, as I talked about a little bit at the end there. When they have the ball slow and maybe in their corner, normally I'd advise against all 3 players being sort of near each other, but they do an incredible job of like dribbling it as a team and working it up the field together with a lot of little passes that throw the defense off. So if they can follow up on that style and maybe more of those passes off the ceiling, they eventually can put them in, and Fireburner scores that shot.
I mean, huge credit to Espion, though, there. I mean, this was not the easiest save to make ever, and he just does his best to keep it out of the net. Unfortunately, though, the only ones around to follow up were KOU members, so great defensive effort. Unfortunately, not enough. And KOU take a 30-second lead here early on in game number 3.
Yeah, it's incredible just how milliseconds like count so much in Rocket League, just how fast-paced it is. If Espion hit that maybe like a millisecond or 2 later, he would have actually cleared that harder and higher above the net, but it's unbelievably difficult to react at that precision at this level.
Oh, what happened to Classics there? I think he had it, but was he backwards on that wall? Let's take a look. So Pluto trying to pass it to him, but Classics facing the wrong way. Sad Jr. Okay, he's just a little bit too low. So Classics just slightly mispositioning himself, and great shot. And now KOU has a 2-goal lead in just under a minute.
Yeah, you can't really fault Classics there on that wall, even though he did backflip off of it. The shot could have just easily been shot right behind him, and he just had to react, and I'm not even sure he would have been able to get to the ball had he not. But a good pass back from Pluto, a little bit risky, really trusting his 2 teammates being in net, and it looks like it worked for them getting it back into the orange side of the field.
Oh, nice demo from Pluto. That is definitely going to give possession here over to Genesis. Great pass to Espion. Espion with the great follow-up pass. Classics not able to get it around Jacob. Excellent read, but now Pluto has a shot of the net, trying to find the left side. Sad Jr. going to punch it off that wall. Now Espion crossed over to Classics. Just going to miss that ball, though, and now he's going to have to get a second touch off the ceiling. That's not really going to help too much. Trying to pinch it with Pluto. That would have been sick. Now Classics. Weak clear towards the center. Very risky. Nice shot, but just a little bit wide. Dad Jr. doing his best to stall, get in Classics' way. Jacob, nice back pass, good possession-based play. I'm always a huge fan of back passes because, I mean, most of the time they're very safe, and if they're well executed, they're frankly overpowered.
Yeah, you just have to be on the same wavelength as your teammate, but if you give them a pass back, you can just maintain possession, and that can do wonders for just keeping up the pressure and the momentum in the series.
Thad Jr. shot at the right side, just wide. Classics getting baited out ever so close, but certainly can't blame us. Fireburner off the back wall. Pluto's going to make a nice save. And Genesis still doing a nice job of picking up this KOU pressure aside from those first 2 goals, but they are really struggling to get anything on offense. And as I say that, Pluto finds the net and brings the deficit back to 1.
Yeah, Jacob doing a pretty decent job at, like, while his 2 teammates are trying to get back, he's trying to stall as much as possible, but a little bit of miscommunication there, and Sad didn't react quick enough to that shot. And just lets that shot go in from Pluto.
2-1 now. Kings of Urban's lead has been halved. They have a good opportunity here as it baits out Espion, but he's actually able to find the touch coming off of that back wall. So a great clear by Espion and a nice stall. Now it's Pluto. After you.
I was going to say, this is going to be a little bit of a difficult one, but an incredible pass from Classics to Espion. And I was going to say, I thought this would be a little bit of a difficult read from Classics, and he jumps off, turns around, air rolls, and passes it right to Espion, and puts that one right away.
I have no doubt that, I don't know who challenged that ball, but he had no idea that shot was coming. He just saw Espion take a U-turn and probably was like, what are you doing? And the next thing he knew, it's in his net. So Genesis able to equalize in maybe 30 seconds. That is definitely a good step back. Let's try and take the lead in the series as Espion going to tap this towards the middle of the field. Here comes Jacob. Nice high pass into space, but the only one there for it is Classics. Thad Jr. waiting patiently in his own corner. Espion high off the backboard. Jacob just going to backflip and say, I don't have to hit that. Classics towards the top of the KOU box. Sad Jr. going to throw this one towards the center. Pluto, nice aggressive challenge. Genesis trying to find that textbook aggression they've had that we have seen ever so recently. There it is. Classics with a great dunk. Unfortunately, Pluto not quite expecting that, but good start for Classics and a good way to work your way back onto the opposition's half.
Yeah, sometimes it's just best to do is just keep kind of ball chasing. If you're right around the ball, you might as well just keep attacking at it. I'm not saying necessarily go out of your way and cut off a teammate to get the ball, but if you're in Classic's position, just keep following through on the ball and keep trying to dunk as many players and taking many opposition out as possible.
Don't listen to Chopped. Ball chase in solo standard. Kappa. Jacob off that corner. Here comes Espeon. Nice read from Sad Jr. Already waiting on that wall, but Classics just going to leave it for Pluto. Great communication, but Fireburner's going to read that perfectly. Not able to find the pass to mid, though, but there is Sad Jr. It's actually going to tip off of Espeon. Jacob's not going to be able to finish it. And now, as we just dip under the 1 minute marker left, Classics high clear for Fireburner. Just going to throw this sideways. Trying to pinch it. Espeon, very aggressive challenge. We've seen that all day. Pluto gonna get bumped, has to make an adjustment. Nice high flick. Sad Jr. in a very tough spot. Espeon going for the good placement, but Sad very aggressive, able to make it just in time. And now as we approach the 30-second mark, Jacob gonna throw this one forward. As here comes Pluto, coming off of that side wall. Sad Jr. just gonna watch Espeon get this great big clear. A lot of power behind that one. Kind of surprising for how fast he was going. Pluto waiting on that wall, probably looking for the back pass. Actually just going to take it on a dribble, able to get it by 2. Pluto has a great opportunity here in a 1v1 versus Sad Jr. Going to go for the high pass. Fireburner's already back. Sad Jr. and everyone from KOU actually going to go for that. Espeon has a shot at the net. Sad Jr. is going to make it back in time. Kings of Urban now getting a little bit sloppy here late game on defense, and that means if we go to a game 3 overtime, I have to give it over to Genesis.
Yeah, that was a very sloppy defense from KOU, but sometimes whatever works, and they only had like about 10 seconds left, so they were just probably hoping beyond hope that the ball would hit the ground so they could have a reset on overtime, and it looks like they're keeping up the offensive pressure and getting those rotations back in order.
Sad Jr. going for the mind game on Espeon. It's going to just pop back towards the center of the pitch and roll to the KOU half. Jacob going for some weird touches, almost able to tap it down and around Espeon. Thankfully, he got just a bit of it with his wheels. It's now Fireburner, not able to get it. Great follow through by Espeon. Jacob in a very tough spot, going for the pass, able to roll it slowly. I think Sad Jr. pool shotting Jacob into that ball. And
See,
hey,
that's the teamwork on defense that I'm talking about from KOU, these weird things. And I wanted to point out the fact that Jacob is one of the most interesting players to watch because there's so many little things, just hitting the ball around people, and just a lot of little touches that you would never expect him to get, and he just gets them. And now he's working with Sad Jr., who wants to just pool shot him into these weird hits.
Fireburner gonna pop this one high. Jacob not going to be able to follow this one, though, as that's a great save from Classics. Coming back from the middle of the field, able to dodge a bump in the net as well, but not the second one around, and now KOU has an opportunity. Espeon in a bit of an awkward position. Thankfully, Pluto coming across and clear that one out. I mean, now at this point, now we're kind of settled in here into overtime. I'm not entirely sure who it favors. Early on in the overtime, I was definitely going to take Genesis, but I think KOU had a little bit of time to collect themselves. Sad Jr. Great pass upfield to Fireburner, but he's not able to find the net.
I think it really just come down to the first mistake. Jacob with a nice little pop-up over there. All three Genesis kind of a little bit out of position, but KOU can't capitalize. And Classics does a nice little back pass that you were talking about.
Oh, it's going to work out. Sad Jr. puts it behind Pluto. Kings of Urban's going to take game number 3 and advance the series to 2-1 now. So only 2 more games. Great pass. And now, I mean, this is the game that I think Genesis has to win. This upcoming game. This game number 4. I think if they lose this one, Kings of Urban wins. Even if it goes to game 7, I think Kings of Urban wins.
Oh, if that's exactly so, we're gonna have to have one of our mathematicians, DMR Rawlings or something, point it out in chat to make sure that we're not saying anything that could be held against us. But that pass back actually didn't work in favor there. Fireburner reading it faster than Espeon and just immediately on it and gets it around the last defender. Pluto not really expecting both Espeon and Classics to make a mistake there on defense, trusting his team, and unfortunately that didn't work out in their favor as that game and that shot goes to KOU.
So just great play here coming out from KOU. Aggression on both sides, making this a very fun series. We're 3 games in. All 3 have gone to overtime.
Man,
Definitely,
I don't think there's anything you can ask for in the grand finals besides it going to the last game in some tournaments, depending on how it works. But you can't really ask for much else besides overtime every game. That's what draws the viewers. That draws This is unbelievable so far, this series, going really back and forth and being very close.
Definitely a great series. Ball going to pop up straight. Both teams, what's the word I'm looking for? Cheating up. That's actually something I've noticed very, very recently, here in like the last month or so. All the pro teams on the kickoff seem to cheat up, and I really have to wonder if they have any other reason behind it other than let's just cheat up.
It's really interesting. You can if you catch the opponents out of position and you leave the ball in the middle, you can take a nice quick shot opportunity that's pretty difficult to defend, and it works out some of the time. But you're right, it is pretty interesting. Most teams are opting to cheat up as it is. It can be very risky and leave your last guy back very vulnerable, especially if he doesn't stay in net. So if you're the last guy back in solo standard games, make sure you get back to that net and stay back.
Junior, good shot, but Pluto's going to throw this one off his ceiling. It's kind of in a risky spot. Thankfully, Classics is going to come forward and help him out. Jacob playing a nice possession play. Pluto with an excellent read, though, noticing where that pass was headed. Now Jacob going to intercept the touch from Espeon. Classics racing back to net. Pluto's going to have to make a tough play off the wall. Bit of a weak touch, which is going to help Fireburner out. Just going to drop it for Sad Junior. They're going to meet in the middle, stalemate that ball. Pluto working his time. Nice high pop over to Classics. Espeon up at the same time. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication. Classics going to have to make a good adjustment. Now they actually have a pretty decent chance. It's a high pass, and that is not what Classics wanted. I have no doubt.
Pluto, I wanted to highlight this. Pluto is one of the only players I've seen, and I've recently adjusted my play from a couple months ago. I noticed Pluto's play when he was streaming is that he flips earlier into the ball than most players mechanically. And what this does, incredible shot from Classics, taking advantage of that weak clear. But Pluto's play, what I love about it is he does a flip earlier than most people. A lot of the times people just flip right into the ball, kind of like Classics' shot right there. Flip into the ball at the last second to hit a power shot. But Pluto will flip a little bit earlier to hit the ball in the middle of his dominance and just either pop it up like that incredible pass, or take a nice shot far from his half the field.
Pluto coming up with them all new metagame strats for all you Jamlis users. As Classics looking for a great pass off the backboard. Jacob in a tough spot. Sad Jr. going to come out of the corner and make a nice save. And actually on that last goal, it looked like Jacob had a little bit of miscommunication with Sad Jr. Great short range pass from Fireburner, and this time they're going to hook up and make it 1-1.
Yeah, if you can't make sure, you can just go for the double dunk here, even though they didn't really have to block it on anybody. But both Fireburner and Sad would have probably outmanned whoever was there and just overpowered them. But unfortunately, no one back on Genesis to necessitate them doing that.
Sad Jr. on the cheat up once again. Pluto going to punch this one sideways for Espeon. Nice pass play. Pluto trying to work his time. Little does he know, Jacob's coming up on him quick. Now Classics. Nice pass upfield to Espeon. Just high, not able to find the second touch. Now Pluto has to slow the game down a lot to really help his team. Now Pluto. Yeah, that's definitely a good way to slow the game down. Take it on a little dribble, put it up the wall, clear it all the way across, reset everything. Now Kings of Urban trying to get ball possession back. They give it right over to Classics. Jacob with a good pass over to Espeon.
Espeon just got really excited there and just took a quick shot at the net. I would have liked to see him try to do a nice quick pass. I believe Pluto was to his right, but it is difficult, especially to react that quickly when you get something like that. But Fireburner just putting it away. Classics having a little bit of trouble in the net.
I think Classics got a little bit manhandled. Espeon kind of dropping it on the ground, not exactly in the best position. Fireburner making the quick adjustment to Classics' positioning. Good placement, able to make it 2-1, and Kings of Urban past halftime in the lead by 1 goal. Now Genesis going to be on the back foot here heading into the later stages of the game. Espeon's able to thread the needle and find the top left center of the net, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, this is kind of like cheating up. I know Cosmic does this a lot. They'll have one of the players go to the left mid-boost or right mid-boost, and they'll purposely try to hit it to that side, and Espeon just quickly taking the ball and bringing it up and taking a quick shot high at the net, which is difficult to defend.
So Genesis needing to equalize, doing so in like 3 or 4 seconds. Definitely feeling very good about that play. Fireburner's able to tip it around one. Pluto racing back to net. It's actually a good pass. Jacob not able to get it around Pluto. And just, Pluto is just, he is something else. I mean, he's a great support player, and he's just that guy that Genesis needs on defense. And he's so good at flipping that roll, and what was that?
Great shot from Classics up here high in the midfield. He sets it up to himself, then quickly turns around. Quick aerials that pass Jacob and another KOU member. And both of them just not reading it nearly as well as Classics does. And not only does he beat both of them up, but he puts it in the center of the net. Talk about accuracy.
Yeah, it's like he just jumped up, rotated his car, and said, the ball's going to be right here. He said, yep, told you guys. It just finds the net, gives Genesis the lead here in game number 4, and now Kings of Urban on the back foot, and they need to equalize now. So, just goes to show, the game changes quickly here in Rocket League.
Pluto taking a nice shot to the right-hand side there, getting quick up there, getting I believe this is a clear attempt from Jacob. And Espeon blocked it and just popped it straight back up, and Pluto reacted so fast. Faster than both Fireburner and Sad Jr. there in the net.
And I actually think his reaction to that was due to his spacing. I mean, not that Kings of Urban spacing was bad. They were on defense. It's just the play happened so close to them. It takes a little bit of time to react to what's happening. And Pluto can kind of see it all coming. And Classics, a rare miss there. We've seen him do an excellent job of finding the net all day long. So now Jacob able to throw it around one, but Classics coming back across. Gonna work his time, try and get it just under Jacob. Now Espeon. Soft touch upward for Pluto.
Pluto did a really good job there on defense. He didn't have a teammate to hit it to, and he didn't want to just clear it back to the opponent, so he just put it in a place like alongside the wall that no opponent was to hit it immediately. So if you don't necessarily have a teammate to hit it to, which is the most optimal thing you can do, you can just try to hit it away from the opponents.
Hitting into space, definitely a good way to stall for time, and that's actually exactly what they want right now. They're up by 2 goals. Time is ticking down. We're at the 30-second mark. So I'm sure Genesis more than okay to slow the pace of the game down, as now Pluto on the overcommit by Kings of Urban. Going to be working upfield.
Yeah, the best thing you can do on these games in which you're ahead by a goal or two with about 30-40 seconds left, this might be an opportunity, but Pluto comes and saves the day for Genesis yet again on defense. But that's some of the best thing you can do, is to not just park the bus near the goal line, but to actually just keep up the pressure and the intensity. Try to keep it in their half of the field as much as possible. I mean, with the third player back on defense, of course. But that's what you can do, is just keep the pressure up so you don't give them any opportunity. If you give Fireburner, Sad Jr., or Jacob the time and space to make a play, they will make a play. So Genesis doing an excellent job to capitalize on that game and stay aggressive all the way up into the last second.
So game number 4, the first one to not go into overtime, and Genesis, I mean, they were down 2-1, and then they come back, score 3 goals, and kind of stranglehold Kings of Urban there in the later half of game number 4, and that was indeed the game I believe they needed to win. So now, I know at the start of the series, but let's be honest, this is a best of 3, and it's going to go either way. I have no idea who's going to win.
Yeah, I mean, Jacob is trying to get out of here as fast as possible. As you see in the chat, he wants to go play laser tag. Obviously, his priorities are set in line for RLCS Season 2 and future Rocket Royales. He is ready to go here. He wants to hurry up this series to go play laser tag. But anyway, we have this game coming out here. Who do you favor in this game, especially after Genesis' fast attack there? And I guess maybe this might be a little bit unfair to ask the question, who do you favor after seeing this first goal?
I was about to say, I mean, barring this first goal, it's Genesis, Kappa. But so Genesis off to a good start here in game number 5, able to take a quick 24-second lead. Now, Kings of Urban once again put in the position of equalizing and taking the lead. As Sad Jr. gonna leave this for Jacob, a rare whiff from King Cobb. Classics, good pass upfield. Gonna drop it on the ground is Fireburner. Jacob to the side and up the wall. Not gonna miss this one. It's off the backboard. Sad Jr. is not going to have a shot at it. Here comes Fireburner, going to put it wide. Pluto's just going to tap this one softly up. Classics is going to have to beat it out. It's actually a race to the net. Fireburner not going to make it. It's 2-0 Genesis.
Really well done. And I just love so much how I was talking about how, like, Pluto on the play before this just keeps up the pressure. A lot of pro teams, what you'll see is that the first player in the rotation, the person furthest up the field, they maintain pressure. Like, they'll go for that pass and just go for the block and make sure that the other team doesn't get the clear that they want. And that can really disrupt the flow of KOU and how they want to clear and work it up the field.
Now, Classics on the back wall, has to make it the only play he can. It's now Sad Jr. Good positioning, trying to find the recenter, but there is Espeon waiting patiently. Actually going for a couple air touches as well. Classics was almost able to dunk that. Pluto trying to find the soft shot on the net. KOU holds firm this time around. Espeon going to get slammed back into his own net. It's Jacob not able to beat out Classics. Definitely not seeing him coming. There's Pluto going to find a couple touches, and now he's on a dribble. He has a chance for the pass. Here comes Classics trying to find the net. It's going to get saved by Sad Jr. And Genesis turning up here late in the series, and if you're going to start playing well on offense, this is definitely the time to do it.
Yeah, and just incredible play from Genesis. Espeon with the amazing rotation back after all three committed. And you could see KOU wanted so badly to work it up the field as fast as possible and take the straightest route to net. And Espeon just doing an incredible job of rotating back. But we see Classics going up there for the air dribble, and just Espeon just immediately there for the coverage.
Fireburner. Laser beam of a shot. It's a little bit too low. Classics gonna stop that one. A great pass from Jacob. It's a bit fast though, and nobody from KOU able to react and finish that one. Definitely a missed opportunity. Not all on the same page. Can't really blame Sad though for playing passive, as both of his teammates were in the corner. Now Fireburner on a dribble, slowing the pace of the game down as we approach halftime. Great flick towards the top. Espeon making a nice save. Throw it into the corner as now Pluto. Great pass forward to Classics. Able to get it around one, but Sad Jr. waiting patiently. Good pass. It's flat, and now there's both of the other members of Kings of Urban. They're able to keep the net clean, but they have not been able to do anything on offense. Genesis being a rock on defense this game.
Yeah, Genesis's defense has been absolutely fantastic. The only way they can score, KOU that is to make a three-man passing play. And they haven't been able to do that, which is very difficult. And Pluto just capitalizing on a rare mistake again from KOU on defense. Fireburner missing this one out here. Jacob being over there, and I believe Sad Jr. just not being anywhere in the play on defense.
Yeah, I think they all really expected Fireburner to get that touch, and unfortunately, just a little bit of a mechanical error. I don't even know if he would have been able to get that going forward, so maybe just a little bit too much faith over on the KOU half. As Pluto, very aggressive challenge on the wall. Fireburner, I think, going for the block, but now Classics is going to get beat out by Jacob. Pluto not able to find the touch. Fireburner is going to find the net, and it's 3-1.
That's the comeback. That's the beginning right here. We want to see these close series. We want to see more of these overtimes, and a great pass up from Jacob. Pluto making a rare miss on that back wall, and I'm not saying that's an easy save by any stretch of the imagination. It's a very difficult save, but for someone of Pluto's caliber, especially on defense, it's a rare miss opportunity for him to just make sure that they have a 3-goal advantage.
Classics making a tough stop, actually a second tough stop as well, so Classics gonna make some crazy defensive plays. Gonna throw this over to Jacob. There's Pluto with a very aggressive challenge coming off the side wall. Fireburner gonna throw this back into his corner, buy a little bit of time to get reset. Dad Jr., very strong touch there. I'm not sure if I agree with that. They had possession of the ball. They need possession of the ball, and it's actually going to work out as Sad Jr., my mistake, fires the strongest shot I think I've seen all day off the side post.
Yeah, an incredibly timed shot and dunk there on Pluto's just quick shot, and just nails it into the left half of the net. And it's really difficult to react unless you're in the perfect optimal position on the goal line, but sometimes you're not really thinking about that just going straight in.
So Kings of Urban able to bring it back, and they're able to tie it here at 3-3 with 1 minute left. So they go down 3-0, and now they're 3-3. And actually, fun bit of statistics. Wavepunk was talking to me during PPL a few days ago, and he said no team in the RLCS has come back from a 3-0 deficit and won the game. So now we have to see if that holds
incredible.
true.
This is exactly why everyone should be upset if their teammates are wanting to forfeit in a ranked game. They were down against Espeon Classics and Pluto 3 goals with 1.5 minutes, and they brought it back. It might have been like around the 2-minute mark, but they scored 3 goals in probably the span of only a minute. So never give up, never surrender, and I want to see KOU try to etch this one out.
Fireburner, big bump on Espeon there, just going to completely take him out of the play. Now, Classics, what? That would have been a sick dunk, and Espeon trying to muscle out 2 players is now Sad Jr. on a bit of a break, not able to get it around him. Classics, soft touch forward, Espeon looking for the pass, just going to kind of hit that with his undercarriage. Definitely not what he was expecting, I think. Jacob just going to pop this one up. That's going to leave it for Pluto. Off the backboard, Sad Jr. racing to it. Actually gets a big clear where Classics is already waiting for it. So this one might be headed to overtime as well. Which, what would that make it? 4 games out of 5 for overtime?
I believe that is correct. I mean, I'm no mathematician or statistician, but I believe in CJ's saying in our ear, yes, we are correct. So let's hopefully, it looks like, unless there's a shot right here, that there's going to be. Oh, ooh. It's still up in the air. Rule number 1 of Rocket League. Let's see if anything can happen here. Espeon, Fireburner keeping it up. Jacob getting bumped, keeps it up on the wall. It's still up in the air. Sad Jr., a quick pass. Maybe Fireburner's able to finish it. And unfortunately not. We're going to see in overtime.
So, 4 games out of 5, now headed to overtime here in the NA Grand Final. Genesis, they want to keep that 3-0 victory statistic true, needing to win this one out. Is now Jacob. Gonna probably leave this for Sad Jr. Not the best clears. That will leave it for Espion. Sad. There we go. Much better clear that time. Able to get a bit of space away from his net. Classics going for the second touch, but Fireburner going to be the one to come down with it. Pluto shot at the net, easily saved by Sad Jr. It was a bit wide of the mark. Now Fireburner, nice soft touch. 30 seconds into the overtime. Things have slowed down considerably. We're not seeing crazy aggression. Pluto, though, the nice challenge there. As Classics, what is going on right now? Are you kidding?
Oh my gosh. So close on the air dribble attempt. And Espion, it finds the open space to the right-hand side of the net. Incredible shot from Espion. Coming back as the third player, just taking the free shot that Fireburner and I believe Sad Jr. there, just taking that wide open field goal and puts it into the right-hand side. Incredible game.
The statistics hold true. The 3-0 team clutches it out again, and now Genesis on tournament point, heading in to the last game, or potential last game, I should say, of today's Rocket Royale. They now have a 3-2 lead over Kings of Urban, and now, I mean, I really thought KOU was going to be a little bit more in control. But, I mean, Genesis feels like they've dictated most of the pace.
Yeah, they're being so dominant. I'm glad we readied up quickly because I know Jacob is trying to get to his laser tag. So we'll see how this series goes, and let's see if Jacob can take those skills of... Oh, and just passes it right back and gets a nice shot to Fireburner. A kind of a weak clear here, and then just Fireburner just taking the easy shot.
Yeah, Pluto, I definitely not really looking at where the opposition was, maybe recognizing mid-aerial that this clear probably not going to be the best thing for him. So Fireburner saying thank you very much. Going to take a 1-goal lead here 6 seconds in. Espion up the wall, not able to quite connect with that play. Classics doing his best to stall it out, tries to fit it around Fireburner. Going for the bump on Pluto as well. It would have been brutal. Classics trying to find the net. It's high off the backboard. Espion might be a little bit too close. Pluto and Fireburner are going to kiss there in the corner. That's going to slow down the rotation. Sad Jr., huge misplay from him. Not able to find the net twice in a row. Missed opportunity for KOU.
Yeah, definitely. You need to put this, even though you're up a goal already and you're in the lead of this game, you need to. Genesis is not going to make many mistakes. You need to capitalize on pretty much 100% of them, so that might hurt them in the future. And plus, that's kind of demoralizing, missing those 2 open nets. So we'll try to see how Sad Jr. does the rest of this game.
It really does just feel bad. It's like, it's always the easy ones, isn't it? It's just like, oh, this is an easy one. Oh, God, I've missed it.
Yep. When you have too much time to think, but Jacob not giving any time to Genesis to think, and it bars in! Wait, did Jacob get the finish there?
Jacob got that. He was coming off the back wall.
I thought that barred it. He comes back down from the ceiling. Incredible shot from Jacob. Unbelievable. That is when you just spam great pass at your teammate. I thought for a second that barred in, but then just Jacob came out of the heavens, just slammed it back into the goal. Great shot.
Jacob in the chat just screaming, okay. Fireburner is able to drop that one into the middle of the pitch, and now Kings of Urban with a 3-0 lead. I mean, statistics say we're going to Game 7 now.
Yeah, and we'll see if Pluto Espion Classics can make the comeback like KOU did last game from 3 goals back. And, you know, out of any team in this entire tournament, I think Genesis has that chance to get 3 goals back, especially with 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go. So we'll see how their play is dictated for the rest of the game.
Certainly 2 incredible games back-to-back. I take that back. Certainly 5 incredible games back-to-back-to-back. On the verge of the 6th one here. As Jacob just going to try and muscle out Espion. He's able to bid it past. It's just wide, though, and Fireburner now off the side. And Sad Jr. going to give Pluto a little bump there. Now, looking for the pass. Espion far wide, just off the post. Pluto's going to put it off the post as well. And huge missed opportunities now. And unfortunately, I mean, Genesis not able to capitalize, and Kings of Urban didn't capitalize earlier, but they had the lead at that point.
That's got to be even more demoralizing than Sad Jr.'s 2 shots earlier when both teammates missed that open net opportunity of being 3 goals down. But I don't think Genesis will let it get it to them. And Class is taking a shot, and Espion's able to finish. That's 1 in a row.
That is one step back in the right direction. Pluto off the backboard. Fireburner getting a little bit baited, but Jacob making a great secondary save. But Espeon, beautiful patient play, gonna come in, clean that one up, and now it is 3-1. So, just before halftime, Genesis looking to work their way back into this game, and we've certainly seen them do it before.
Yeah, we'll see. Classics just, baiting out Jacob's hit there, but unfortunately didn't work it out. It looked like he was going to go try to pinch it up on the wall, but then quickly stops and tries to go for a dribble.
Oh, Fireburner not able to get that around Espeon, my mistake, as Jacob a bit of a weak clear. Espeon just going to let that one go. Pluto just saying, I missed the ball, I'm going to go for the bump. As Jacob, nice high pass. Espeon doing a great job to throw that one into the corner for Pluto, but he's going to miss it. That should give it back to KOU. It's going to go across the top of the box. Now Classics on a dribble. Great touch around two defenders. Sad Jr. having to race. It's a great pass. Fireburner and Sad going to run into each other. Espeon's going to finish it. Miscommunication going to result in another conceded goal.
Espeon finished this. What an incredible pass. Unfortunate defending from Sad Jr. and Fireburner, but Espeon cleaning that up, reading that play really well and dunking it back in. Now, that's 2 in a row.
There is 2 in a row, indeed, for Genesis. 2 in a row is better than 1 in a row, for those of you in chat.
It's so funny. I said that as a joke, but I said it way too seriously, so I bet nobody's going to believe that was it. But anyway, I'm going to run with the meme. Let's see if Espeon Classics and the rest of Genesis Pluto, that is, are going to be able to finish this series and bring this game back to an equalizer. Maybe we'll see another overtime.
Oh, great pass. Espeon not able to fit it around Fireburner this time around. Is Jacob going to tap that towards the center of the pitch? That's going to give it right back to Class. It's a good pass upfield. Fireburner, though, going to stop that one before it gets any further. Now Classics over to Espeon. Nice pass, but a little bit too weak, and the only ones there are KOU. Rare riff from Espeon on the walls. Jacob going to bump into Pluto, but Pluto going to make a couple dodges. Short-range pass to Classics. Sad not able to find that touch on the wall. Jacob out to mid. Fireburner's just going to say not worth it. I'm already headed back to net. He's going to turn around, though, for the challenge at least. Now Espeon going to leave that for Pluto. And you have to wonder, I mean, you've conceded 2 goals in a row. Do you try and play a little bit more passively on offense? Do you really try and fit another insurance goal in there? Jacob's a good pass. Classics going to stop that one, though. And once again, the defense holds strong for Genesis. And now they're on a breakaway. Classics off the backboard. Pluto. Oh, no.
Unfortunate back hit. I don't think that's one of those back passes that you were talking about. I think he meant to put that on target, but it's difficult to react that quickly when you're trying to get past the last defender, and unfortunately it didn't work out. Pluto sets it itself up back on defense, kind of passing it to himself up on that wall and just to get a nice hard clear.
Jacob clearing that off his own back wall. 30 seconds left. Genesis needing to make something happen to avoid a Game 7. Now Pluto, nice high pass. Good contest there from Fireburner. Gonna set things up for KOU. Jacob doing a great slow play. Not panicking even with 13 seconds left and a lead. Definitely a good option to play for time as Fireburner going to look for the pass out to mid. He's going to leave it for Sad Jr., but Classic's going to intercept that one. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Pluto shot on the net. Jacob's going to clear it out, and we should head to Game 7, but no, the ball stays up miraculously as Espeon going to pass towards the middle, and Fireburner's going to clear it out. Game number 7 on the way.
Wow, no laser tag now. We're going to game number 7. Unbelievable play there. Pluto's heart, he's talking about it in chat. This is an unbelievable series. I just can't believe we didn't see that one go into overtime as well at this rate. This is, yeah, we're kind of freaking out right now. This is an incredible series. This is such a pleasure to cast. Yeah, Fireburner, just everybody in disbelief about this series.
All right, so... okay, Classic's going to take a bathroom break. All right, so we will remain here shortly. I think we all need a little bit of time, to be honest. Just
yes,
collect our thoughts moving into Game 7. But who?
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, it's time to gasp for some air, Kappa.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! I've got my Rocket League stress ball right now. I need to pump it in full force. I don't know if you can hear that. This is a stressful series. This is amazing to see.
Indeed. So let's see. We are going into game number 7. How about you give him a good look at that stress ball?
Whew. Oh my gosh, this Rocket League. It might be a little bit tattered up from traveling from back to California, but and having to be stressed out so much in college. But this series is unbelievable so far. It looks like they're ready to go, though. We're going right back into it. I'm glad there's not too much of a wait to just. I need to know the result of the series right now, Achieves.
All right, quick prediction before we get started. Who do you give the edge to in Game 7?
I'm gonna give it to Genesis. I might be a little bit biased because I love the boys, but I think they're playing phenomenal. I can't say that against KOU because this comeback is too hype right now. I can't wait to see what happens here.
To be honest, the only reason I'm saying KU is because Jacob had that absolutely ridiculous shot, and I want to see more of that. So my money is on KOU, yours is on Genesis. Let's see who takes Game 7. Winners of the NA Rocket Royale they will be, as Jacob's able to fit that around 1, and here comes Pluto off the back wall. Going to try and find the second touch as well. Is successful after Sad Jr. gets a hold of it first. Now Jacob on a slow play. Espeon up the wall for Classics. Nice pass upfield. Good redirect. It's on target. Fireburner tries to make the save, and Espeon's able to find the first goal.
Yeah, that's a difficult save there, but I love how Genesis does this up here. Espeon is up there in front on the wall for the redirect, and Classics just launches it along the side of the wall, and Espeon does a great redirect into the net.
Definitely an excellent shot indeed as Sad Jr. off the backboard. So the first goal in your favor, I must say. As
Blue team always wins, Achieves.
Blue team always wins. You go tell that to Rocket League Pro League, and Jacob's able to fit this one into the left side of the net. And actually, I kind of wonder who's on defense in the net there. Espeon.
Yeah.
Oh, he got bumped. Rip.
Yeah, he got bumped there. Very unfortunate, not able to get back, but you made me eat my words immediately as KOU takes a quick shot on goal.
Yes, if I remember RLC Pro League, I believe it was iBuyPower, they were like, orange team always wins. So that's my reasoning for orange team always wins. Because also the colors look better. Let's be honest, great pinch from Genesis. Pluto makes it 2-1.
Blue team always wins, the Chiefs. Right back and forth. This is going to be a back and forth game. I guarantee they're going to score every 15 seconds. It's going to be back and forth. And we're just going to keep, casting at each other, not with each other. This is incredible. We have Fireburner and Pluto in disbelief about how that pinch went in, but needless to say, that was still a good shot.
Indeed. So 2-1 now, back in favor of Genesis here in game number 7. Great contest from Firebird coming off that back wall. Jacob not able to quite get it around Pluto. Actually, Sad Jr. going to be the one to come down with this. It's a bit of a weak pass. Nobody there for it either. Great redirect from Classics, and now it's 3-1 Genesis.
Unbelievable redirect from Classics. First Espeon, redirecting it from Espeon to Classics. Now we have Espeon to Classics. That was an incredibly good redirect onto the right-hand side. Difficult to defend because if you're always in position to defend those redirects and those shots, sometimes you're giving up offensive possibilities by being back instead of being up, assuming that your teammates are gonna, at least put a 50-50 on it.
This game's still up in the air. The deficit a mere 2 goals. As Pluto now coming off the back wall. Fireburner with actually a pretty good pass. Jacob a good secondary, and now Classic's gonna make the save, throw this one down into the corner. Nice patient defense coming out from him. Now Sad Jr. laser beam gonna get stopped by 2 members of Genesis, and now Espeon waiting on the back wall, able to make a nice clear, and that could have been disaster.
We'll see if Genesis can keep up this pressure here as they work it down the field together. I like that. Pluto quick there. Opts to not go get the boost, assuming that someone from KOU is going to be there, but unfortunately they aren't. But it's still back in blue team's half, as this is just a ping pong game back and forth, both teams clearing it very hard.
Oh, okay, so Jacob having to make a tough save there. Fireburner, nice bump. Slowing the game down. Good short-range passing, but a nice read from Genesis, able to keep that one out. Espeon, big clear. That's going to stall for time. Jacob actually doing a wonderful job. I think he held the power slide button there when he landed so as not to lose traction, or to purposefully lose traction, I should say.
Yeah, if you hold that arrow button down as you land in a very similar direction into which your momentum is going, you'll continue to keep that momentum. So if you want to learn something there, Classics on the bar, but Espeon's there to finish it, making this a 3-goal lead.
Wings of Urban struggling now. Sad Jr. having to make an early challenge at that ball, as he did have somebody coming to destroy him. The 3-goal deficit indeed, but it is not 3-0. It's 4-1. It's different. So the stat as we hear, has been a 3-goal deficit in general. So now, Kings of Urban, the numbers are not in your favor.
We'll see if Espeon can work this up the field. Classic's kind of not really trust him going up on his own, but Pluto trying to make a pass happen or anything, but it looks like KOU is trying to swing back the momentum over here.
Jacob off the side. There's Pluto and Espeon trying to get, I think, a pinch clear, but a little bit of a couple mistouches. Nice long clear by Espeon. Minute 30 remaining. Kings of Urban needing something to happen right now. They want to even take it to overtime as Classics now able to take that one off his nose, and the second touch as well. It's floating down in front of the net. This should probably do it, but the strange happening from Genesis as no one's there to follow it up, and they had tons of time.
I can't believe none of the 4 other players were there were there from either team to make that almost an own goal, but they're still in it making these passes, but nobody's there to finish at this rate with only 3 goals down with a minute left. You kind of have to go for those shots and assume that your teammate's going to win the 50-50s at this point. It doesn't matter if you lose 7-1 Brazil or if you lose, 5-1. You just got to go for it.
Pluto all day, making spectacular saves. Able to make one just a few seconds ago as well, and now 45 seconds left. I don't want to say it's over, but it looks pretty over.
Anything can happen.
What?
This one right here. This dunk might be a little bit disheartening for Jacob as he goes and plays laser tag later and recalls this one. That was a dunk right over him and just slowly trickles in. That's got to be pretty disheartening, and you got to kind of think that at this point it's going to be pretty difficult to get 4 goals in 32 seconds. We'll see if KOU looks like, yes, Sad Jr. is going to cheat up over there. You kind of just got to go for it at this point.
All right, let's be honest. Move over whoever is number 1 right now. I mean, it used to be Kings of Urban I by Power number 1 and 2 in the power rankings. I'm thinking it's going to be Genesis Kings now for a long time, because this is great.
It's not over, Chiefs. As much as you want to talk about who's the number 1, I want to hold on to little hope when I see nice shots from Sad Jr. backward aerials like that. It might be pretty tough to get 3 goals in 5 seconds each, but I would love to see KOU pull something like that.
We have seen it. Ball rolling up the wall, 10 seconds left. Fireburner waiting patiently, as unfortunately he has no other options. Sad Jr. going for the pinch. That's going to waste a lot of time. 3-2, all right. That should indeed do it. So, Genesis are going to take your NA Rocket Royale in 7 games over Kings of Urban in spectacular fashion. I believe, did 4 out of 7 go to over? Yes, 4 out of 7 to overtime. Eventually, Genesis wins out. Classics proving to be a great pickup for these guys.
Yeah, Classics being that dominant third player that Genesis really needed to pick up, and they're performing exceptionally well. I bet they're going to have so much confidence going into RLCS Weekend 1 next weekend, and this is just, that was an unbelievable series to cast, and I couldn't have asked for a better series. Maybe that last game being a little bit closer was the only thing, but almost all those games going to overtime is just, that was unbelievable. That comeback, that 3-goal comeback that I believe in game 4 was incredible.
Indeed. So Genesis are actually your repeat Rocket Royale NA champions, as last week they won 4-3 over Vendetta as well. So Genesis on a bit of a hot streak here in Rocket Royale, and they take it 4-3 over Kings of Urban this time around, and needless to say, that is a small step up from Vendetta. So big congratulations to Kings of Urban. Big congratulations to Genesis as well for making it this far, but more congratulations to Genesis for winning. Also, on the other half, across the pond, good job to Northern Gaming for clutching that one out over Flipside. I believe that was 4-1, if I'm not mistaken. So, good job to both of those teams for winning this week's Rocket Royale. Big thank you to all of the people behind the scenes on Rocket Royale for running things smoothly for us. And also a big thank you to all of our casters today. You especially, Chopped.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure casting
Let's
you
be
with
honest,
you,
you're my new favorite. I'm going to go out and say that.
I love casting with you, Achieves. It's the easiest thing in the world, and it was a pleasure to watch. Like, I don't think we can say like casting those games were difficult. It was unbelievable the hype that went into each one of those games. Incredible play from both teams. And yeah, I just want to echo your sentiments about just how everybody is so amazing in the Rocket League community. And so many people that you don't see right now, chat, are working behind the scenes to make sure this tournament is running smoothly. And I just want to thank everybody involved. And thank you so much for watching, everyone.
Indeed. So a quick reminder before we go to our host, who we will be watching, we are running a Cars Against Humanity 2v2 tournament this coming Wednesday at 3 p.m. EDT. It will be a test for the new API by Smash GG. So go and check that out. Look it up. If you need links, we certainly provide them for you. But I believe that's gonna do it for us. Is it?
I believe, I don't know, I wasn't notified that we had to say anything else, so I guess just thank you so much, everybody. You're amazing, and thank you so much. It was a blast, awesome games, and it was always a pleasure, Achieves, and I'll let you send it off for everyone.
Indeed. So a big thank you to everyone behind the scenes for running things smoothly. Congratulations to Northern Gaming and Genesis for winning, and that will be it. We will now be heading over to Fresno 25, so go and check out his stream. We are done. Signing off. That's Rocket Royale.
That's my teammate. Go follow him.